Talk about polar opposites, no pun intended. The weather is so different than what we've had all summer long. It's always been like 100 degrees, crazy humid, super sunny, and oh man, this is like I say, polar opposites in that it's almost duck hunting weather.
Well, I can tell you this. It's very fitting. It's Halloween weekend.
Yeah.
It's Legends of the Fall. We're here at Mid-America Outdoors, and we are stoked to bring you guys at home some short course racing action today. We hope you tuned in already and watched some of the Ultra 4 stuff that's going down in Disney. We're excited to be activating 2 different areas. We had a great party last night, great concert with Casey Donahue over there. And here we are today. Track conditions are perfect. We got blessed with a little bit of rain, moisture
there were
last
water
night.
the track last night or this morning even. So
yeah. So
here's the biggest contrast that I can explain to everybody back home. If they've watched us anytime during the summertime, look at behind us.
Yeah.
You're used to seeing green.
Yep.
And grass, and you can see the contrast of the dirt and the track, but the trees and the bushes and everything were just beautiful green. And now look at it. Actually, it's a beautiful fall golden, yellows. What a great weekend that we've had so far. You talked about going out to Disney and checking out the Ultra 4 USA series. I had a chance. I've been bouncing back and forth probably 6 times yesterday, and every single time I had to go back there was more people.
Right.
More vendors.
Yep.
More things going on. In fact, we got our first race at the line all ready to go.
Expert NA. Check them out lined up. I believe we're going to have 2 different heats in this Expert NA. There they go. Headed down the starting line.
Real quick, I'll try to get the lineup out there. Will Harris is out there in a Razor in the number 3, this 978. Rick Schroeder in a Yamaha. Braxton Moore in the 1776 Honda. A Polaris of Aaron Cuevas. I believe that's a brand new car for him.
Right.
He's out there as well. Rick Schroeder, Keegan Cummins, Braxton Moore, Sean Philbin, Gavin Beers, Pat Shamblin, Chad Mayo, Carson Vale, Alanya Baker, and Brandon Thomas. I'm anxious. I'm going to watch Alanya. I really want to see how she does in this race.
Well, I want to bring up something else while we're getting this started. If you're at home watching, today's the day. This is the championship round.
This is it, man.
Today's when we're going to crown who's the best of the best for the MAO short course season. And every one of these races, Scott, I don't know if you had to look at all the points and where they stand, but there is a lot of really close point standings this season. So today, we're going to see, some things happen. There you see that second heat right there coming around the track, heading up the Talladega turn. It looks like Aliana Baker out in front in that pink Baco racing car. And big shout out to Aliana because this is, I believe Monday is her 16th birthday. I saw that sweet new Toyota truck we wrapped over there. And she's excited, doing great. But right now, we got Expert NA action on the track. Big shout out to all of our camera crew, live feed crew, bringing this to you guys at home. If you're not here with us, tune in, share the link, let everybody know what we got going on out here. This is the last race of the season out here, but 2023, man, it's shaping up to be a banger. We got some big announcements we've been doing over the weekend, and I'm super excited for it, but not as excited as I am to see what happens today. I want to see who's going to win in a lot of these classes and take this championship. It's so close.
Well, you're talking about the heat races, and this is one single heat, but there's 2 different, I call them waves. 2 waves went out, and it's not so much where you finish on the racetrack at the checkered flag. It's who has the fastest lap time, or I should say the fastest time during the race. That's what's important about starting gate for the main event.
Right.
So you're probably going to see way, way more aggressive heat racing than we've had all summer long because these guys want that top spot at the gate for the main event.
I agree with that totally. And one of the things that we are going to see out here today is right now in these heats, these waves, as Scott said, we're sending 2 different waves. When we come back in the mains, it's not going to be like that. We're going to line them all up together, and we're going to send them all at once, and they're going to get to do battle. Check this out on screen right there. This is one of the battles we're talking about right here. Aliana Baker, and there's Carson Vale in that blue and pink car with flames. Both these cars out front looking really good. They're sharp cars. They're great drivers, and there is a tight points battle right here. I had a chance to talk to Carson a little bit and Marvin, his dad, this weekend, and they're excited about today. They know they got work to do, and right now he's putting it in. Look at trying to chase down Aliana right there, and she is just clicking off laps. Nice corner for Aliana, staying in the good dirt, keeping traction to the ground.
Tell you, Aliana, oh my gosh, she is so consistent with lap times. Lap number 1 was 2:02.994.
Yep. She's fast.
Lap number 2, keep in mind what I just told you. Lap number 2, 2:02.995.
Well, I got to ask you, what's Carson running? Because Carson's making up some ground.
Carson, he's right there. He's not that far back, 2:04.995.
So Carson needs to find a little bit more speed on the track to be able to get up there with Aliana's lap times. We know he's got the ability as far as a driver. We'll just see if he can find that line that's going to help him get there. And it looks like, if you're watching this at home, Aliana is just carrying so much speed through the corners. She's on the gas, never lifting.
No, I want you to listen on this. I caught this the last round of racing here. Both her and her brother.
Yep.
Coming into that final corner right before the finish line here, right directly behind us. During the race, they would hit that, come out of that corner, never lift, all the way around that swooping left-hand turn past the finish line, up the hill to the very, very top of that hill. Neither one was lifting, and they were the only 2 drivers to do that. Because I caught that, and I started listening to everybody else. And I don't know if that's a big factor, but the way Aliana was driving, I can't help but think that it was.
Yeah, both her and her brother, Kanan, we'll get to see him coming up later. He'll run in the pro classes. They have so much skill as far as driver.
Oh.
They know how to set these cars up in the corner. There you see, that looks like Keegan Cummings right there, charging down the hill right there in the green car, looking sharp. Also, guys, if you're at home listening, I want to remind you before we get too far into this, Scott and I are calling what we see. We're not the officials. So don't beat us up in Facebook on the comments if we say something wrong.
Well, I also want to let everybody know that's watching us at home. We got like 30 people watching us right now or tuned in. Feel free to give us some questions. We'll do our best to answer those questions. Check in. Let us know who your favorite driver is. Actually take pictures.
Yeah.
Hashtag us. And we'll do our best to call you out where you're coming and where you're checking in from. Pennsylvania, California, right down the road, or in the pit area here. We've had people tuned in to watch us. And like I say, we'll do our best to answer any questions you might have. So let's have some fun today. Carson Vale's getting quicker. He's absolutely getting quicker. He's less than a second behind Aliana now as far as single lap time.
Well, he's got to make something happen fast, because in these races we're running 4 laps. So he's going to have to get up there, close that gap, and try to make a move. He's not in a bad spot. That's a great starting position. Like I said, or like Scott said earlier, we're going to look at these times and see where the lap times were in Wave 1, Wave 2. There's a white flag coming out right now. But we'll see these lap times, see where they rack up in the main, and that will be very important. I think that Aliana and Carson are in a good position right now.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Yeah.
They're young.
Yeah.
Here's the difference. They want to go wide open.
These cars are weight sensitive.
Yep.
Carson's a big kid.
He's got a lot of hair. He's not very big. He just got a big hair.
Aliana's just a skinny little high school cheerleader girl. And you can't tell me that there's not a little bit of a weight advantage going on there. But like you said earlier, both, I'll call them young guns. I'm not afraid to say that. Both young guns have a tremendous future in this sport, and both crazy, crazy good driver talents.
Absolutely. Right now, still watching your leader. That looks like the leader in wave number 1. I believe that was probably Will Harris on the gas. Will is absolutely incredible driver, also charging. We've seen Will put in some incredible races already this season, so we're going to see what he's got coming up in the main when we join these 2 waves together for that main event. There you see Aliana Baker, the Team Baco car. And if you notice, Aliana is on the gas. She is actually catching up to wave 1. There you see Keegan Cummings in the green car right in front of her. She's on the gas. She is turning some fast laps right now. She's feeling that Sweet 16 birthday weekend, Halloween. She's putting it in right now, and she's making the drive to try to take home this race. Carson still back up their charge, and it looks like Carson has slowed down a little bit. Hopefully he's not having a problem.
They're
2:03, 2:04, so lap times are still pretty close.
Well, a total race times. Aliana, my screen keeps bouncing around here. I focus in on it. Her total race time is 2 10.12.19. And no, I'm sorry. Geez, you know what? Let's wait till the race is finished because
we'll see what it says.
My lines are jumping all over the place here. But Will Harris is the first car out on the track on. I
believe Will Harris just took the checker.
Oh, did he? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So his total race time. Let's see where we at here.
Let's just talk about this real fast. Okay. Will Harris takes the top spot in Heat 1. He turned a 2:06 in that last lap. Looks like his fastest lap is going to be a 2:02.
Yep.
Which puts him 2:02.71. So he's going to have.
No, again, the screen's jumping all over the place here. So Aliana Baker, she's crossed the line. Her fastest lap was the 2:02.71.
So she's
Carson
just
Bale
edging
was,
out.
2:03.79. So just a tick over a second back. Will Harris was a 2:05.28. Aaron Cuevas, 2:07.1. Chad Mayo, 2:08.1. And that's our top 5.
Yeah.
So,
and hey, while we're at it, I got to give it up for Aaron Cuevas. Aaron Cuevas had a little injury earlier in the season. He came back. I've been following his journey on social media, and to turn in a drive like this, the last race of the year, I'm super proud to see him out here doing it and having a good time doing what he loves. We hope he's 100%. There's Chad Mayo. Chad Mayo busting a 2:08 out there on the track. So fast lap time for Chad also, and Sean Philbin with that 2:08 as well. So, man, the speed's there today. These guys and girls are out there on the track getting after it. I'm excited for this.
Yeah, so as of right now, like I said, our top 5 in that fifth spot was Chad Mayo, 4th Aaron Cuevas, Will Harris, 3rd Carson Vale, Alanya Baker, our quickest driver out there this morning. And this is just for gate pick.
Just for gate pick.
For the main event. Yep. But from 6 on back, for people that are interested, is Sean Philbin. 6th, 7th quickest was Pat Shamblin. Braxton Moore was Keegan. Screen just changed on me.
Yep,
so Keegan was right there in the top.
We're moving into the
8.
next one. They're ready to go. Amateur Turbo coming up next. We're going to see a couple of waves in this also. And we are going to see Sean Murphy, Justice Schmider, Jason Nicholas, Pam Hall, Blake Helms, John Calligrew, Kyle Arkinal. Sorry, we're not laughing at Pam. Pam's part of our broadcast team. I'm assuming, is that her son or is that Pam?
That's got to be Hank.
Okay, that's Hank Hall. So Kyle Arkinal, Lee Knowles, Justin Moore, Michael Harbour, Zach Veeder, Jason Roper, Randy Boyder, Jacob Frederick, Ariel Burowski, and Reese Fullman, all about to come at you. That's amateur turbo action. They're on the line getting ready. I can hear them behind me just sitting there anxiously waiting. Here they come. The first wave is on the track right now. We'll get the live feed out there on the track.
Yeah, now talk about family involvement. You got father and son out there racing right now. Hank Hall.
Yeah.
Mom is back in Disney, knee deep in Ultra 4 USA racing.
That's right.
She's helping with the broadcast over there. More times than not, she's here with us, but that's family involvement. They won't see each other probably till midnight tonight.
Yeah.
At their pit.
You know what? That's been one of the big topics this weekend. If you're tuned in at home, this is your first time ever to be here. This is a family spot. Like this, you want to bring everybody. I brought my in-laws this weekend. My 3-year-old's here. My wife's here. You know, it's tons of fun for everybody out here.
So it's Matt's Controlled Chaos pit area, huh?
Yes, especially at mine. We're doing some Halloween costume stuff tonight, and let me tell you, I don't know if you've seen it yet, but my son has a tank.
No.
Yes, he has a tank.
Really?
Yep. So watch out. That's all I'm going to tell you. It don't shoot anything, but he will run you over.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. I'm not as quick as I used to be, so that could happen.
I feel the same. Right now, all the action on the track, amateur turbo. There is your leader right there. Can't tell from here. We're going to get some standings going for you at some point in time on the screen. Guys, while you're out here, too, I want you to make sure and pay attention to the brands that are clicking across the top right of the screen. Those are our sponsors, and we are absolutely stoked to have them on board. We couldn't do it without them. Thank you to all the sponsors. Give them a follow. Buy their products. Support those who support us, because without them, we couldn't do it. Also, you guys, if you haven't yet, please go download and follow MAO on all the social media platforms. like my man Scott said earlier, tag us in all your photos. We want to see it from your perspective. So go out there, follow us on the app, follow us on social media, share your experience out here, share this live feed stream, and you guys tune in and have some fun with us. I'm seeing some comments coming through over here.
Yep.
So people are watching.
She tuned in. Go Willis, number 86. Michael Moody's, Ray Beasley, and Bryson Lolis. Just get it, Will Harris.
Will Harris has a big fan club. He's always on here. I mean, Will's got like everybody watching for Will, which is cool. I like Will. He's one of my buddies.
So let's see. Again, this is Amateur Turbo lap times right now. John Killigrew with a 204.11. Kyle Arkenau, 205.99. Blake Helms, 206.96. Again, that's just lap times, single lap time, and then a wave number 1, and here we go. Randy Boyder, 209.6. He's the first one in wave number 2. Zach Vetter,
there is the 57. There's Calgary right there in front. I'm sorry, 57. That's that's Calgary's leading the charge right there. And that looks like the danger zone. Look at that car right there. That is going to be the 93.
I like the looks of that. The paint scheme has that.
Kyle Harkenau, yeah.
All was it the Marlboro? Color scheming.
Danger zone, man. Yeah. He's ready. He's on the gas, having a good time out there. Amateur turbo action right now. So what do we got?
What's really neat is I can look. We got 3 sectors at the timing loops. We have 3 loops that go across the track, and as soon as they drive over it, the transponder picks that up, and we can get a time. So in sector number 1, which is the first third of the track, Killigrew's got the fastest with a 59.8. Blake Helms is second with a 59.9. He's currently third on the course. And then I'll swing down to wave number 2. And 101.6 for Justin Moore. 60.3 for Zach Vetter. Those are our fastest ones in wave 2 so far. But John Kilgrew, you nail it. Yeah, 59.8. He's the only driver, actually Blake Helms as well, but the 2 drivers that have broken into that 59-second mark. That is just in sector 1, though.
Yeah.
We're keeping an eye on fastest race time across the board.
If you guys are at home watching, too, you can 100% see exactly what Scott and I are seeing up there. It's mao.livemotorsport.com, and you can see all this timing that we're discussing on here. We do live timing out here for everybody. So if you're in the pits or you're at home watching, you got your favorite driver, check it out. It's really cool. North Carolina.
Yeah. Frederick Shipley, thanks so much, man. He's rooting on the Scraping By team, Justin Lee and Rusty. He's watching from Fort Bragg. So, Frederick, if you're a part of the military or have been in the past, I'm just assuming you are with checking in from Fort Bragg. Thank you so much for, A, serving our country, keeping us safe, and B, for tuning in and spending your Saturday morning with us. Thank you.
We got to give it up for all of our armed service members, past and present. We thank you guys for what you do. But right now on the track, check it out. Blake Helms is giving Kyle Arkenau all he can handle. The second and third position on the track. They're doing some battle. Our man Lee Knowles, Mid-America Outdoors Ambassador. There they are right there. Bumper to bumper. Going to try and hold them off. See if they can. This is, one of the cool things if you're watching at home is I'm telling you, you can see some crazy passes made here literally in the last couple of corners. So if you're at home watching and you think someone's got this one in the bag, you better tune in because it may not be what you think it is.
You may know this guy, Robert Warren.
I do know him.
Dexter's dad.
I do know him.
I don't know how you control that herd of cats that you have, Robert, but you do a hell of a job being away from home for, I want to say, going on 2 years now.
Yeah, and Dexter's out there racing everything you can think of. I saw a video the other day of him taking another shoey up on stage out there. So I'm just glad he's not here with Vegemite right now.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
All right.
So it looks like Killigrew still has the fastest lap time on this lap, 203.47. Arkenau, 204.4. Blake Helms, 204.08. and there's nobody else really close. I'm going to swing down to the second wave. Nope, nobody's even close just yet. So our top 3 guys are right now on track in the top 4. I got to tell you this, though. We talked about the military, and I got to throw it out for my son-in-law, who's currently, I want to say in his 22nd year in the Marine Corps. He just made rank and is now serving at the Pentagon.
That is awesome.
So he goes from Camp Lejeune to Army base in Georgia, Georgia. Then gets transferred out to Camp Pendleton out by us, my wife and I, and then gets shot back to the Pentagon. So looks like he's going to end his career in the Pentagon.
Congrats. That's pretty amazing. It's a journey for sure.
Pentagon? Oh.
Yeah. A little bit more responsibility than I'm looking for, but right now all the responsibility is on John Gallagher. He's got to keep it up front. He's got Kyle Arkenau, Blake Helms still doing battle in second and third position. Lee Knowles still charging. Looks like Jason Roper might have jumped around Lee Knowles. We're looking at timing up here, so we've got a couple of waves on the track. So if you hear us say something wrong or restate it again, we are not the officials. We're calling what we see. Little bumper-to-bumper racing right there. There's the 85 and the 82.
So it looks like
that's going to be Randy Boydher and Justin Moore.
So the white flag is out. Killigrew, Arkenau, and Helms and Knowles have crossed the line to take that white flag.
There they go, headed up the hills. That's going to be a checker. They're going to head up to the top.
That was fast.
Yeah, so you got to remember we got a couple of waves. So when somebody's getting the white flag and they're in the second wave, the first wave will be coming through and taking the checker. So John Gallagher looks like he held on to it.
The 203.04, he'll get first gate pick.
Yep.
Kyle Arkenau will get second gate pick with a 203.52. Blake Helms, 204.34, gets third pick. And on down, fourth will be Lee Knowles, 207. I'm sorry, 20. Okay, they're still jumping around. Jeepers.
Yeah, we still got cars on the track. They got to come through there.
Oh, Jason Roper jumps into the mix. He'll be fourth gate pick with a 204.641. Lee Knowles will be fifth gate pick, 207. And man, oh man, did something happen to? Oh, I'm still in the last class. I'm thinking crazy. And yeah, Frederick Shipley checks back in and goes, go 82nd, or go 82, representing the 82nd Airborne. Oh, I didn't know the number correspondence to that.
Oh.
I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Thanks, Fred.
That's awesome.
So once again, gate pick. John Gallagher will get number 1, Kyle Arkenau will get number 2, and Blake Helms number 3. Our top 3 finishers. So now that gate pick is ready for
that's right.
The main event.
Main events.
Now we're getting ready for women's NA. Their heat race. It looks like there's going to be 2 waves in this as well. Here's our lineup. We've got Michelle Patiska. She's out there in the 505, starting in the pole position. Felicia Johnson, the 27 in the Yamaha, starts second. Jocelyn Ware in the Razor will start third with a 441. Leslie Yashimoto, she did pretty good the last 2 rounds of racing, I think.
Yep.
Did very, very well. She'll start fourth in the 528. Josie Watkins starts fifth in the 237. And it looks like, sounds like Tiffany's got somebody at trackside.
Let's send it to Tiffany.
Justice, nice job out there. We're seeing that track conditions are pretty much pristine right now. Got a little moisture over the night, made the track really, really nice. Seems like they're a little muddy for you, but how are you looking right now, buddy?
Yeah, the track's really nice. The conditions really changed up overnight. They're really nice.
And talking about that, this is the last round here for MAO. Great day, great way to start off the weekend. Plus, we've got some Halloween festivities tonight. Are you dressing up?
Yeah, maybe.
What you going to be?
I'll put some jammies on, maybe.
So you're just going to be kind of like a sleepyhead type deal. Well, I know that you got that main coming up. I'm going to let you go. But like you said, track conditions are perfect right now. Any things that you want to change before we go into the mains?
No, the car's running perfect. There's just a little bit of noise. We might fix something up real quick, that's all.
Awesome. Well, best of luck to you. I'll let you get back up there. And like Justice was saying, the track conditions are perfect. It's going to be a great day of racing for the last round at Mid-America. Back up to you guys.
All right, we're back.
Yeah, so real quick, we entered, I believe, at Josie Watkins. She starts 5th. Alyssa Graham will start 6th in the Razor. Haley Boodle starts 7th in the Razor. Shaylee Broker also in the Razor will start 8th. Bree Seek is she'll start in the second wave, I believe, but in the 431. Brooklyn Singleton in the 17, and the only Arctic cat in the field. Ashley Rowden in the 15, and Katie Thomas in the 314. And our first wave is off.
Headed this way. I'm excited to see this one. We've watched some incredible battles in this women's class between Josie Watkins and Bree Seek. So we are excited to see what's going to happen in this one. Brooklyn Singleton, she is also a force to be reckoned with out here on the track. And right now, on the gas, looks like wave 1 of our ladies, the women's NA. Headed up that Talladega turn. If you're at home tuned in watching this, I don't know if you truthfully understand how steep these hills are out here.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it is absolutely amazing. You'll catch some shots as they go by of the Barbie Jeep downhill course out here, and it is straight up and down, it feels like. This is going to be a fun race. Right now, your leader is gapping out right now, trying to get some distance, trying to put in that heater lap time. It looks like Josie Watkins. Look, Bree Seek right there in that second position on the track, it looks like. Oh. And there's Haley Boodle. I'm going to tell you, Haley Boodle has gave us a show all year out there on the track. She has put in some drives. Haley and Jeb, I mean, the Boodle family.
Right there as well.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race. So we got 2nd, 3rd, and 4th out there on the track that are battling right now. Josie Watkins trying to check out and get away from all that. We're about to see, looks like Leslie Yoshimoto is right there in the mix also in that 4th position.
Josie Watkins has this is through Sector 1 only. Josie Watkins has the fastest lap with a 60.1, and no one's even anywhere near that yet. As I'm trying to swing around the screen, looking at the rest of the lineup.
Yeah, on the track, on the screen right now.
Oh, man, Bree Seek out of nowhere. 60.9.
Yeah, Bree, we were just watching Bree on screen just a second ago, and Bree is on the gas trying to make some moves. That's that 431 car.
Now, keep in mind, as I rattle off some of the lap times, I'll let you know if it's a sector time or a lap time. But some of these sectors aren't the same length, so the times are going to be different. One could be 60 seconds, and the other one could be 35.
Right.
So keep that in mind. They're not evenly spaced out.
Look at the ladies sending it on the tabletop right there. Raking in the frequent flyer miles on that one. That was a big send. Both of these drivers right here on the gas, they are trying to be the first one to that checkered flag. So let's see who it's going to be coming over the race line tabletop in front of the spectator area.
For the lap time, Jocelyn Ware has the quickest lap right now, the 2:13.04. But that is just through, I'd say, the first wave of drivers. The second wave hasn't really crossed through yet, but yeah, Jocelyn Ware is
inside line. A move's going to be made. Oh, no, I think something's happened right there. Oh, that's 27. That's going to be lap traffic, I believe, moving out of the way.
Bree Seek has jumped up into the top spot with a 206.74.
So check it out.
Time. Yeah, Haley Boodle second with a 207.5.
We're going to get to see some action right here. Bree Seek and Haley Boodle. There's going to be a race on our hands here just shortly because I can see Boodle right here on your screen in that position moving up behind Bree Seek. Scott, this is about to be fun.
Oh, it already is. Alyssa Graham is right there with a 214. Leslie Yashimoto's fourth quick right now with a 215.5.
Yeah, and you can see it on the track right there. It looks like Jocelyn found a little bit of speed and was able to make some moves and get a little bit faster lap time through there. They're bringing it down. Oh, there's Bree. 2:06 last lap around, so that's going to be the fastest lap right now on the track.
So Shelly Yashimoto checks in. Rip it, Leslie. That's pretty cool. Wonder where she's watching from. Probably the hill.
Probably. we're popular in the pits. There you see that Singleton car coming around. Team 360 representing 360 Wraps, one of the park sponsors out here.
Well, they're all on lap number 2.
Yep.
Right now, minus. Trying to check this here. Let's see.
There you see the shot coming up the hill. Barbie Jeep downhill right there. Our drivers will go around, go down. I like to call this the roller coaster section of the track.
It's almost like they have to nearly come to a stop at the top of the hill to get rotation to come down the hill because it's so hard. You go up the hill at speed. It's so hard to get it to rotate.
Right.
If you pitch it like a sprint car, which is that's what you want to do.
Yep.
But not when you're at the top of a hill at the crest because it's completely unloaded up there before they turn to the left. They come down. So these ladies out there are almost come to a stop. Well, everybody almost comes to a stop to get rotation. And then nail the throttle once again.
Yeah, as you come up the top of that, you want to set that car into the corner as fast as you can and get ready for that downhill because you're going to have a really gnarly off-camber downhill coming into the corner right here in front of the spectator area. But it is a very, very fun section. I got to drive this track a few times. I actually went down it in Carson Vale's car, and I did the whole roller coaster thing. I was wide open. Put my hands in the air, I'm just kidding if Marvin's watching. I did not do that. I drove it to my full ability. But right now, look at this battle. We got 4 drivers stacked up right here.
Man, it's not, if you're going for lap times, that's not what you want to see, or that's not what you want to be a part of.
Yeah, you don't. You want to get out there. You want to find your rhythm. You want to find your groove, and you want to click off laps. There you see that line up over that little speed check hump. There's really 2 lines through that. You can go inside, kind of jump it, carry a ton of speed, or as those drivers did, you got one person that slows down, one person that goes out wide and tries to carry some speed. But
hey,
check it out.
Shelly checks back in. She goes, she's actually watching from Yashii Motorsports headquarters in Depew, Oklahoma.
I like it.
So that's pretty cool. Thanks, Shelly, for tuning in and checking in as well.
Great shot of the drivers coming around. That is right here before the race line tabletop. There you get a shot of some other sections of the track back there. Thunder Valley.
Jocelyn Ware has the quickest lap time going. Oh, Bree Seek just took it away.
White flag, so now's the time. Yeah. You're going to have to get up there and turn in a lap time right now if you're going to make any moves. It's time to do it. Last lap.
Man, timing and scoring is bouncing all over the place. It's hard for me to focus on one driver when all of a sudden the screens keep shifting.
That's right. Lots going on.
Where'd she go? Haley Boodle with a 2:07.441. That was her fastest lap on lap number 3. So she's getting quicker as the race goes on.
Yeah, one thing you'll notice if you're at home watching, you'll see the track. You can tell where the good lines are now. They're pushing a lot of that soft dirt out to the edge of the track, and they're going to get this thing all the way down to the good stuff where they're going to make all that traction. There you see them throwing that roost when you get out there in the soft stuff. You definitely don't want to get in the soft stuff. That's where you're going to be spinning, and you're really not getting the traction to the ground.
Fluff. Yeah, it's like trying to race through cotton.
Yeah.
Big piles of cotton.
The fluff on the outside. So they're going to push all that out, and these lap times are just going to get faster and faster as the day goes on. What I'm curious is what we're going to see. If people are already running close to a 2-minute lap time on the track in some of these classes, what are we going to see in Pro Turbo out here today? That is going to be one to watch.
So we're all, looks like, the white flag lap, I believe?
White flag was out. So this is your ladies, the women's NA, charging to the finish line right there. That's right. If you hear us, you're tuned in at home, you don't know what we mean when we say that. That is the NA cars are naturally aspirated. Then you're going to have a turbo car. So we will talk about the difference in those classes so everybody knows exactly who's who. There's the 237. Nice drone shot right there flying along.
I tell you, if you're anything like me, you're around a lot of drone pilots. You see a lot of broadcasts with drone pilots and some crazy shots.
Yep.
I really, really, really feel that we have some of the best pilots in the industry. These guys get such crazy, cool shots, and every once in a while they kind of say screw it to their equipment and take a chance.
Yep.
And, man, only one time have we lost a drone up in a tree.
There we are, charging to the checkers, your women's NA class right here. Their leaders are coming through, headed up the hill. And we're going to let everybody come through the finish line, and then we'll tell you the best we can. Wow. It looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, they're jumping.
Build anticipation. I'll just say wow at this point. Well, we kind of knew that was going to happen between Bree Seek and Haley Boodle because it's been like that all season long. And it's just so much fun to see a crescendo into the final round of racing.
That's right.
Specifically between those two drivers, but I think we could probably go out on a limb right now and say that Bree Seek has the fastest race of the entire field with an 8 minute and 24.7 seconds. She'll take the top spot at the gate pick. Haley Boodle will be second. Her race time was 8:28.30. Now, keep in mind, she had some really fast lap times. In fact, I think one was actually faster than Bree Seeks, but Haley Boodle will get second gate pick. Ashley Rodden will get third gate pick. Shaylee Broker, fourth. Josie Watkins, fifth. Jocelyn Ware will get the sixth gate pick. Alyssa Graham. And as I say gate pick, I mean that's how fast in order their race was by time. Leslie Yashimoto will have eighth gate pick. That should be front row.
That'll be all the front row.
And then we'll move spots in the
Brooklyn Singleton into that second row.
Katie Thomas, second row. Michelle Patiska will be second row. And Felicia Johnson. And it sounds like Tiffany's got somebody else now trackside once again. Let's go to her trackside.
Bree, nice job out there. Looking at the points, you're about 3 points behind first right now, but you had a great run out there for your heat race. Going into the last race of the season, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling pretty good. I feel very confident in myself right now.
And talking about that, we keep talking about track conditions. It seems like they're perfect right now. You can really see where the quick lines are. Do you feel like that right now through your perspective?
Yeah. So at the beginning of the race, I was kind of far behind because we started like maybe 25 seconds behind everyone else. And the lines I was taking, I was starting to catch up to everyone else. That was in first wave.
Well, looking at points right now, Josie Watkins has 2:16. You have 2:13, and right behind you is Haley Boodle with 2:06. Talking about that, you three are fierce women out there doing what you need to do to make sure. With that being said, what do you think is going to take you to the top spot?
Drive safe and battle as hard as you can without hurting each other.
Well, I love hearing all about that. I'm going to let you get back there. Then we're going to enjoy some Halloween festivities later tonight. And like she was saying, we're going to drive safe, we're going to battle hard, and we're going to see who's going to take the top spot. Back up to you guys.
Thanks, Tiffany. That was awesome. Great interviews. I love it. The ladies they have so much fun out there. So excited to see our drivers come back in the main with the ladies. It's going to be a good race. But now on the line, Vet 40 Plus Turbo.
You like the old guys. You got a soft spot for us old guys.
Well, you know what? What they don't know is I turned 40 in February.
Get out!
Yes. So right now, Rusty Pipes, Greg Harbor, Jason Nicholas, Ricky Lehman, Sean Murphy, Derek Steven, John Callagher, Jacob Frederick, and Matt Hecker getting ready to do battle in your Vet 40 Plus Turbo. And right now on screen, you're seeing them out there. The action is underway.
And there will be two waves as well, even though there's only, 9 cars in this field?
Yeah, they're going to split them up, make sure the waves are equal. We don't want to run 8 and then leave 2 in a second wave, so that is cool. My man Rusty Pipes back out there on the track. I'm pretty sure Rusty just came back from a nice vacation with Mr. Lee Knowles, I saw, so somebody had a birthday.
I was teasing them last night, but they have to update their Facebook profile picture.
Yeah. You're not on vacation anymore. Great guys out there. And don't let us fool you when we say Vet 40 Plus. Vet 40 Plus just mean they're seasoned. They've marinated for a while in this racing. They know exactly what to do. They got all the lines, and they got tons of speed. And we've watched Rusty Pipes put in some great drives this year. We're going to see if he can do it again in the main. And we also have watched Sean Murphy, John Callagher. They've had some great races this season also. So excited to see where they go. Got off the side there. Made it back on. Did not take out one of our flags. That was awesome.
He could have.
Yeah. I was like, man, come on.
How close can I get?
Let the flag make it. What'd that flag do to you?
Lasted all season long until the very last round.
Look at that jump. Front end down. Sailing it over that big tabletop over there.
See what's neat about this racetrack, though, too? It's still relatively new as far as being built.
Yep.
So next year, this track, the layout, the track itself, the dirt itself will be even better because you're going to be seasoned then, so to speak, you know?
Yeah. We had some big announcements, too. So
how do you like that one last night? How do you like that one?
That was a big one.
Yeah?
That was a real big one. And we did it this morning. We let everybody in short course know about it in the drivers' meeting. I hope everybody at home. I don't even
go.
You mean just tell him?
Tell him what it is.
Well, there's this really, really awesome guy. Most of you know him.
The biggest nutcase in the world.
His initials are TP. That does not mean toilet paper.
Yeah.
That means Travis Pastrana.
Yeah.
And the Nitro crew, they're coming out to be a big part of what we got going on here at MAO.
Yeah.
Those announcements have been made. I mean,
you're going to see him hanging out here a lot next summer.
I'm excited. And I know if you haven't booked Visions, I'm just going to tell you, you need to book it for Visions. That's when a lot of this stuff is going to be debuted, and it's going to be a big time.
I think there's going to be people, I really feel that Tulsa better stock up on hotels in the edge of town.
Oh, yeah.
Because they're going to be coming from that far away.
Absolutely.
Easy.
But listen, don't stay out there. We got cabins, we got camping, we got RV spots, wired, non-wired. There's going to be people from everywhere. So, I'm working on my helicopter skills. I think I'm just going to helicopter in every day. How's that? You look shocked.
Yeah, I kind of am.
Oh.
Very much so.
You
mean you're just going to hang on to one of the runners and?
Well, Josh and the FPV guys, they're working on this new drone.
Really big drone.
They're going to fly me in on that one.
Oh, really big one.
Yeah, it's got like a child seat strapped to the bottom.
So we go back to sometimes it's so hard to go back to racing.
I know.
Ricky Lehman's got the fastest lap out there so far with a 137. Rusty Pipes 139. And John Killigrew with a 139. So there's 3-4 guys that are right there very close to each other. As I swing down the rest of the roster, our top guys are actually Lehman, Pipes, and Killigrew. Sean Murphy's 142 and Jason Nicholas is 143. Now that's just a single lap time. But yeah, it's going to be cool to have he might even be living on the compound or at MEO part-time. They're talking full boat, bringing the whole, no pun intended, circus here to MAO.
Well,
making it a permanent thing.
That's pretty much what it is. It's the Nitro Circus. So they were telling us this morning, you want to come out, learn to do a backflip. They were going to have a pump track. We're going to have all kinds of cool stuff. Basically, if you can dream it, we're going to have it. Mm-hmm. Right here, Mid-America Outdoors, Jay, Oklahoma.
So it looks like Ricky Lehman and Rusty Pipes. Ricky's jumped up into the top spot as far as lap times, 2:04.3. Rusty Pipes, 2:04 flat. And John Killigrew just jumped into it, into the mix. Where'd he go? 2 flat .7. Man, when I see stuff like that, it just blows my mind. Everything out there, all the rocks, the corners, the rhythm sections, the jumps, and there's like 2-3 of a second separation over a 2-mile course. That's unbelievable.
Well, most of these guys that are on the track right now have ran all season, so they've ran most all the races. They have learned this track. They know the corners. They know the section. As the season has gone on, the track has gotten better and better. We've listened to what everybody's told us out here racing. We've made those improvements on the track. The track is always prepped so well by this team here, mm-hmm. Billy Champion and all the Mid-America Outdoors team that's out here putting in work. Well, it's just getting better and better. This is the last race of the season. It's primo. We got that moisture last night. They put some down this morning. As you can see, the track conditions are just the best that, in my opinion, we've seen all year.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. It's when you consider the heat,
the
humidity, the sun, how bright it is out here, and I don't remember any one single race where it was that dusty.
Right.
These guys stayed on top of that track every round of racing.
Yep.
No matter what the temperatures were, 90, 95, 105, it didn't matter. These guys had this track in perfect condition.
Well, there you see the white flag coming out for our leaders. Vet 40-plus turbo action going down right now on the track.
Now, here's one indication that we're in the 40-plus vet class. The lap times are getting slower. These old guys are getting tired.
As the race goes on, yeah.
Yeah. First lap, like Ricky Lehman, first lap, 137.6. Last lap, 2:02.
Yeah. I don't think that's...
Everybody's getting slower.
Yeah, those lap times right there in the 130s, I don't believe those are going to be right because our fastest laps out here on the track, even in the pro class, are around that. So correct lap times for them will probably be around those 2-minute marks for this Vet 40-plus turbo. But nonetheless, Rusty Pipes, Ricky Lehman, Sean Murphy, John Killigrew, and Greg Harbor, your top 5 fastest on the track right now from what we're seeing. And they are charging. There we see our ticker up on the left side of the screen. If you're at home watching, you can see the pace and you'll see lap times, fast times, everything right there at home.
I got a question for you. How do they line up at the gate for heat racing?
So when you line them up at the gate based on heat racing, it's going to come off of where you are in points, I believe.
And you can go if I'm the points
basically
leader,
they're giving you a pick.
Yeah, so if I'm the points leader, I get first pick.
Yep.
I can go pole position. I can go right next to the gate. I can go far outside, anywhere I want to go.
Wherever you want to be. And one thing I will say about this, if we're wrong on that, don't kill us. But I believe that's how they're doing it.
Uh-huh.
All right, looks like, oh, no. Can't get the number on that one, but big shout out to our medical staff, our track team, all of our flaggers, keeping everybody safe out here on the track. All of our drivers have been very respectful. When you see that caution flag come out, they are to slow down, proceed with caution through that area, do not advance a position.
I think that's Jason Nicholas.
Does look like that. That's a checker. There you go. Racing through the finish. What a race. I believe there was a move made right there at the end. Rusty Pipes slid right around.
Yep.
Moved around
at the last
Lehman.
second pass.
That's what we talk about. It's that last corner. There's something about it. It's magical. You find an extra 50 horsepower. It seems like that.
Yeah.
Like these guys always are making these moves. And it's a really cool section. You know, you'll see a lot of drivers that will come in and try to hug that inside line, and then you'll see this other drivers that will go outside and try to dive underneath as close to that rock pile you see on screen right there as possible and carry a ton of speed through that MRT finish line right there. Great race for your Vet 40-plus turbo drivers. Calligrew, Pipes, Lehman, Murphy, Hecker, Steven, Harbor, Frederick, and Nicholas.
That's actually in order as far as gate pick that you just rattled it off, too.
You know what? I'm excited for the next one. You know why? We're jumping into the kids.
Yeah, you're scouting right now, huh?
Yeah, you know, we sponsor a few of these
no,
young
you're
drivers.
scouting for maybe next year?
No, you know, this is 9 to 12. I'm going to be in, you know, that 4 range next year, so we'll see if Ryder's quite ready.
Put him in the class above him because you're only going to be as fast as the guys you're racing against. I mean, look at Tony Stewart.
Yeah.
You know, look at these guys that started like crazy young.
Yeah. Well, I'm starting him now. 6-hour drive home. He's got to get ready tomorrow. So right now up at the top of the hill, we got Tiffany with our winner. Take it away, Tiffany.
Ricky, nice job out there. Cooler temps seem to be having the cars run a little bit faster. You did 2:02.637 out there, putting out one of the fastest lap times. Walk me through how your heat race was.
It was great. Track was in pristine conditions. Wasn't no slickness out there. Car ran good. This is my first time being here. I really like the place. It's really beautiful. Track's awesome. Just takes a little bit of time getting used to. Maybe you can kind of pick it up the next race.
And talking about that, it's a little bit different going through a land rush start right up through that hill. Being first time here, what was that experience like for you?
It was fun. I've been doing a lot of videos, checking them out, seeing what the best way to do it is. Of course, we didn't get to pick our first run, so a little bit on the outside there, but was able to get out front, and the Evo Power pulled us out there and was able to get a whole shot and stay clean.
And talking about staying clean, that doesn't mean that you're going to have a lot of prepping to do since you're pretty clean out there. You got a great lap time. Kind of figuring out what's going on. Is there anything that you want to change with the car before you head into the mains?
I definitely got to go over something broke in the back. So last lap I was having to kind of save the car there a little bit. Had the drag race. I don't know who that was behind me, but we had a drag race to the finish. So luckily Evo Power and got us out there and go over the car, make sure we don't have nothing major going on, and get ready for next race.
Well, talking about that, I think that was Rusty Pipes. Rusty is very well familiar with this track. He put down a 2:03, so you guys were neck and neck, just like you're saying, all the way down to the finish. Well, nice job. It's great having you here. I'm going to let you get back and get ready for the mains. It's a great day when we have some new drivers come out and love this track. Back up to you guys.
Awesome. Well, great interview from Tiffany there. And real quick, we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we're so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
All right, we're back. There you see the gate. We're getting lined up. We're going to get into the 170 limited 9 to 12. So these are 170 youth drivers, 9 to 12 years old. And this is going to be a little bit different if you're at home watching. Our youth drivers are going to run a little bit of a reduced course in these 170s. So you won't see the roller coaster hills there, the Talladega turn, all that. There will be a little bit shorter. But it is exciting nonetheless, the future of our sport right here. We're going to get to see Kennedy Singleton, Paxton Yoshimoto, Jennifer Owens, Damian Shamblin, Tillman Ewing, Caden Graham, Connor Stowers, Case Beeman, Cole Warner Miyakato, Rayleigh May, Ella Warner, Avery Sides, and B.A. Smith, all coming at you. 170 limited 9 to 12 action. They're going to bring them down, get them all loaded up. There they'll move down. And we are going to get the 170 action going. So we'll start with 170 limited 9 to 12. And then we'll jump into 170 limited 6 to 8. And then we'll have 170 stock. And then we got 170 mod and youth 1K. So we're about to jump into all of our youth and 170 drivers right now. This is exciting. We have such a great time running around the pits. Some of these kids are so fun to interact with. They are having the time of their life out here at Mid-America. And you know what? It's Halloween weekend. I've got to see them. They got their pits are all decorated. Everything looks super cool in the pits. They got their Halloween costumes ready. Tonight we're going to have a costume contest. We're going to have all kinds of trick-or-treat festivities going on here. We got awards for our season. We're going to crown some champions. And we're going to have some fun. So big night here. A lot of fun for these kiddos. Big shout out to moms and dads everywhere out here that make it happen, bringing them out here, keeping these cars running, loading them up, keeping them healthy, motivated, and happy out here racing. There you see TW getting them lined up out there. He is the man. He keeps everybody in order on the gate, make sure that they're in the right position where they need to be. All right. We'll get them ready, make sure the course is all situated. Since we are changing the course a little bit right now, make sure our flagger's in the correct position before we send these kids. There you see TW getting ready. He's got that green flag in his hand. So we're only moments away from seeing the start of this 170 limited 9 to 12 race right here. So we'll send that first wave.
Yeah, Lyndon checks in, goes, good luck, kids. April Schroeder checks in, goes, go Mia.
Go Mia.
Yeah.
You know what? Hey, I got to say something right now. I'm a dad, right?
Yeah.
All the parents are down here. All these youth cars are down here. I figured something out. These cars are so sick that these kids drive, and it's because it's dads, right? Like it's an extension of dad. Like we're not racing, right? So we got to put all our effort into making the coolest cars for these little ones to come out here and race. So I'm walking around the pits, I'm looking at these things, and there are some of the sickest 170 race cars ever out here.
Exactly.
Look at that inside line. I believe that's going to be Kennedy Singleton in the pink car charging to the front of the pack. That High Sun looking good right now on the gas.
That's wave number 1. Wave 2 is getting ready to take the green flag in just a second. Yeah, it's taking a little while to get those Hisons to go how they want them to go and get them tuned the right way. And
they make a lot of power, man. When you get them right, they are really fast. And we're seeing it there. Oh, the move was made. I believe, let's see if I can see who that was that made the move and slid right into first place. On the gas.
Hey, Tripp is checked in.
Tripp checked in.
Tripp, how you doing, man?
Man.
Where exactly are you watching us from?
Probably in his Jeep in the middle of the lake over there. He picked me up yesterday in that Jeep, and for, I don't know, about 2.5 minutes that I got to ride with him, I was scared for my life.
Yeah.
He went so fast through that lake bed over there, and there was a hole somewhere. We hit it. I became a dash ornament for a minute.
I can see that happening.
Check it out right now on the track. Owens in front, Singleton in second, and Yoshimoto in the third spot. Shamblin in that 4th position, it looks like. And there is Stowers in your top 5. Ewing in the 6th spot. I believe I was told earlier today that this is going to be the last race in that class for him. He's moving up or doing some different stuff. So excited to see that happen.
Now keep in mind the laps for these cars or these next couple classes are way different. They're basically cut by a third.
Right.
So you're only running like 1/3 of the course. So lap times I think they skip all the sectors and they just basically
one
times
lap.
Is we're gonna call
Looks like we've got a car on the track right there stalled out on the top of the tabletop. We'll get our track crew. They're over there right now tending to them. There you see coming down the Ultimax Spillway right there. Super cool. If you're at home watching, you did not know this, I want to give you a cool piece of information.
Hit me.
This short course track used to be a lake.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the dam for it, though? I heard they popped the dam.
Yeah, the spillway and everything right there. They popped the dam. The spillway used to be part of the track. We actually moved that out because some of these drivers were going so fast down the spillway. They were hitting that concrete, occasionally, kissing the wall over there a little bit. But check it out, 3 wide right here. Caution flag is out. We're telling these drivers to slow down, but they are not. They are battling. Look, side by side. That is the 3C. I believe that is going to be Case Beeman on the gas right there. He's in the 3rd in that position, the 3rd in that group you see right there. So that's looks like Warner, Beeman,
and Cotto.
Yeah, it looks like Cotto. I'm seeing Singleton's name drop back. What happened on there? I'm not sure what happened to Kennedy.
That's not the car that is on its side, is it?
I hope not. Can't tell. We'll get some more info as the race goes on. There, you are flying on board with the 3C. That is Case Beeman. Great shot of him right there, charging around the track. 170 limited, 9-12.
There's not a lot you can do to these cars to make them quicker. I mean, back in the day when my stepson was racing the trophy carts, they were sealed bearings, so we would we would unseal them, and really silicone, fine silicone, but it was a maintenance. It's cleaning them all the time after every race, every time on the track. So there's little tiny things you can do to make these things quicker. I was constantly changing clutch springs.
Right.
Trying to find the right.
Clutching.
Yeah, exactly. But there's not a lot. I mean, but if you do like 5 things, little things, that's you're just a little bit quicker than the person that didn't. And I was nuts when it comes to stuff like that.
One thing that I will tell you is everything out here goes through a rigorous tech inspection. So all these cars, no matter what class you're in, are going to get teched by Jody and his team. And they're going to make sure that all this racing is fair and everybody's out there playing on the same field. Check it out. My man Tripp says, know that.
Yep.
Better know that he's in that lake bed watching us right now.
So Cole Warner right now has got the fastest lap time with a 1:13.7, and he's currently sitting in the top spot on the track. Jennifer Owens is second quick with a 1:15.1. Mia Cotto has jumped up into the lap times with a 1:16.6. So our top 3 drivers, Jennifer Owens, Cole Warner, and Mia Cotto, are top 3, not only in lap times but also on the track. Paxton Yashimoto just currently jumped up into it, so there's a lot of bouncing around. These kids are really putting it out there today. Jennifer Owens is still in the top spot. She's on her last lap. Oh, in fact, that was checkered flag. Jennifer Owens.
Wheel to wheel.
Whoa!
Look side by side.
They're rubbing the numbers off the tires.
Thank goodness for tree kickers. Oh, no, they got in between. Man. Oh, there's our flag.
Did they lock tires?
They did. They got tangled up together right there, and they just ran each other to the side of the track. And it looks.
Was that Connor Stowers?
I believe so. I can't see the numbers yet on the side, but man.
It looked like they hooked tires because he was full lock to the right on the left side of that pairing.
Yeah, check it out. Back on track. Everybody's good. They ran each other into the dirt a little bit, but all good there. That was a heck of a race. Side by side.
So our top 5 as far as gate picks when it comes to the main event, Cole Warner will get top spot as far as pick. Jennifer Owens will get second pick. Mia Cotto will get third. Paxton Yashimoto, 4th pick. And Case Beeman will run with the top 5 and be 5th in line to pick the gates for the main event.
So that was Ella Warner and I believe Avery Sides that got together right there on the side of the track. But no harm. They got back out there and they finished the race. I'm sure they were battling so hard. That's racing. That's part of it, you know.
Just
wheel-to-wheel action, side by side. And it looks like
you can see
Ella Warner got the better end of that deal, made it back on track faster. So we're having some fun. We got all of our buddies pulling up, saying hi to us. There's my man Kool-Aid. He's got that super cool hat on. He stole that from me one night at the thing. He's like, gotta have it.
Does not fit you. No way.
That's what I said. I was like, that thing fits your head too. I was like, it's my brain power.
Oh,
it's just.
You know what I like about this one is the fact he's got a matching dually.
I know.
Oh, that's pretty rides.
Yeah, good times up here on the hill. It's the place to be. We got the spectator area right behind us. Best seat in the house if you're here at the park and you want to see every bit of the action on the track. You can literally see pretty much every corner, every section. So come on down, hang out with us on the hill. Looking to my left, we've got all the side-by-sides stacked up here. They're having a good time. And then looking over here to the right, same thing. So great viewing area right here for all the fans that are here in the park today. During the summertime, there's an even better one up here at that water park. So
I'm trying to. I can't imagine. It seems like so long ago I looked up there when I was doing interviews down there. I'd look up top and see everybody on the pool. I can't. It just seems like a million years ago.
Well, speaking of up there by the pool, we got Tiffany ready with an interview. Tiffany, take it away.
Connor, nice job out there. You're one of our first youths out there. How's the track looking for you today?
Pretty nice.
And talking about that, this is a big weekend. It's the last race of the season. We've got Halloween. You mentioned you were going to be a dinosaur?
Yeah.
And talking about that, what kind of dinosaur are you going to be?
I'm pretty sure it's a T-Rex. I just saw it.
A T-Rex. That's wonderful. Well, I know you've had a great season of racing here at Mid-America Outdoors. Overall, how are you feeling about the season so far?
Pretty good.
All right. Well, I know you're going to get back there. So do you want to tell us a little bit about how your racing season's gone this season?
Gone pretty good. I've had 3 races where I haven't done so good.
But you're still here. You're still persevering through, and then you're going to finish the season strong and then be able to do the Halloween contest tonight, right?
Yep.
Awesome. Well, nice job, buddy. Best of luck to you in the mains. We'll see you in just a little bit, okay? And back up to you guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Tiffany. And, here to her credit, trying to get kids to stop on the side as they're blaring up that hill is quite the chore. But what I like what Tiffany's doing is not only is she talking to the winners sometimes, she's talking to some of the mid-back kids, mid-pack kids, and talking. And become main event, she'll be talking to the winners. But right now, I love how she's just pulling people randomly and just talking to them because everybody deserves to have a little camera time.
That's right. That's right. And right now, speaking of camera time, we're going to get a word from our sponsors.
no matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
Just like it says, don't break it, break it in.
That's right.
All right, that's like you. That's at my age, man. You got to break me in a little bit at a time in the mornings. You know, one of those deals. But, yeah, getting ready for our next race. 170 Limiteds, this is where you're going to pay close attention to these 6 to 8-year-olds. This is your class, man.
That's right. We get to see my man, Code St. Peter, Tucker Berza, Stefano Calagru, Easton Helms, Hudson Wilson, Blaine Singleton, Bentley Fagan, Slade Dowden, Maggie Flores, Luke Anderson, and Tanner Thompson. Getting ready to do some battle out here. Nothing but good times. 170 Limited, 6 to 8. I'm excited for this one. I actually got a chance to hang out with Code St. Peter and his team this morning. I was talking to Rhett Byrne, and Rhett was telling me they got their backup motor in. They're down a little bit on power, but they're making it happen. So that St. Peter racing team, Tom and Rhett and all of them, putting in work to keep Code on the podium.
Real quick,
so
what's this class like? What's it all about? Real quick.
It's about going fast?
Well, no, what kind of horsepower, what size motor?
So these are all 170s. These are limited class cars, so 6 to 8. So they're going to be pretty much all the same as far as that. Power is going to be equal across the field. Where you get into the mod class is when you start playing with things where you got your
and we're gonna see
170s that are 230s, 240s, things like that. Actually, that one will be coming up. We'll get to see Code St. Peter pop back up in that one. One of the biggest classes we're going to have today is actually the 170 stock class, which is basically some are new drivers, some are drivers who have been racing all season, but they're running completely stock cars. So a lot of these races are separated by very small adjustments in the motor and, like you were saying, and clutching and different things they do in the cars. And they really separate them by age group to try to keep those same ages all together. But as a race and in these cars, they're pretty much all similar. They don't do. There's not, unless you get in a mod, there's not a lot you can do to them.
No, when you pop a motor, where do you go to get another one? I mean, how does that work?
Well, most of these guys hopefully have a stock or an extra motor, maybe not a stock motor, but an extra motor stocked up in their trailer is what I meant to see. So. Now you got Code St. Peter, their team. They did have a backup motor. They stuck that thing in, and they're ready to go. So we've got them lined up, I believe, ready to go. And we're going down to the starting line right there. You see it at home on your screen. Oh, green flag goes. Looks like who we're going to have right here on the inside. That's going to be the orange car, I believe, of Code St. Peter getting edged out right there.
He's getting, whoa. Lost a railing, almost fall off the back.
You don't want to do that.
That's that sudden stop at the end, huh?
On the gas out front. Look at these drivers. Code finding some speed. I believe that's the orange car in second. We'll see as they come around Code, right here.
For the first time in a long time, I think he hasn't pulled a whole shot in either of his races.
He's got his work cut out for him today, being a little down on power, but Code's a heck of a driver. He's got a great team behind him. His dad's spotting on the radio, I believe, and they're going to make some things happen right now in this 170 limit. So Code St. Peter, I believe Tucker Berza is actually charging out front right now.
Yeah, it's Tucker
Code
in
is
the top
going
spot.
try to run him down. Tucker Berza in the High Sun, Code in the Polaris.
Stefano Kellegrew running in that third spot. Easton Helms in that fourth. And Hudson Wilson rounds out the top 5.
There you see the orange car. That is the 63 St. Peter Racing. Code St. Peter. Berza charging. Code St. Peter running in second. There's Calligrew in that third position. Helms in fourth. And Wilson in the fifth spot. My man Blaine Singleton, he is out there in the mix too.
Yeah, the second wave just took off a moment ago. And they're about half. Wow, talking
Whoa.
about base of action.
Yeah, that's a hard turn. They're going all the way down that thing wide open, having to make a complete 180 U-turn and go back the other direction. Couple of different line choices you'll see these kids make. Some will try to go outside, carry it wide with a ton of speed. Some will go inside, dive low, and try to get back on the gas and protect that inside line. There you see them changing it up, going to the inside. That is the 111 of Easton Helms trying to make the move right there. Not able to get it done. Hugging close to that blue wall right there.
If he's running beadlocks, he just rubbed off the heads of those bolts.
He's trying to clean those tires a little bit.
But Tucker Berza has a top spot with a lap time of 1:12. Code St. Peter 1:14. Slade down a little bit further back, but his lap time's really good.
Those High Sun cars are putting some power down out there. They are
Looks
super
like they got
fast.
him figured up, man. Yeah, 1:09 is Slade's lap time. So he's got a quick lap time, but he's a little bit further. Something's going on with Slade. He's fallen back after lap number 1.
A little big corner there. There you see Code St. Peter trying to stay in the gas, not lose any traction. Try to make up some ground. They hit these straightaways, and I believe that's where you can see that Code's a little bit down on power. Tucker Berza able to pull away right there out in front. Code putting in a great drive, staying in the good line right there. He makes up a little bit of ground coming through some of these sections. I think he's got a really good line choice that he's working as he comes through there.
Now, I know you've been looking at these cars real close since you have one, don't you?
I do.
You have one?
My kid. Oh, getting a little sideways right there.
Nice recovery.
Yep.
But the safety features of these cars, these kids are belted in, 5-point harness, the head and neck restraints.
Everything.
Obviously, everything is fireproof from the shoes all the way up to the gloves. So from a safety standpoint, they're actually safer in one of these at speed than if you were a Pee Wee football player.
That's exactly right. There you see my man Blaine Singleton right there, the Team 360 car. He is charging too, number 98. But, yes, you said it correct. Safety's top priority no matter what class you're racing out here. Every one of these classes you're going to be harnessed in. You are going to have all the best safety gear that you can wear when you come out here. And, you know, we always joke about this. A lot of us that are out here now are moto guys. With age comes a cage. I've had a few of these wrecks in a cage, and I actually like it a lot better. So safety top priority. We got great track medical crew out here that's working to make sure everybody's safe in the event of an accident. Get them back out there. Get them back on the track and going. Big shout out to my man Luke Anderson. He is on the gas right now. Luke had the he had me all happy this morning. He is in such good spirits in the drivers meeting. That kid is always smiling. He's always having a good time. And I'm excited to see what he's going to be for Halloween tonight. I'm sure he's going to bring the heat with his costume for
Check
sure.
this out. 2 Heisen cars in the top spot.
I don't doubt it.
They found some speed this year, man. It took them a while, but they found some speed.
So right now on the track, as you're seeing, you're going to see the running order, right? You'll see first, second, but we had 2 different waves. So we've talked about this a little bit. If you just tuned in, we're really going off what your lap times are, where you finish in these waves, and that's how we'll stack you into the main event.
Yep.
So what you're seeing right now, these are the waves. These are the heat races or the heats that lead into the main. Oh, that looks like that might be Blaine Singleton. I'm not sure.
So it sounds kind of crazy, but you could be in the second wave, been real fast, gotten up to, say, 4th on track, but you have the fastest time, race time, from green flag to checkered flag. That would put you on the pole for the main event.
Yeah, for sure. Well, they're going to go look at those times, indeed, because you're going to have basically 2 first place and 2 second place, and so we got to figure out where everybody stacks in on that order there. You see, that's Luke Anderson right there in that Baco racing car. Looking sharp out there, heading over the race line tabletop right here by the spectator area. One more corner, heading up through that MRT finish line.
Final corner to the right.
Yep. Checkered flag is out. So Dowden, Berza, St. Peter, Helms, Tanner Thompson, Luke Anderson, Calligrew, Wilson,
Fagan, Flores, and Singleton.
I believe that is the way it will stack up.
Yeah.
Here we are. We're back. Look at this, Scott. They keep putting our face on here. Everybody wants to see us at home. So
no. My wife says she does.
Yeah.
But I hadn't seen her in 2 weeks because I've been on the road. But our screen is really, we got a big TV, and I wouldn't want to see me on a big screen like that.
Well, here's the deal, Scott. You got to come to the 2022. She doesn't want to see you in black and white, so you got to get a new TV, you know? I mean, got to step it up, man. I'm just kidding.
No, you're not.
We're having a good time out here. I mean, aren't you a horse farmer?
Yeah.
Oh, see, just making sure.
Why?
I don't know. I mean,
why'd you bring that up?
Living in the Western days.
Oh,
No, we're having a good time up here. And that was your 170 Limited. Congrats to your winners in that 170 Limited class. Next, we got a huge class, 170 stock, 21 drivers. But before we jump into this 170 stock, we got Tiffany up at top of the hill with an interview. Tiffany, take it away.
Do it again.
Nice job, Easton. How are you doing right now, buddy?
Good.
And talking about that, you are third in points going into the last season or the last race of the season. Plus, we've got a big Halloween party tonight. What are you more excited about, racing the last race here or the Halloween party that's going to happen?
Racing the last race.
Awesome. And overall, how you felt about this season so far?
Good.
All right. Is there anybody that you want to thank for giving you a great season and putting you in the podium points contender?
My dad, Lewis, my mom, and my brother.
Awesome. Well, I'm going to let you get back out there. It seems like you're going to have a great day. The track is pretty good, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Well, I will let you get back out there. You have a wonderful day. High five to that one. You hop in there. This is going to be a great day of racing. Lots more happening. Back up to you guys. Nice job, buddy.
Thanks a lot, Pam. And while my buddy here, Matt, takes a quick break, we're getting ready now for our next race. And like he said, it's a huge field. I want to say we have 21 cars. So I'm only going to go on a limb here and guess there's definitely going to be at least 3 waves, possibly you can see the lineup right there. There's 1 row, 2 rows, and it looks like you're going to be setting up for 3 as they're still coming down the hill. So we might even have 4 waves in this next race coming up. And let's see, this is going to be the stock 170s. Pretty much the grassroots of the 170 crew. Here's our lineup as we've got some great camera shots. Look at the colors of the trees as we scan down back to the starting line. But here's our lineup. We got Haiti Cohen in the 121 starting on the pole. Blaze Medlin started right alongside in the 122. Raleigh May starts 3rd. Paxton Shamblin in the 37 starts 4th, starting 5th. Caden Vanover in the 5. Addison Killigrew will start 6th in 85. Wesleyan Coates starts 7th in the number 3. Aiden Ballinger will start 8th in the 220-11. Bear Medlin will start 9th in the 113. Harper Hess will start 10th in the 24. Caroline Ewing in the number 6 will start 11. Starting 12th will be Chantley McCauley in the 11. Carson Hill will start 13th in 126. Carson Summerfield will start 9th in the 14th spot. Starting 15th in the 22, Heston Hess. Emily Fowler will start 16th in the 723. Atlee Yashimoto will start 17th in the 612. Let's see, Rossi Thomas will start 18th in the 5R. Ryder Thomas, right alongside in the 6R, will start 19th, starting 20th. Charlie Thomas in the 35. And Lane Warren will start 21st in the 904. You can see it looks like it's going to be three waves. Starting, I want to say, I'm just going to guess and say probably 30 seconds apart, maybe a little bit less. But looks like Paul Remery has checked in, and I'm going to guess it's right here. It's located right here. They have a huge pit area, kind of cool decorations all set up. TR Racing has lots of apparel, including sweatshirts, some end-of-the-season specials. So head on up. They're located as you walk out of the main entrance at the I'll call it the clubhouse, the store, the restaurant. They're just to the left a little bit. Really cool decorations for Christmas, but that's Paul Remery checked in. Thanks, Paul. And TR Racing. So, yeah, a sweatshirt probably wouldn't be too bad right about now. It's very comfortable, but a sweatshirt would make it just a little bit more. But we ran through the lineup real quick, and, yeah, it looks like we'll be starting in 3 waves. So that's going to be a busy corner flags will be busy for this one.
Look at all the cars stacked up there on the start line.
Yeah.
They are ready to go, it looks like. It's going to be that 170 stock class. I'm excited.
So we got 6 starting in the first wave, 7 and 7.
All right, TW, he's got them ready down there. He's got that flag. There's the wave 1 taking off. Oh, getting close.
Wow, somebody got a really nice start on the far inside. Nice hole shot.
Whoa!
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 Did they save it? Oh, no, not quite.
We got one car.
Thought for a second.
They got a little close, bumped tires. So we're going to have to get that car back flipped over and going before we can start our next wave.
Thought for a second there, saved it. But that's the other thing about this class and these cars. Matt, your kid can do that. And they're so, I don't want to call them indestructible, but darn near.
Yeah.
Roll them back on its wheels,
Yeah.
look at the kid, let him shake his head a little bit, and shove him back underway.
Yep, and we're going to have to get this driver cleared from the track because we got 2 more waves that still have to go. Right now, look at the action out front. We got a pass being made for the lead in that wave number 1 right there. We'll get down there closer to that car and be able to see exactly who those drivers are here in just a moment.
So Westland Coates, Haiti Cohen, and Paxton Shamblin. Right now, 1, 2, and 3. So it looks like there's definitely a caution out.
We got a red flag out, so
flag,
we're going to re-rack them. We're going to start
Yeah.
this thing over. We're going to make sure that we can get everybody together and racing at the same time. A little bit hard when we got a car in the middle of the track, crews out there working on it.
Yeah.
So we're going to restart this, red flag it, get them back in the gate, and let them take off one more time.
Well, here's the other thing to keep in mind, too. The age bracket for this class is, 6 to 9, 6 to 8?
So, yeah, this is a stock class. So you're going to have drivers kind of all over the field in this one because some of these are new drivers. So a lot of these names we see, they're running a stock car, they're running a mod car, they got 2 or 3 races. You know, you'll see them get out of one car right here, go back in, get into another car immediately. So most of these drivers are they're all over the field right now. As you can see, this is the biggest class that we have out here today.
I guess with us going to a red flag and doing a complete restart, and usually that happens if there's a wreck and we haven't completed a full lap yet, they'll go and redo the whole thing as if it never happened.
Yep.
But I guess the point I was trying to get across as far as the age bracket, a lot of these kids, like you brought it up, they're brand new at this. They've never raced before, and they'll scare themselves in situations before they'll hurt themselves, if you know what I mean. You know, like we had, I'm not even sure what car it is yet, that just rolled over here in front. So it was just a soft rollover, swap sides back and forth before it went over, like not even a full rotation.
Yep. Probably
Scared him more than it hurt him.
True.
So that's the thing to keep in mind. But yet our safety crew's down there right away. The medics are right there. I guess you could say overly cautious.
Yeah, for sure.
That's in this situation, this class, this age of kids. You don't want to scare them or scar them and not want them to race anymore.
Right.
So we're being overly cautious to make sure they are okay.
Yep. And we're getting word that they had a steering issue afterwards with that car, broke the steering wheel or something like that, steering column, and they are going to have to pull that car off the track. So now we're almost clear. We got them re-racked, and TW is going to send wave number 1 again. We're going to see if the 121 got a great hole shot a minute ago. Hattie Cowan flying that Old Glory on the back of that car.
Yeah. Yep. Very cool. Well, you're having a busy day today, man. You're not even – when we're done here, you're not.
No, we still got –
Your day's not even halfway done yet.
Man, we got this. We're going to do awards tonight. We've got all the costume stuff that we're doing. We've got the end of season banquet for short course. So all the big awards, the dinner, all that stuff is going on tonight. But I'm most excited for all the Halloween candy. So
diabetic's nightmare.
The one really cool thing that I get to do is my kid doesn't really eat candy yet. So I literally walk with him. We ring doorbells, and I fill my trick-or-treat basket and go home and eat candy. So super excited for everybody to get to see his tank, too, tonight. That is going to be, yeah.
Did you kind of
I did not have a single hand in building that thing. I am not going to take credit. It goes all to my father-in-law, but
really?
He is a professional cardboard tank builder. And it's unreal. I'm telling you. But right now, I am ready to see this 170 stock action get underway. We're making sure that we have everything cleared and everything ready on the track before we get back racing. We want to make sure that everybody's safe and
one thing we
clear.
haven't touched on for some of the fans that might be watching us for the first time, that not only are these kids like super safe inside these with the head and neck restraints and all the fire retardant shoes, fire suit, gloves, everything. There's also radio communication.
Yep.
They're talking to their spotters. They're probably listening to their spotters. But, there's you don't have that in moto. You don't have that in go-karts. You don't have that in almost any other form of motorsports for this age bracket.
Right.
Except here in off-road. And so it's got to be kind of cool. Are you come next year?
Yeah.
I'm going to go out there. I'm going to go up there and say, you got to be in the track next year. You got to.
Well,
I don't care what the age is. You got to be there.
I'm going to push him to get out there for sure. And you know what?
Okay, with that being said, are you going to spot for him? Will you be the spotter?
I don't know if he wants to hear me in his. I think I think that's I don't know if. I know there's a lot of dads that are spotters for their kids, but I also see that there's a lot of guys like, Coach St. Peter in his situation, Rhett Byrne always is spotting for him or something like that. And so we'll see how it goes. Some kids react a little different, when they have someone else as their spotter other than their dad or something like that. Look at the crowd down there. That is the spectator area. That's where everybody hangs out down there. They have a good time. They're waving to us. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, no.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, look at these guys. Everybody having a good time. They're ready for some racing. Check them out.
Yeah, this is some fantastic viewing area.
Yeah, all the fun. Look at the kids waving back at us. They're having a good time. We're going to get in there close. That kid's like, whoa, hold on. That big flying thing is coming real close to my face. What's going on right now?
Mom, is that a mosquito?
Is that like a – what is that thing?
I'll go back to days when my stepson was racing trophy karts and mod karts. That was the only time he ever listened to me.
Oh, really?
Ever.
Well, they're getting ready to watch CW throw that green flag, and there it goes. Once again, back out in front, it looks like the 121 machine on the gas. Hattie Cowan trying to go. Oh, Hattie trying to block that line. Well, that was an aggressive move.
Well, there it is.
Whoa, man.
I don't think she's actually.
Or is the car pulling that way? Or
I don't think she knows he was there, except the fact that that's the line that she wanted, so she went for it, and all of a sudden, boom, oh, there's somebody there.
Well, and that is where your spotters come into play.
Exactly,
That's where they're going to tell you who's behind you, where they are, how many car links you got on somebody. And so there you see the front four running good. We're going to try to get this second wave. We'll go back to the starting line. They are taking off right now. So all the action on the track right now. There you see 06 leading the charge on the track as we speak. That's going to be Caroline Claire Ewing in the 06 machine.
So once again, I want to remind everybody that's watching us at home or wherever you're watching us, check in. Let us know where you're watching us from, whether it's your comfortable couch in front of the fireplace, whether it's here on the side of the hill, wherever you're at, in a race shop someplace. Let us know you're checking in, and we'll call you out and thank you for it.
So 170 stock class action going on right now. I believe every wave is on the track right now. So if you're at home watching, there's 21 170. Well, 20. We lost one.
Yeah.
2170 drivers out here on this track.
Think of the main
now.
event start.
That is. Golly.
Now that's a moto.
That's going to be fun. That one will come up here in just a bit. I'm excited to watch that one for sure. 170 stock out there right now. Coming up right after that, we're going to have 170 mod, which is going to be fun. That's those 170 cars we talked about that are fully modded. They're making as much power as they legally can out here, and they are going to go really fast. What you're seeing right now, lap times, you're going to see that definitely a lot faster lap when we move into those 170 mods because those cars are beefed up race cars for these kids to run in. So,
yeah, Westland Coates right now is the number 1 car on the track. Paxton Shamblin, Caden Vanover, 1, 2, and 3. I'm thinking, I'm looking at lap times, and Carson Hill just jumped and nailed everybody.
121, we're getting word having some issues. Uh-oh, there it is right there on the side of the track. That is not where your driver of the 121 wants to be. Hattie Cowan's not happy right now, I'm sure. That was a great drive so far, but that just means you got to come back in the main and work your way through the field, and we have no doubts that Hattie Cowan will be able to do it.
Yeah, no, see, getting a good lap time or a good race time in this class in particular, that's a far cry from starting in the front rows to the third row. Dang, that's a lot of cars to get around.
We've seen it happen, though. We've even seen it happen. You know, a couple of races ago in Pro Turbo, we watched Scott Champion start on the second row, come back and win the race. So it's just a matter of how you pick through and you do your things out here, and all these drivers.
That's where the spotter comes in big time.
That's where your spotter's coming in, yeah.
You're like this. Marty Swigert, first time watching, driving his big truck headed for Joplin, or from Joplin to Delaware.
That's awesome.
He's loving the broadcast, man.
Drive safe, Marty.
Yeah, exactly, Marty. Drive safe. Keep her between the yellows, bud. And maybe someday you're up in Joplin, if that's where you're from. You're not that far away. You can come on down here. Maybe check out Travis Pastrana next summer.
That's right. Check out that 6R. That is Ryder Thomas. Looking smooth. Going around this 180 right there. A little bit of water right there. So that's going to cause these drivers to lose a little bit of traction when they come around. We've seen a couple of them hit this 180 and spin as they come around.
See, what's really hard about that spot, Matt, is that never dries up. That particular corner, it just doesn't. It's a draining point for everywhere else. So it's always wet, and it's very, very tricky for these kids.
Yeah, and that you said it best right there. It is a drain spot, right? So not only is it draining water right there, but there is a little bit of a ditch when you come through that. So these riders are trying to hit it, go through that corner, and navigate it and carry as much speed as they can. There's the 904. That is Lane Warren. Looking good out there.
Yeah, Carson Hill's got his best lap is 1:19.99. The only driver of the whole bunch under 1:20.
Look at this charge on the screen. Flying by everybody. I believe that is a driver either from a second wave or something making moves up towards the front.
And that's the tricky part about this class, too, is where the spotters really come in. It's not about making a turn and drag race the next corner. Make the turn, drag race the next corner. Getting that kid to understand how to keep that momentum up, keep that speed up, and just kind of drive through the corner. And I'm not saying not use the brakes, but in a class like this where you're limited, you kind of don't need to.
Yeah, for sure. And you know, you said it best. There's the checkered flag for your leaders. Coming through right now, taking the win. We'll see who was that went through first. Is that Westland Coates?
Yep, Westland.
So Coates and Shamblin are through the checkered flag, that MRT checkered flag. And this is 170 stock. We still got a lot of drivers to come through, as you see. The leaderboard on the left right there is going to change as these guys come through because it's going to update based on where they are.
Race laps.
That's right.
I should say race time.
Yep.
So right now, Carson Hill has got the best race time. So I give him the pole. That should give him the top pick for Gates. Westland Coates, second pick. Paxton Shamblin, third pick. Carson Summerfield, fourth. Caroline jumps into the top 5. So Caroline Ewing will be picking 5 or 5th. Caden Vanover, 6th. Bear Medlin, 7th. Chantley McCulley will get in the top 10. Heston Hess will be they're still coming across the line, so I kind of jumped the gun a little here as far as talking about this. But Heston Hess will be picking 8th. Rossi Thomas will be picking 6th. And everything else there is correct. So, yeah, it took a little time, but we got 20 cars that got out on the track.
I just want to talk about this right now. Do we have is our flagger from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Check him out.
Oh, I never even noticed that.
These kids are scared to go through the MRT finish line.
I'm not going to.
I like it. Look at him.
Wow.
That's awesome. Everyone's in the spirit up here for Halloween. We're having a good time.
Call, man. That is such a good call.
All right. Now we're getting ready. We finished the 170 stock. Now we're going to jump into 170 mod. We got 12 drivers about to take the field out here. Avery Sides, Caden Graham, Code St. Peter, Tyler Hard, Maggie Flores, Tanner Thompson, Kennedy Singleton, Quentin Arnold, Rayleigh May, Riley Jones, B.A. Smith, and Elliott Thomas, all about to come at us right here. There you see the final standings on the left side of your screen for 170 stock.
I got a buck.
20 of them.
You got a buck?
I got a buck? Sure I do. What's up?
Put it on the table.
What are we doing?
Who's going to go into turn 1 first?
In this?
Yeah. I get to pick first.
Okay, you pick first.
Are you really going to do that? Let me do that? Really?
Yeah, I'll let you pick first.
Nah, go ahead. I started this. You can finish it. Go
I'm going to say first corner is going to be... I'm going with Kennedy Singleton.
Come on, really?
I'm taking Kennedy Singleton.
Oh, you just lost a friend right there, I'm telling you. Now, I don't mean me.
But I'm trying to keep them as my friend. You know?
Yeah, well.
So, here, let me put my buck on the table.
You know who I'm going to go with. I just love this kid.
Who?
He had the perfect answer when I asked him a question earlier this summer. Code St. Peter.
You know, Code?
In this car, I said, if you took this car and raced against your dad, you think you'd have a shot at him? He goes, oh, heck yeah. I'm like, really? Oh, I love that answer. I was like, oh, I want it.
Well, Scott, normally I would jump with you on that pick, and I would say Code St. Peter. He's my boy.
Yeah.
But I know that they're down a little bit on power in this car.
In this one?
Yeah, the mod car, I believe, is the one they're having. Because what I was told is typically they're making I want to say it's a 240-ish, and now they're running like a 230 this race, running a backup motor. So, yeah, I'll give you $1 back. Well, we are getting ready to go for these 170 mod drivers. And here they come.
Sound, man.
All right, let's see. What's it going to be?
Sound.
Well, guess what? You can keep your $1 because
Why?
I don't believe Kennedy is in this wave.
Well, you know what? I forgot about the 2 waves.
So, Coach St. Peter makes it the first corner. He's got it. And look, he's making me eat every word, which is normal for Code. This is why, I say something, Code's like, yeah, let me show you. He's on the gas. Look at that car.
Yeah.
He's flying right now.
That's why I said he could take on his dad.
I truthfully believe he could. His dad's got some big success just coming back from a nice podium finish at the California 300.
Yeah.
And now Code getting right after it. He's got Tanner Thompson running in that second position. Now look, right there, charging to the first corner, Kennedy Singleton.
See, now, if we had known this was going to happen, we could have timed the
Here,
first.
I'm going to give you your $1 back, and I'm going to take my $1. It's all right. There may be some rules against betting on the kids' races anyways.
Especially on camera.
There you are on board with the 63 St. Peter Racing. Code St. Peter on the gas. Look at him not lifting at all. That car sliding through the corner. He is flying right now. He's on a mission. He wants to get out front, check out, and get this win.
Yeah, this thing is so finely tuned. It's absolutely amazing what they put kind of work. Oh, hey, Marty Swigert checks in again. He goes, I'm actually from Northwest Arkansas and race circle track dirt cars. Have raced four-wheelers in the past. Got to come check you guys out. Marty?
Absolutely. Come on out,
You
Marty.
let us know, man. You let us know when you're coming out, and we'll make it happen for you.
Marty, I hope you're watching these kids right now because they are having some fun. Kennedy Singleton leading the way in wave number 2. Code St. Peter leaving wave 1. And we're going to figure out what times look like here just shortly as Kennedy Singleton hits that MRT finish line. Let's see. So,
wait.
Code St. Peter's still on the gas. It looks like he is going to have the fastest lap time on the track right now.
Yeah,
Code is
Kennedy's
charging.
third quick right now. Caden Graham is 111 flat, and Kennedy is 111.6. Code St. Peter 105.8.
Yes, on a whole nother planet.
Yeah.
So they definitely they hustled me. They gave me stuff to talk about, but they totally hustled me because he doesn't look like he's going anything short of normal speed, which is wide open.
There's only 2 races he hasn't won this year, if I remember right. And I think it's 1 main event and 1 heat race. I don't even think they're on the same day.
Something like that. He had some car issues.
Otherwise, he stomped everybody.
They got it worked out. Code is he's on the gas right now. He's showing us how to get this job done. Kennedy Singleton doing the same thing in the Team 360 car. So nice driving right now for all of these 170 mod drivers, but Code St. Peter leading the way. Tanner Thompson in that second position on track. Caden Graham in third.
Oh, are you ready for this?
Tanner, a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador, and he is on the gas. What's he got?
Are you ready for the lap times here?
Yeah,
Tanner Thompson on lap number 2, 111.257. Caden Graham on lap number 2, 111.257.
Exactly the same.
Wow.
So great racing right here in this mod class. And there you are. There you see that pink Team 360 car. Kennedy Singleton, that high sun on the gas, making tons of power. So great driving out here. So Code St. Peter still fastest. Tanner Thompson second fastest. Caden Graham in third. Kennedy Singleton in fourth. And there is Jones. Oh, Flores jumping up there in the mix right now.
You know, the thing we haven't mentioned as well is the faster the cars get, the better the drivers have to be.
That's right.
These kids are driving.
Yeah, the track conditions improve. The car gets faster. The kids have to work that much harder. But all of these kids out here are super fast. They know exactly what they're doing. And there you see Code St. Peter raking in some frequent flyer miles. He went for a ride right there. That was a big jump. On the gas, I believe that's going to be Tanner Thompson we were seeing right there in that MAO racing car.
Yeah.
The 21 machine. Tanner, heck of a driver. Had a lot of fun last night. Got to see these kids up there in the pit bike races having a good time. Tanner got a podium up there.
Checkered flag is out. They're starting to peel off the track already.
All right. Headed to the top. Code St. Peter taking that top spot. Tanner Thompson looks like he's got second fastest on track. There's Caden Graham in that third position. Kennedy Singleton in the fourth spot. And I believe Riley Jones is going to be our top 5 fastest driver. So we got Razor, High Sun, and Razor in your top 5 right there.
Riley Jones will be 6th quick. Elliott Thomas 7th. I'm sorry, Riley Jones 7th. Elliott Thomas 8th. Quentin Arnold will be 9th. B.A. Smith 10th. And Raleigh May and Tyler Hard did not make the call. I'm sorry, Raleigh May did. Made 1 lap, but will be 11th quick, and Tyler Hard didn't make the call.
Check out this aerial shot.
Yeah.
So you can see how cool this park and this facility looks like.
It's amazing how much the leaves have changed colors since Thursday when I got here. I'm sorry, Tuesday.
It's fall in northeast Oklahoma. Wow. It's awesome.
God, so beautiful.
Yeah, if you pan around to your left right there, we'll see if we can get our drone pilots to give us a view of the campground there. You see the water park at the top of your screen, the cabins, and as we continue to scroll around, I want you to see just how packed this park is for Halloween weekend Legends of the Fall.
And there's a lot of races that really decked out their pit area too.
Yep, and there you see
decorations.
There is the staging area right there. We're getting everybody locked and loaded. We're coming Youth 1K coming up next. So we're going to have to reset the track. Check out that sweet ride. There you see Zach Beavers' rig. That'll be coming up. Zach racing for Trophy Tractor, and he'll be coming up lately in that Pro Turbo class. So excited to see that race.
Some of the cabins you see right there, the blue and white cabins, those are rentals on race weekend, or if you want to come out on a weekend and go riding, you can rent those.
There you see main pits right there. So that's where most of our racers are pitting. So lots of people out here this weekend. We're having a good time. And it just keeps going. If the camera pans even more to the left, you think, man, where does it end? It doesn't end. It just keeps going.
Yeah, I don't know if the drones have the kind of range that it would take to drive all the way, or fly to the corner of the property.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If the drones can fly to the end of the track, they can definitely go up there and show everybody. But make that left.
To go way
back. Oh, this property is so big they probably can't do the whole thing, but check it out. There's tons of people here. We're having a good time. Mid-America Outdoors, Legends of the Fall, the only place to be.
I love that name, too, for this event, Legends of the Fall.
That's right.
Well, we also got an event going on out at Disney right now with the Ultra 4 USA
we do.
in the finals there.
We're going to crown the Ultra 4 champion today. Yesterday we had some fun over on that side of town. South Grand Lakes area, having a good time over there.
What a backdrop for racing.
Yeah, we had a
great
concert last night with Casey Donahue right in the middle of the street. Street was closed. Everybody was over there having a good time.
How many locals do you think made it out?
You know, I definitely can't count that many on both hands.
Cool.
So
very cool.
There was a lot. I'd say there was several hundred people in the street last night for the concert. We had a really good time over there. We hope everybody in that South Grand Lakes area had a great time and enjoyed what Mid-America Outdoors and Ultra 4 Racing and everybody brought to that area. And, man, now we're here today. Short course action going on. It's just endless fun. I joke with everybody. I tell them, like, if you don't have FOMO, come to Mid-America. You'll learn what it is really fast because we're always doing something. So good times. We're getting ready. We're going to have to change the track up a little bit. I do believe, they're throwing water out behind me right now.
Well,
so we're
going to touch on something else.
What?
Some more of the announcements that were made. Maybe not quite as big as the Travis Pastrana one, but what are some of the other ones that haven't been quite elaborated on, but they've been leaked out? Some of the cool stuff for 2023.
Well, there's a lot.
Yeah, I know.
There's a lot.
It's
so
like ridiculously a lot.
There's some really cool stuff maybe coming out west for Ultra 4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's leaked, but it hasn't been.
Yeah, we're not going to go too far into that.
No. But what about more of this action?
Yeah, we're going to do some more of this. We're actually going to join forces. We're going to have a couple races in some different places, but some of the guys doing the short course stuff here is going to get to be a part of a little bit of a champ side of things also. So
Champ Off-Road.
Yep.
COR
Yep.
coming out here from the upper Midwest.
Yep.
So we're going to see 900 to 1,000 horsepower four-wheel drive trucks.
I'm excited for that.
900. Have you ever seen those things live yet?
Oh, yeah.
You have? Where?
Oh, yeah. I've seen them at Texas Motor Speedway and a few different places when they've raced. So
I called those events.
Yeah,
that was me up there, man.
Yeah, I was hanging out in the stands. You
really?
know, yeah.
Oh shoot.
So watching the show, but yeah, it's going to be a great time. We got a lot of exciting stuff coming for next year. You guys stay tuned to all the social media, YouTube pages, everything you can tune into because we're going to be making all those announcements coming up.
It just might be daily, man. There's
yeah,
so much.
There's a lot. But right now, while we're getting the track reset, throwing some water, we're going to send it to a word from our sponsors.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
And we're back. Thank you for that word from our sponsors right there. And we're getting ready for Youth 1K. You ready for this?
Yeah, I mean, to me, this is a huge jump to go from a 170, even if it's a mod, into a 1,000 cc big dog car.
And let me just throw this out there. Riley Jones, we just saw Riley in 170 mod. So 170 mod car, now he's going to jump in a Youth 1K car and come back out here again right now on the start line, getting ready to go. So we're going to see Riley Jones, Jace Leach, Carson Vale, Ryder Chapman, Ty Lukemeyer, RJ Tremblay, Ryder Van Beekum, and TJ Sewers.
I'm excited to see the 32 Ryder Chapman. This is his first race here ever.
Really?
Yeah. Out of Southern California.
On the gas, going back up the hill. If you're at home watching, we went back to full race course. So Riley Jones just stepped out of the 170 driving reduced course. Now he's heading up the hill, coming back down. And it looks like RJ Tremblay with the whole shot out front right now.
Yeah, you called it.
RJ on the gas, looking good. I got to hang out with him last night up at the pit bikes too. The Tremblay is an awesome family. His dad out here, he's such a good time, making sure that RJ has the best time ever racing. And right now, RJ looking nice and smooth out there.
Talking to some of the guys, I should say kids, they love the elevation changes here.
They do.
It's not just a bunch of jumps out in an open field. It's up and down hills and making these tight hairpin turns. They love the elevation change.
We've got a lead change out in front. We see that Carson Vale, my man, has made the move and got up in the front. Carson is super fast, so we expected he would be up there near the front, and there he is. He's got that car set and ready to get out front and take this home in this heat race.
Hey, I got to call. I mentioned Ryder Chapman. This is his first race ever. First time ever he's been here out of Southern California. You may recognize his sister's name, Mia Chapman, who's a real strong Polaris driver out in the desert. But this is the first time they've been here as far as short course with Ryder.
Well, that's awesome. We hope they definitely come back next season and get a full season with us. Ryder has some fun out there on the track. The Mid-America Outdoor Short Course track is it's a blast. I got the chance to actually drive the car.
You must have, because you keep bringing that up.
I love it.
You must have had it.
I love it.
Wait. What's the possibility of a father-son race team?
Oh, it could happen one day. I mean, I've been.
Hey, you're turning 40, so that 40 plus is just around the corner, man.
Whoa! Ice skating right now. We threw some water down there, so these drivers are having to get a little acclimated to that. But yeah, it could happen one day. We'll see. I have a lot of fun sitting up here and calling all this action and watching and being part of all the racing and everything. So we will see if we make it out there one day. But right now, Carson Vale, he's giving me all the pointers I need to know for the day I do come. Sewers running that second spot. There's Chapman in third. Tremblay is bumped back to fourth.
So
Leach in fifth. Lukemeyer sixth.
What's interesting about this race now is the fact that we can throw up that whole time thing.
Yep.
It's like whoever wins this, since it's one wave, whoever wins it, it's the first gate pick.
Best pick.
Second gate pick on down the line.
Yep.
Ryder Chapman's moved up into that third spot, so dang, the kid's doing it. Carson Vale, top spot. TJ Sowers, Ryder Chapman, third. RJ Tremblay and Jace Leach. And Ryder Van Beekum, another Southern California. Actually, no, I'm sorry. He's from the Phoenix area. He's in that sixth spot. Ty Lukemeyer in seventh, and Riley Jones, eighth.
Carson Vale on the gas. Looking good out there. He has two of these cars that have a very similar paint scheme. This one's black and green with flames, and then he's got a pink and blue with flames.
Oh, yeah.
Carson, yeah. He also has the most majestic locks of love. That kid's got.
Oh, he's got a head.
Yeah. We've talked about it all season.
He kind of reminds me of Animal. The Muppet.
Oh, we got a spin out.
Oh, Who is that?
Can't see who that is right there, but we will figure out who that is. I'm sure trying to get the car started again.
No, is this like a
is
normal?
that Van Beekum? That is Van Beekum right there on the side of the track. Yep. So having an issue. We'll see if we can get that car started and get back on race course.
Oh, man. Actually, I think that's Ryder Chapman, because Chapman was running up in that third spot, and he keeps falling back. He's now in fifth, and he hasn't scored yet through the third segment.
So Carsonvale still leading the charge. Sewers running that second spot, and Leach in third. My man Tremblay in that fourth position. We got another car on the track right now.
No, that was a still shot.
Still shot of that. Okay, all right.
There's rocks up in the air.
So youth 1K action, couple laps left.
Wait, are you guys done with what you had to do today? You're not done, are you? You're not done? You're done with Denver? Oh, you are going back? Got the guys from Speed Sport here. I'm wondering what the heck they're doing here.
Oh,
They should be busy over there.
There we see the battle. Check it out. RJ Tremblay trying to hold off. That looks like Leach in the fourth position right now. So you've got RJ Tremblay moved back up into third. Leach is in fourth. And Leach is giving him all he can handle right now. Sewers is headhunting right now. He's made up some ground on Carsonvale. They are close.
Well, we got a little trade-out going on right now. We're going to slide in here with Joey Beck. Matt's going to step aside real quick and grab something to eat. He's got a long day to go yet. Keep these boys going.
Oh, yeah. How's everybody doing out there? Man, it's been an awesome day. I've been on the start line, finish line, sideline.
I saw you down at the starting line, man. But right now, Carsonvale's got a sizable lead. TJ Sewers is right there. RJ Tremblay, Jay Sleech, Ty Luckenmeyer. And tough break for Ryder Chapman as he was running that third spot on the beginning of lap number 2 and looped it. And something must have happened because he had to get pulled off the track on the hook. So tough break for him.
White flag is what I'm hearing. Man, I'm telling you, the weather out here is perfect. Track conditions. We got the right amount of rain. Ain't had no water trucks out here, no nothing.
And wait till you see the camera shot on the monitor screen of the trees behind us.
Yes.
Remember what it was like back in June, July, and August, the beautiful greenery and all that kind of stuff? And now it's all gold.
It is. It's
Yellow's
gold
behind us. It's so beautiful.
Leaves are trading out. Look at this guy walking in looking majestic.
Just downhill.
Well, man, it looks like Vale just took over that top spot. I see there's a switch between 1 and 2. Carsonvale has been on rails. Yep, they are battling out there. In just a second, hopefully we'll cut to this battle as they are on the last lap.
So again, it's Carsonvale up front. And we talked about it all morning long, Joey, where it was a matter of time. At the checkered flag, you had the fastest race. Not where you placed, but where you had the fastest race.
Look on your screen right now. Switched back.
Yep, there you go.
We have switched back. Carson's now fell back to the number 2 spot. These guys are switching it back and forth. What a battle you're seeing on your screen.
And this is
now.
for a starting spot. Gate. Oh, a little touch there. I don't think it was
so look
here.
But there's 2 lines right here. Let's see if they take the same line or if he splits. He tried to go inside. It's not going to be enough to outmuscle him in that corner. Both these cars are very evenly matched.
Well, here's the thing. A move like that, you won't feel it until the end of the straightaway. Because right now the lead car gets a great jump out of the corner while I could be wrong because usually in this case.
Let's see if he runs it all the way in this corner and see if Carson goes underneath. We're going to see.
Outside entrance.
He's trying to go underneath.
There it is, yeah.
Come on, Carson. He's almost there. Seavers, close the door.
No, outside entrance into the corner, inside
He's got one more chance.
There it is.
One more chance. Is it going to be enough?
Oh.
What? Look at these drone guys killing it out here. What a great race.
And that was for gate pick going into the main event. So
TJ number 1?
Yeah. Very, very cool.
TJ 1, Carsonvale 2. And it looks like RJ Tremblay is going to be number 3 right there on your screen. great race by all these guys. This is a stacked up class with these youth guys.
Yeah, they're not driving like youths.
Something's going on with the number 36 car right here.
That's Riley Jones.
Yep, Riley Jones. Something's going on. Hate to see that right here on the last lap too. We got right now going to launch that race line jump. All these great marketing partners and sponsors, people supporting the MAO short course racing and Mid-America Outdoors. We sure are thankful for all of our partners there. Well, man,
I gotta ask you, what do you think of some of these announcements that are being made?
Well, man, if you're at home and you haven't logged on to either Ultra 4 Racing or Mid-America Outdoors or anything like that, you 100%.
Let's go down to
Okay, Tiffany's up there hanging out. Well, we're going to have an interview, but if you haven't logged on and checked out all of the Facebook and social media pages and clicked on some of the video footage for some of the announcements, we've got some crazy stuff going on. I can't wait for everybody to really grasp what's about to happen here at Mid-America Outdoors.
It's going to change this part of the state.
It's going to change the country. It's going to change the possibilities. You're going to have an experience unlike anything else with who we're bringing in and what we're bringing in. So you guys have got to get on there, check out all the announcements, and I'm sure we're going to get some questions and some feedbacks and comments going, and talk's going to be big because we've got some pretty big things going on.
Here's how I mentioned this. Way back, long time ago when I first started my career in announcing, I met Herb Fischel, who was in charge of the Chevrolet race shop. I mean, he's the one that signs the checks at the time for Dale Earnhardt and Robbie and Jimmy Johnson and Jeff Gordon. He was that guy.
Man.
And I was talking to him at one of the racetracks that we've been checking out this year up in northern Wisconsin, and I was talking to him. He goes, without a doubt, this is the best kept secret in motorsports. And he was a big NASCAR guy, NHRA guy. In fact, I'll hold my thought. Let's go down trackside now to Tiffany Stone with another driver.
RJ, nice run out there. We were just chatting. You're sitting third in points right now. You just took the whole shot in this race. Seems like you've got this track dialed in. How are you feeling right now?
Feeling really good. That's going to help me out in points a lot. Track's pretty wet. It's kind of hard to keep my line, but other than that, it's pretty good.
And talking about that, looking at this, you're right behind Jason, Carson, two great drivers out there, but you're only separated by 10 points from the leader. So this is giving you a little bit of confidence going into the mains tonight. Anything could happen. It is the last race of the season. With that being said, how do you feel like you're going to fare in the race tonight? And then what do you think you're going to do with the car in between?
Well, I think we might raise the air pressure back up again. Maybe not. They might water it again. And I'm feeling really good about it, the main event.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. And plus, tonight we've got a great Halloween costume. Did you bring a costume?
No, ma'am.
You didn't? Well, maybe you can be a top finisher tonight or at least on the podium, and that could be your costume. So best of luck for you. Back up to you guys.
All right, well, I'm back, and Scott, you look amazing.
I know. I've changed some things just more recently. I got a Monster sponsorship since we were talking 3 minutes ago.
Oh, you're not Scott.
Yeah, no.
Oh, man.
You can tell by the longness in the back.
Yeah, Scott was a little more nice and tight up there, but
yeah,
he still looks good.
He's got a gentleman cut. I got the full-on hockey dirt track cut.
So, Dustin, how are you feeling about the announcements made last night with some of the new stuff with Travis Pastrana, Champ Off-Road, and all the Nitro Playground, Visions next year, and all the stuff we're going to be doing in the park?
Man, everything that Mid-America has going on, it almost becomes overwhelming because you're like, dude, that's so crazy. Like, that's so exciting for UTV racers. That's so exciting for people that just like to come out, compete, or even just be a part of the event. And it just keeps going, and it keeps going, and it keeps going. And so, man, it just shows you the true passion and the effort that Jason and his family and all the staff at Mid-America are putting in to bring Ultra 4 over here. They're out racing on down by the dam, the next
Southern Grand Lakes.
So crazy that they're racing down there, dude. That's such an amazing venue. I feel like that's eventually going to become the Crandon of rock racing to race down there.
Oh, yeah. People were comparing it to the Crandon or the Sturgis. And 100% that area is Southern Grand Lakes, which if you're from this area, you know where it's at. But if you're not, it's Disney and Langley, both right there. It's two towns and two communities that's come together, and we call that the Southern Grand Lakes area. And there's tons of off-road riding right there. There's also one of the nicest lakes in the whole entire country, not to mention right here in the middle of America.
Man, it's just a great location to have all this. But then besides the racing, like Pastrana good buddy of mine. We've gone out to Pastrana Land several times. He's just a fun, cool guy that's really involved in the sport, really exciting to watch, and he's always got really cool ideas. And so when they're starting to get involved with Pastrana, man, that's a big name, and that's a wild dude right there.
Yeah, I said last night, if you didn't see some of the stuff, you didn't know what's going on, Casey Donahue played last night downtown on the streets. We shut it down, had a big party on the streets. You were there.
Dance party.
All the Ultra 4 racers were there, all the rock bouncers, the National Rock Racing Association. Everybody was there having a good time. And I told him when I made the announcement, Travis is the most premium name I could think of in extreme sports.
Probably the second most premium
name.
Oh,
there it is.
You forgot to tell everybody that I was down there. And
I
saw you on stage talking about Pastrana, but I realized, Joe, you forgot to let everybody know that I'm currently in Jay, Oklahoma.
So here's the thing. It's understood that you're number one. Everybody knows that. It don't even have to be said. It's unspoken.
Yeah. Would you refer to me as the GOAT? I don't like to refer to myself this way.
Yeah.
But would you refer to me as the GOAT, you thinking?
There's somebody here today that told me, you know what, he looks like a GOAT.
You think that's the same? You think they meant the same, greatest of all time, or just?
I think it's like your main.
Oh, okay, so maybe they meant something different by that. But nonetheless, having Pastrana come out here just to get involved to hope possibly. I'm just wildly speculating. I know my man likes to race. I know he's got a lot of cars and does some rally racing now. I'm not saying that he's going to be out here doing rally racing and stuff like that, but I can guarantee you he's going to be racing something if he gets involved out here.
Well, he said the video for sure. If you hadn't seen it, please go watch it, share it, get the message out there for the world. He said he's making a nitro playground, and he said it's going to be ready by Visions.
You think he's going to let me and you test it out first?
So he literally said if you are a child and you want to learn to do a backflip, you can do it. And I think our mindsets qualify.
We check both those boxes.
Yep. We want to do backflips.
And we're basically children.
All right, so this next class coming up, do you know who it is?
I'm going to guess that right now I'm going to read this sheet of paper. It's going to be if I had to just wildly speculate, it's going to be the amateur NA class coming up right now.
Yeah, and I know from memory, I know you memorized every racer that's racing in this. If you could just run through that from memory, because I know you're a super fan.
Yeah, don't pay attention to the camera that's pointed right at me, because I'm literally doing this off of memory right now. We're going to start. You know what? Hit this first name. I'm not good at last name.
TJ Sievers. It's got a W.
That's got a W, so no
but
V.
It says Sievers.
Okay.
All right.
TJ Sievers in a Polaris. We're going to have a Nick Slingart in a Polaris. We've got a Corey Kroll. Says he's racing an Acura. Am I seeing that correct?
That is an Acura.
You think that's you think my boys? I'm going to have to look back here. Is my boy on the track in an Integra down there?
I can tell you those Integras will really come off the line.
Well, it's mainly if you put the SI sticker from
SI.
O'Reilly's. If you put that on the back.
You got to have the cleared out Euros.
Yeah, in a VTEC. Everybody knows you need a VTEC. Next is Bree Seek.
I'm going to stop you right there.
Okay.
Look for Bree Seek to be on the podium.
All right.
I'm saying it now.
That's a bold statement.
Bold
right
statement.
Off the jump. Yep. I like it. Hit us with a number 5-6 position.
That looks like Quinn Clinky or Clink. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm bad with guessing at names. KLENKE.
That's close enough. I like Clinky.
That is also looking like it's in a Polaris. Then you got my other girl, Josie Watkins. So Bree and Josie, they've been dominating. Ashley Rowden right behind that. And a Yamaha driver.
Yeah, a little Yamaha slide in there. Mr. Tyler Johnson, followed by Ryder Van Beekum.
You know who that is.
I do know. We raced out in the desert with these guys. They always bring some cool-looking cars. Represent that American flag wrap. I always like that about them.
Yep, so this is old Chris Adelot. That's what it is, AYDEL.
That's how I'm reading it.
But listen, hey, so if y'all know, I think Chris had a little bit of an injury at the last race, but he's back out here. He's back out here with us, feeling good, looking good always. We got Brian Taylor, and then we got Blake Helms, Dakota Medlin, and then we got Rowdy Speaks. I can tell you what, Rowdy Speaks sounds like a good time.
That looks like he's probably going to get down. I don't know much about him, but I'm pulling for Rowdy. Next, we got Ryder Chapman and Waylon Wharton. But one thing I do notice in this the amateur
we just got
a couple people that didn't quite make it.
The Acura is not going to be allowed to race. It just happens to be that they're not going to let the Acura hit the track.
Apparently they pulled the Acura Integra out just before the race in staging, so number 999, Mr. Corey Kroll, not going to make it. What was the other one that we're not going to see today?
116 is possibly Brian Taylor, maybe out.
Briar Taylor may be out. But one thing I will notice, Joey, in the amateur NA class, there is a lot of Polarises. And I believe from looking at the lineup, a lot of people favor the RS1 for this class.
So let me tell you something. There's just something about the way they're able to center the weight in the center of the car, and even cars that aren't RS1s, you see them repositioned to look just like an RS1.
Yeah. And so if we go down to the starting line right now to check out, you see a lineup of RS1s. We got a Yamaha YXZ on the far right, and then we got RS1, RS1, RS1. All the rest of the front line is going to be RS1. But like you said, they're good centered weight, good handling cars, good for short course out here.
We got 2 rows coming off today, so it'll be a staggered start. This is all one heat, so it all is going to be off of time.
And we got a good lineup. These little guys, just because they're the amateur class, some of these guys get down, man. They're going full in. Nice cars, nice reps. They look official, and they're ready to run.
Well, we're here at the finals, and they've been racing all season. All these people are ready to class up.
Yeah.
These are your future experts and pros.
Yeah. And a lot of these people are running for the championships. This may be their last race as an amateur racer. And so, like you said, they're going to step up for the next one.
Oh, there's plenty out there that's been on the podium all year. There's no way they can stay in this class.
Here we go, right off the line.
Yamaha with a little slow start, but the cool thing is you're safe in that mix. You're not going to get it tangled up in anything right there.
Yes, yes. And the new start. I really like the new start where you start down there on the flats, run up the hill, and hang this hard left.
You know, last year we used to come down a big hill and then back up.
And it's fun and exciting to watch the old start, but, man, it was sure rowdy going up into that first corner.
Woo! It was wild, but what's cool now is how they have learned to slide down after that HMF starting position. It slides down that first big, hard right turn.
That's fun to watch. When you see some boys just laying it out down that hill, skating into the corner, that's a fun start to watch for sure.
100%. They're staying pretty tight early on in this race. Nobody's really broke free yet. It's still anybody's race. Now,
I'm a big fan of this rhythm section right here along this back line where you really got to kind of stay in it and stay in a good rhythm to keep the car pointed straight.
I will tell you just from being on this track and running it, it's not as smooth as it looks.
Yeah, these are fully built, dialed-in race cars that make it look like it takes it well, but inside the car, it is a wild ride for sure.
So listen, I know you do all types of racing. I know that you do desert racing, you do short course racing. You've had fun with a lot of different stuff. Have you been on this track completely yet? I don't think you've been out there.
I haven't been out on this track yet.
So let me tell you something about this track. I also have raced a lot of different types of racing.
Yeah, you have.
One thing about this race course that is unique is the elevation going up and down and the way you're jumping in turns.
Yeah.
It's absolutely wild. You're about to see they're floating into the backside of this course right now. They're going to be going about 45 miles an hour, jump sideways. You can't really tell it at home, but, guys, I'm telling you, you are drifting as you're in the air to the side and landing and sliding.
You know, I think that's really key to building an exceptional track. So I've raced, like you said, all over the country, man. And you go to some tracks, and it's a full-on speed and horsepower track. Whoever's got the biggest motor can win out there. And then we've gone to tracks that are just so super technical and the pace is so slow that it just comes down to a good driver that really is specialized in that format. But what you guys have done out here at Mid-America is a good mixture of high speed, high horsepower, long straights. But like you said, you can't rely on that. You guys are jumping them into corners. You're coming off of jumps sideways, setting up for the next horn. There's long rhythm sections. So you guys have made a good mixture of the wizard and the wand to come out here and win a race.
Well, I can tell you this. It wasn't without a lot of trial. We really tested some things, changed some things, and feedback. One thing that's unique is Billy Champion and his team, and in Mid-America, they're open and they like honest and constructive feedback, and they take that and they use it. Some places I've been to and been a part of, they people may say something like, it's just the way it is. That's not here.
No.
When we hear something like that, the first thing we want to start doing is we want to pay attention. What can we do to make it better? And if it's already good, what can we make it to the next level?
Sure. And with all the testing that you've done, would you venture to tell people that you tested positive out here? I
definitely have tested positive out here.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah, I've tested positive for many things out here.
Yeah, that's the one great thing about Mid-America is you can come out here just to have fun. There's no telling what you're going to go home with.
That's right.
Sometimes it's a trophy.
Some hardware.
Sometimes it's, something you'll remember for a lifetime. That's why I like coming out here.
Well, I can tell you this right here. There's a lot of people that's got their hands on some stuff out here as far as, being a part of this or working in a different dynamic. But the cool thing about here is everybody here does a little bit of everything.
They'll get in and get dirty.
They swap it up.
Yeah, they like to get in and get dirty.
And that's what teamwork is.
Yeah, and it makes this place exceptional because when everybody's willing to plug in here and there and just grab a hold of something and
whatever needs done.
Yes, everybody will throw in. And when you start putting a whole bunch of things into one, you come out with a better product, that's for sure.
That's right. Look who's up front.
Yeah,
I called it 1-2, 1-2.
Yeah, you
did. Josie Watkins.
You said watch out for
and Ashley Rowden right behind them.
Bree. Is this a female-dominated class right now? Is the girls taking over the NA amateur class?
I'm just here to tell you, if you have rewind capabilities, I would like for you to see my skill level, roll it back, and understand that I just told you 1, 2, and 3, and they are literally 1, 2, and 3 right now.
There's a lot of things that you've told me since I've known you that I don't believe, but this is one of them that I'm like, wow.
I did it.
He did it.
You heard it here first.
You can trust Joey.
What y'all don't know at home is I actually control the scoreboard too.
You do. So you literally just
I just changed it. No, I'm just kidding. These girls, they work so freaking hard. Do you know that I saw one of them running over to the scales this morning? Guess what she had in her arms?
A baby.
No, but she needed one.
Okay.
But she didn't have one. She had exercise weights because her car came in 200 pounds light.
So she had to heavy the car up.
Dude, I had to help her carry 200 pounds of weights and weigh them so she could go add them to the car.
Joey, what kind of woman was carrying 200 pounds of weight around Tech?
Somebody that is dominating the race course right now.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay.
You know what's really cool to me about these girls getting out here doing well is there is a girl-specific class here at MAO in UTV racing, but some of these girls are venturing out. I know I talked to Hooper.
Yep.
What's her first name?
Kendra
Hooper.
Yep.
And she is trying to not only race and do well in the girls' class, but she's trying to jump into the Pro Turbo class.
So
race with the guys.
She's doing really good. And I will tell you, the crazy thing is when I talk to these girls, they're pretty humble about how they're dominating both classes.
Yeah.
But, man, you know back in the trailer, they're like, these boys ain't got nothing on us.
Dragging these boys. Just handing them beatdowns. I like that. I like to come out here and watch them.
I do not want to race against them. Straight up, I cannot beat them.
Yeah, that's the problem. Man, how would it make you feel, Joey, going out here and you're just putting down the hardest heaters you can, and this girl's just skating right by, just dragging you?
Honestly, that'd make me feel I'm so dang proud of them because I've watched them just progress their race teams.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want it for nobody else because I know that they love it and they're fighting for everything they get.
And that's fair.
And, hey, man, you're watching them right
there. These boys ain't giving it to them.
No.
These girls are out here earning it, just taking it from the guys.
Absolutely battling. I love it. I wouldn't trade it for nothing. And you still got a lot of racing going today, so we still got about 5 or 6 more classes, I believe, this morning as far as the heats go. Oh, we got something on the screen right now. We got a car without a wheel. You see it on the back straightaway there. Going over the tabletops. We're not quitting. If it's still moving, we are with it.
We're shooting, yeah. That's my man is dragging that right rear. I see sparks flying. I see gravel flying.
Look at that. Look at the shot right now.
Yeah, he's gonna keep it moving, that's for sure. Is that poor Yamaha?
That's probably something Hess being drugged around the track right there. But there's tough, so you can finish 3 more laps like that.
Man, you just can't hardly beat a good old Yamaha. I had one of those at the hunting camp, and the things that we used to do to that Yamaha Big Bear, you cannot imagine.
Big Bear. The 350 or the 400?
Oh, we couldn't afford the 400.
Yeah.
We couldn't afford that. My family wasn't like yours, Joey.
Four-wheel drive or two-wheel drive?
It was two-wheel drive, too, Joey. We didn't have money like your family did.
Man, you know what? We didn't even have enough money for Yamaha, but we did have a few Kawasaki's.
Okay, a 220, a Bayou 220?
We had Bayou 300s. We were a class up from that.
Yeah, y'all were rich, I can tell.
Differential lock.
You think my boy's going to pull off track in Yamaha, or you think he's going to keep it going?
There's no reason to get off track when you're still going. Why would we do that?
I'm proud of how he's living.
I don't see it. So
well, I'm going to say he's back out for another lap is what I'm going to say. That's me wildly speculating.
We may have dug in, if you know what I'm saying. We may have dug in. All right, so we still right here.
A couple of little battles going on out here.
We still got Bree Seek number 1, Josie Watkins at number 2, and Ashley Rowden number 3 right there.
I love it. And they are right up there. They're coming. They're rolling through.
That was it.
Just
boom, boom, boom.
I got so excited, I didn't realize we were on the white flag.
Hey, we were watching that car with no tire. Hey, I like how his style points are.
Yeah, I do too, man.
I know what he's doing. He's doing the same thing I would do. when I can't beat these girls, here's what I do.
Okay.
I lose a wheel, do the best I can. If I had all my tires, I could have done something a little better.
know. You know what I like to do a lot of times is I'll start looking down at my motor, kind of looking back and throw my hands out the window like something's going on. I don't know why it's not running.
And when
right.
they interview you, they'll be like, hey, how did you get smoked so bad? And you're like, it wasn't me, it's the car. And just keep repeating that.
But right there, coming into finish, the car cleared up somehow. But I'm not taking anything away from these girls. I'm watching them drive right now, and they are wheeling out there. That's a good little race. These guys are putting down some heaters, too. That's good, fast.
Look out there. We got a Yamaha head-to-head finishing us out.
2 Yamahas coming in tight.
You're about to see them come through the finish line here in a second.
Let's see if they'll hit that little over-under right here at the finish line jump. It's on screen, so we're going to see them come through there.
They're going to come sliding that corner. I can tell you, I own a Yamaha, and I absolutely love coming through the corners on these things. They get down, and they're nasty.
And you did have really decent, not very good success in the Yamaha.
I've had no success in the Yamaha.
But you tried hard.
But I will tell you, it wasn't Yamaha's fault.
Definitely not.
There may have been a problem with me internally. All right, well,
it was a good little. That was a good little amateur NA race. I like seeing them get down.
Man, I can tell you, I'm not here to brag, I don't want y'all to ever feel like it's about me when we're up here. But it's pretty much about me as far as how I predicted exactly the finishing order of this race.
You definitely gave us a call in advance of how this is going to turn out.
100%.
You know what I like watching the amateurs is it's similar to college football versus pro. They're going to go out there, so let's go up here and just see what they got to say. Throwing it up to Tiffany.
Blake, that's a nice run out there. We were just chatting. Between this class, the top 5 people are only separated by 12 points. Currently, right now, you're the points leader. How does that feel going into the last race of the last round of the season?
It feels really good, but I missed one of the rounds early in the season, so I won't be getting those 10 extra points like some of the other racers. So I have to pull it first and hope they don't get right behind me because it's a good chance that they'll pass me up.
And we keep seeing the track conditions. Some are saying that they're perfect. Some are saying that it's slippery out there. What do you think right now?
For this race, I think it was perfect. I got a little caught up at the top of the hill up there, almost did a little rollover, but I recovered and finished the race strong.
Well, you've got 2 ladies right behind you that are doing pretty well, as in Josie and Bree. With that being said, you guys are all great drivers. What do you think it's going to take, like you said, since you're not getting those 10 extra points to really pull it off and get that first and then take that season championship?
I'm just going to have to push really hard, hopefully get that first place, and hopefully a few others get in front of Bree Seek and Josie Watkins, so that way those 10 points don't affect me.
Awesome. Well, it's so good to see you out here. Hop in there. One last thing. Did you bring a Halloween costume for the festivities tonight?
I didn't, but I'm being Benjamin Franklin for Halloween.
Awesome. Nice job. He's going to be Benjamin Franklin. Hopefully he can take that first place spot, get that win. He's got a great smile down here. He's excited for the last race of the weekend. Hop back in there. We'll see you in just a little bit. Back up to you guys.
I'm Dustin Jones.
I'm not even about to tell everybody that I'm Joey.
Let me see the size of your forehead.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. First off, welcome back. Scott and I got a brief break real quick, and now we're back up here, and we're getting ready for Expert Turbo. But I want to tell you something. I had the best idea for Joey and I for Halloween, and I don't think anybody could have beat us if our Halloween costumes would have been Dumb and Dumber.
Are we on the same wavelength all of a sudden? Because I was going to interrupt you and say that, but I didn't want to get hit.
Where we got crossways on doing it was Joey wanted to be the I believe that would be Dumber that hit me in the back of the legs with the cane when they're walking into the benefit thing. I was like, hold on, bro.
It would only work though if you had a mini bike.
Oh, but we got
old
those.
Briggs and Stratton.
Oh, that's fine. We could get that, no problem.
1, not 2, 1.
I know. He's riding in the back.
Yeah, okay. He's the back spoon.
All right. We're getting ready for Expert Turbo. This is going to be an exciting one. Christopher Welch, Christopher Smith, Grant Stephen, Justin Baroob, Austin Braden, Rusty Pipes, Mickey Schroeder, Aaron Holden, Donovan Willis, Matt Hecker, Kendra Hoop, Travis Zollinger, and Austin Warren about to do battle. Race number 11, Expert Turbo. We're moving through this race order super fast today.
Isn't this like really, really, really nice weather-wise? I mean,
it's excellent.
Our backs are not like coated in sweat.
That's right.
And sunburnt back of our necks.
Yep.
And, this is such
it's great weather up here this weekend. I mean,
there's only one thing that'd be almost as good as this.
What?
College football game. This is college football game weather.
It is. You just reminded me
Tailgating.
that it is Saturday and there's college football on.
Yeah.
Well, that's all right. We're here now. If you're at home watching us, don't watch college football. Watch us. We're having a good time. Expert Turbo, Legends of the Fall, Mid-America Outdoors. We're here having a good time, and I'm excited for this Expert Turbo. I was actually thinking about this earlier. Kendra Hoop is in here. Mm-hmm. Austin Braden's in here. Rusty Pipes is in here. Donovan Willis is in here. I know Kendra and Austin are battling for a championship. Here they go.
2 waves, too.
All right, I want to see this. I want to see who comes down that hill first and gets the hole shot.
Whoa, the crowd's getting wild, man. Did you hear that? The crowd's getting into this.
It looks like Rusty Pipes coming away. There's Grant Stephen, Christopher Smith, and then there's Austin Braden right there in the mix. So up front, already battling super hard.
They're all getting in it down at the bottom of the hill here.
Yeah. We are zoned in right now for Expert Turbo. First wave is on the track. We're getting ready to send the second wave. Looks like Kendra Hoop's in the second wave on this one.
Boy, are they holding them. Oh, there they go. Second wave is on the track, heading green.
All right, so it looks like there they go up the hill. Look at that, going to the inside right there, taking that line. That looks like Donovan Willis making the move, goes right into the second position. That was a really good line he took right there. Whoa, got a little bit of bumping back here in the back. All right, Expert Turbo action right now on the track.
You know, it's almost...
And I'm zoned in trying to check this out because we got a battle in this first wave up here.
It's like the first third of the track when you take the green flag. You guys just go, tussle it up, touch tires, bang bumpers.
Yep.
When they hit the back straightaway, the rhythm section, that's when things start to separate and these boys start to really start hammering it out.
Yeah, you're exactly right. So right now we're riding along with wave number 1 that took off. So this is our first group of drivers. Still no change there. It looks like Rusty Pipes, Grant Stevens, Austin Braden,
Chris Smith, Chris Welch, top 5.
There you see Rusty heading through that MRT finish line. He's on the gas right now.
And now we're going back once again there for, like, I want to say 1 or 2 races. It was a single wave, single start. There weren't multiple waves. So basically it came down to whoever finished, or whoever won the race would get first pick. Whoever got second pick. Now we're going back to the multiple waves where it's a race time.
Yep. So now we're in these classes where we're going to have a lot of drivers. Expert Turbo right here with 13 drivers in this class. We're going to chop them up, bring them back together in the mains. Everybody will go at once, and it'll be really exciting when that happens. But right now, everything looks about the same on the track. Rusty Pipes with the fastest lap on the track right now at 2.01. And he is making it happen. My man, Austin Braden, running a 2.05. He's going to need to find some speed if he wants to get up there and battle and stay in the hunt for this championship.
Well, keep in mind, again, this is that first lap.
Yep.
Specifically that first third, where there's a lot of zigzagging back and forth, trying to find position, trying to find the line. And once they start to separate, that's you're going to start seeing possibly what you should start seeing, the faster lap times.
Yep.
Because you don't have to worry about the guy in front of you, guy in back of you, blocking him, or whatever it may be. So this race here particularly should get faster as the race goes on. And again, I want to go back to inviting all the fans back at home that are watching us or wherever you're at. Please check in. Let us know where you're watching from. Your hometown or the race shop or the comfortable couch in the living room, watching us on the big screen or right here on top of the hill. Let us know who your favorite driver is, where you're checking in from, and we'll call you out.
Yeah, it sounds like the 32 of Austin Warren has pulled off the track, having some kind of car troubles. And Kendra Hoop, 917 is off the track. That's not what we wanted to see.
Just look at Tina Smith checks in just like that. She's in West Virginia. Tina, thank you for checking in and hope you're having a good time.
All right, we got a battle right here. On your screen, we're watching these 3 drivers duke it out right now. And that looks like the 28 in the back of the pack right there that's trying to work their way through. That's Aaron Holden.
Well,
so that'll be Holden, Schroeder, and Hecker. 8th, 9th, and 10th on the track right there, duking it out.
Just like that, Rusty Pipes, Grant, Steven, and Braden, all three of them have proved me wrong. I was going to say the lap time should be getting better as it goes on, and actually got slower by about 2 seconds each on lap number 2.
Oh, no!
Who is that?
That looks like, let's see if we can get a number on that. That's the 86. That is going to be Donovan Willis. That is not what he wanted to have happen at all right there. We got a replay coming up.
Check this out. This doesn't happen very often.
Exit to the right, please.
Oh, a drone replay at that.
That's pretty sweet. These guys are crushing it with the live feed. We hope you guys are enjoying it at home, watching all the action here at Mid-America Outdoors. Make sure.
Pass going on here.
Outside
entrance.
Outside pass.
That's flexing your muscle right
there. That is right there.
Then we got Kevin Chris checking in from Northern Illinois, watching on the big screen. He says, outstanding coverage. Thanks a lot, Chris. I'm sorry, Kevin. Stay tuned, man. We got a lot more coming. It's going to get better with the main events coming up later this afternoon.
There you saw Aaron Holden on screen right there. Looks like Holden and Hecker. All right, white flag is out. White flag is out. My man Rusty Pipes going through that MRT finish line. One more lap. So you got Pipes, Steven, Braden, Smith, and Barube, top 5 on the track based on time.
And our top 3 drivers right now all got slower again on that last lap. Not much, but just a little bit.
Yep. Well, they're definitely going to need to find that speed and pick it up when we stack them all in together in the main. It's going to be a fast one.
Our truck driver just checked in again. Marty, keep her between the yellows, man. We don't want to hear about you parked in a ditch someplace just because you're watching us. But thank you again, man.
Right now, 1 lap left, and I do believe
man, I just love watching the weight transfer of these cars when they dive into the corners.
Oh, yeah.
The front ends dive down. 4-wheel drive, so you're going to want that weight transfer so you can pivot.
Yep.
So you can transfer the weight and get these cars to turn. And then they accelerate and it just squats in the back.
Yep.
Love watching all this weight transfer.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff they do. There's a lot of prep, a lot of work to make these cars fly right, to set them up in the corners and handle well. You know, a lot of people, if you're watching at home, I will definitely tell you that one of the fastest ways to pick up speed on the track is not by adding horsepower, but doing a great suspension setup on these cars. And most everybody out here is on that game. They've got these cars dialed. Right now we're watching Rusty Pipes, and he is leading the charge right now in Expert Turbo. We're going to get to see them all come back and duke it out a little bit in the main coming up. But right now, Pipes, Stevens, and Braden. Checkered flag coming out right now. Rusty Pipes heading up the hill. Steven in that second position. And here comes, that looks like Austin Braden in the TMX car.
We might have to hold tight a little bit and see if there's going to be any cars from
changes.
Second wave may jump up into that top spotter in that area.
Yep.
And it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to happen as we still have a few cars out on the track. But Donovan Willis was one of those cars that may have had a shot, but he pulled out. Kendra Hoop was another one that was being, I would guess she would have been in the top 3 easy.
Oh, yeah,
but
Kendra.
She pulled out early.
Yep. So, unfortunately, Kendra had some kind of a car issue, pulled off the track there.
So, it does look like getting first gate pick will be Rusty Pipes. Second gate pick, Grant Steven. Aaron Holden will be third. Austin Braden, fourth gate pick. And Chris Smith will round out the top 5. He'll be getting the 5th gate pick coming up later on in the main events. Sounds like Chris Welch will not be able to take the checkered flag and is pulling off early with mechanical issues. So you kind of like me, man. You saw that goofy guy with the mullet coming up here, and all of a sudden it's like, just get out of his way.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to kind of like.
It's a dust storm in the making, man. Just
when Dustin Jones shows up, it's like you just, here, bro, you got it. You know? Nah, they're great. I hung out with them yesterday over there. We rode around, caught a lot of the action, made some super funny social media cuts yesterday with Dustin and Joey, and always a good time with those guys, the S3 boys. We like having them up here.
Have you noticed that Dustin's the same mindset that Travis Pastrana is, in that you hang out with him too long, he will talk you into trying something.
Anything.
And you know you're going to get hurt. He knows you're going to get hurt, but he'll still talk you into it, and you go, okay, and you still do it.
That's right.
He's that kind of guy.
Well, we're going to send it up top right now. Tiffany's up top with Rusty Pipes. Tiffany, take it away.
Rusty, it's so good to chat with you. Thumbs up from the big man over here. We were just chatting about Halloween costumes, and you're going to be 101 Dalmatians with Corella DeVille.
The 101, yes, and then we got a Corella DeVille that's going to be dressing up tonight. So y'all come see the fun. It's going to be wonderful.
Well, let's talk a little bit about racing out there. You've got some fast lap times out. The track really seems to be coming together. You know, it's been a long season. We've had a lot of rounds here, but you've just had consistent lap times. It's putting you in the contending for some things. Walk me through what your season was like here for Mid-America Outdoors.
Yeah, so beautiful place. They kept getting the track better and better and better. For me personally, I'm running 2 different classes, so it's constantly been a struggle. Sometimes they run them back to back, and so we've constantly been really under a lot of pressure this year, but we've handled it very well. I think we're going to win a championship and then be on the podium for the other class. So anyway, thanks to my sponsors, Raceline Wheels and Tires, Pipes Auto Sales, Rugged Radios. Oh gosh, you know, you forget your sponsors when you get up here. Anyway, Mid-America, but Raceline Wheels and Tires have been my major, and Rugged Radio. Progressive Power Sports in Dallas, Texas. Fine people. I know they're moving into another location close by. Check them out.
Well, I know you got to get back. You've got some other things going on. Plus, we've got the mains later on. I don't want to put you under any more stress, sir, but you get back out there. We're going to be able to see you later on, and I cannot wait to see those costumes. It's going to be a great day for you guys. Oh, you've heard it down here. Rusty is ready for the rest of the day. Back up to you guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Tiffany. And there's always something interesting going to be said down there on the side of the track with Tiffany when it's Rusty Pipes pulling up there.
I mean, you have to expect it. When you hear that Tiffany has Rusty for an interview, you're like, all right, this is going to be a good one. And I got to give, some credit to Rusty. Rusty's pretty awesome. He inspired Joey and I to come up with nicknames, Straight Pipe and Flowmaster. That came from Rusty Pipe. So, but yeah, that was awesome. And we're getting ready here in a minute. We're going to jump into our Vet 40-plus class. That's going to be NA.
His future class.
Yeah, I think I'll go Vet 40-plus Turbo. I think so. I don't know. But right before we get this started, we're going to send it to a word from our sponsors.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaths with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
Welcome back. Awesome word from our sponsors. We're getting ready to have some fun in Vet 40 Plus NA. Scott, you ready for this?
Yeah, I really am. It's fun to watch these guys because they're the ones with the experience, the multiple years underneath their belt. Some guys might even be like me. Let's give it a try. I've never done this before kind of thing. But no, guys like Rusty Pipes, I just want to kind of go back to him and talking to him a couple rounds ago, probably about 2 months ago. All the different forms of motorsports that he's been involved in, including sprint cars, this is still his favorite.
Oh, yeah.
And that just blows my mind.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun out here. I mean, you're getting to mix speed with jumps and things on the track, different. It's just so different.
It's like I call it 4-dimensional racing.
Yeah.
Up, down, left, and right.
That's right.
I love sprint cars. I absolutely love sprint cars. There's nothing as badass as a sprint car parked.
Yeah.
Just looking at that thing.
Yeah.
But like I took my wife to Phoenix a few years ago for the NASCAR race, and I met her right before. Well, I met her in the middle of my off-road career, and I took her to an off-road race, and she fell in love with it.
Yeah.
Well, we're sitting there in Phoenix, 10 laps into the race, a cup race. She goes, "This is boring as hell." She goes, "Where's the jumps?"
Where's the jumps?
So yeah, she's got a point.
Well, we're getting ready to see some action right here in this Vet 40 Plus NA. I'm excited for this one. Kevin Hall, Edward Mangus, Mike Buckafusco, Jeff Johnson, Rick Schroeder, Todd Rimmereed, Chad Mayo, Austin Sides, and Will Harris. So we're going to get to see some battling up here. I expect big things from Will Harris. Also, Chad Mayo, he's put in some work, got that car back out here. He's had some big hurdles he's had to overcome with some big crashes this season. And then
how many times he had to rebuild that car from bumper to bumper?
I believe at least twice this year. Yeah.
So it's almost dare we say a brand new car.
Yeah, right now it is. And after last race I was talking to him and he said it's very different. The car is he's having to get used to a car again.
Car,
So there you see him right now. They are on the track. That would be wave number 1. And it looks like 978 grabbing the whole shot right there.
I'm kind of surprised. There's a majority of the cars in this class are Yamahas, and I'm kind of surprised by that.
Yeah, there's a lot of them in here. There's only 3 Polarises in this whole field. Everything else is going to be Yamahas. But we have got right now, from what it looks like, the 978 of Rick Schroeder out in front leading the charge. And here comes the second wave right now on the start line headed this way.
Why do you think it's the Yamahas in this class?
Is
it the ability to shift, you think?
Maybe.
Or wanting to shift?
Maybe. I mean, everybody's got their own preference. I mean, let's talk about Will Harris. Will Harris is in a Polaris, and he is super fast. So we're going to see if Will Harris – I would honestly say that if I was going to pick 2 people that are going to be in the top in this one, wave 1, I'd probably say it would be – Chad Mayo will probably make it up towards the front, and I think Will Harris in that wave number 2 is going to show us how to get it done. So, also, got to give a big shout-out to Mike Buckafusco. He's part of the staff. He's helping here with the race stuff.
got to call out Todd, too, though.
Yeah, Todd.
Todd's been real strong.
Todd will be up there mixing it in, too. Remember, he's no slouch.
Yesterday with Tyler doing so well out there in Ultra 4 USA race. What, second, I think you got?
I believe that is what I saw, yep. So right now,
so it looks like Will Harris got, top spot.
Yeah, I knew he'd do that. Through that segment, he had a 55.2 in Sector 1. Oh, we got a spin out. Yeah, we missed that one, but we'll figure it out. There's Mike Buckafusco in the 901 right there, riding right alongside with him. We had
lap number 1, yeah.
We had an interesting time with Mike Buckafusco last time. He had a fire in his car, pulled through the finish line with a big trail of smoke behind him. We had to get him out real fast, but looks like he's got everything fixed and ready. That car's running strong.
So as of right now, before the second wave crosses the line to score their first completed lap, Rick Schroeder's got the best time right now with a 101.9 on lap number 1. So we'll see how long that lasts with Will Harris, Chad Mayo, Austin Sides, and Todd Remery still waiting for them to complete their lap.
Will Harris just hit a 159.2. So that is going to be a screaming lap time right there. We've got a 159.6 from Chad Mayo. That's what I was telling you.
Yeah.
They're going to be right in the mix right there.
Didn't take long.
Nope. They're going to find their groove. They're going to start clicking off laps. And honestly, I could see this class getting a little bit faster on lap times. Traditionally, watching Will Harris and Mayo and these guys out here, they do get faster. They find their groove. They keep pushing that car to the limits. And Will Harris, just an absolute competitor. He's been on a tear lately. Last couple of races, he's won. He's done great. And you know what? The story behind this car that he's racing is pretty impressive. This thing originally started as a huge lifted mud machine.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, so, I mean, it could literally drive over a 55-gallon drum. And now it's out here on the track flying,
I've
literally
heard of guys
flying.
Converting from, we'll say, a trail or a race car to one of those crazy ones.
Yep.
Big tires, but never the other way around.
Yeah, I don't ever think I've ever heard of anybody taking a lift off of something. But instead, he decided he didn't want to ride over gas cans. He wanted to go fast and sail that car in the sky, and that's what he's doing right now. He's turning in some heaters of a lap time. 159.2, 159.6 for him and Chad Mayo. So we're going to watch and see. I believe they're going to end up being right there at the top of our poll.
Yeah, the Remery's got a really cool story, too, that I got partially wrong last time talking about it. I feel like I should correct it. But when their race program, they decided they want to go racing. And they had issues. They went out and bought the best used equipment they could find. Everything. 2 cars. Bought everything, right? And I'll skip towards they had a fire and lost everything.
Right.
And basically what it came down to, a lot of things happened before this all took place that he kind of bummed out. And his wife, and he wanted to quit. He wanted to give it up. And his wife's the one that stepped in and says, no. I've been watching you and Tyler. I've been watching how you guys get along. This is good for both of you. We're going to stay racing. She made him keep going.
That's awesome.
Okay. So he went out and bought new best of everything.
That's awesome.
And the way they're doing it, it's really, really neat. Watching them from a distance, kind of the outside looking in, how those two get along, how they help each other, how well they're doing this last year. They're all over the map. They're all over the country as far as doing all these different forms of motorsports and racing, and they're doing really, really well. Both of them are.
They figured out how to put that program together, and it's definitely showing. Well, couple laps left. Will Harris still cooking out there.
Well, see, what's interesting, when Will Harris is in that first wave, he crosses the line, he automatically has the top spot. He automatically has the fastest lap. And then all of a sudden the second wave comes around and crosses the line, and all of a sudden you see these other guys from the second wave salt and pepper their way into the top spot. So Will Harris is running a fast race. So all of a sudden Rick Schroeder, he jumps in the top spot. Chad Mayo running in that third spot right now. Mangus moved into second. Again, we still have, a lap and a half to go.
Yeah, look at that move being made right there. That is Mike Buckafusco taking that inside line, going over the race line tabletop right there. Mike having a nice drive right now. There is the white flag as they go through the MRT finish line. On board right now with the 901 Mike Buckafusco.
I think he's really finally coming into his own. For the start of the season, he was sticking his nose in every once in a while, but I'd say the last half, he's really been flexing his muscle, doing real well. Right now in that second spot with a 2:11.6, he is basically just under, about 0.8 of a second behind Will Harris.
Well, we are going to see right here, they got one lap left. Not sure that anybody's close enough to make any moves for position, but they can still turn in some heaters of the lap times and change where they may be lined up going into this main. Vet 40 plus NA on the track right now, only a few corners left, and we'll wrap up that class, and we're going to jump in that 800cc and under.
What do you think it would be like for you to jump into this class? We'll say this is the class you're getting into. But what would it be, you think, for you to get lined up next to these guys, the ones you've been talking about for the last couple of years, and now you're lined up alongside of them?
I think
it'd be kind of weird.
I think it would be cool. I mean, a lot of these guys, we hang out so much in the pits. I think we all know our backgrounds, and I honestly I think it would just be a lot of fun, right? Like the cool thing for me is I pretty much know most of the people that are here, so it's almost like you're going out and having a good time with your friends,
You think you'd have to expect a couple bumper slams from behind?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think they're going to think that I've been, just getting soft sitting up here in the booth, and they're going to have to remind me that they've been out there racing. So, but that's it. That's assuming that I get back out there and do it,
You got to.
Yeah, we may do one or two.
I think that'd be a cool story with you and your boy both being on a track father-son team.
Yeah, that'd be cool. All right, coming around that spectator area, last corner before they head up to the MRT finish line. Schroeder, Harris, there's Buckafusco.
Well, here's the time to beat. Rick Schroeder's got it, 8:40.94. That is a race time. Will Harris just did it, 8:09.87. Will Harris has the top spot so far.
So right now, fastest lap on the track does look like Will Harris. That's a 1:59.225.
Actually, don't we take
all of
race times?
Yeah, but I'm talking about lap times.
Oh, okay.
I want to see where they were going to stack up, right? So we got MAO with a 1:59.9.6, and then you've got Will Harris with a 1:59.225. So they're your fastest two guys on the track by lap times. But now we're going to rack them all back in, and we're going to get this thing going in this main. Everybody's going to leave one wave, and we're going to see who can make it happen.
Yeah, let's see. First gate pick, obviously, is going to be Will Harris in the main event. He'll get the first gate pick. Second gate pick will be Rick Schroeder with an 8:40.94. It looks like Todd Remereed on the last lap really made some time up. He'll be getting the third gate pick with an 8:41. Let's see. Yeah, then I think the next one will be Buckafusco.
Right.
He'll be getting the fourth one. And so that's going to make for an interesting starting gate.
It is. It's going to be a good one in that class. And here coming up next, we got 800cc and under. I'm excited for this one. Ella Warren, Case Beeman, Michael Green, Cole Warner, and Kennedy Singleton. No heats.
That name?
Line them up.
Yeah. Whoever wins this race gets the first gate pick for main event.
That's right. So, a couple of races left before we dive into our pro classes. So, women's turbo coming up after 800cc and under. And then guess what? It's Pro NA and Pro Turbo. I'm excited for that one. We know there's some big money on the line with this championship. So,
oh, man, the purse. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Season-ending purse.
That's right.
Boy.
Some people trying to make some money. But right now we got Tiffany up at the top of the hill. Let's send it up to Tiffany.
Chad, how you doing out there?
Man, I'm doing okay. I appreciate it.
Well, I know that your points lead right now. You're not necessarily what you wanted to have during the heat race. You have pretty much destroyed your shock down there. Walk me through what's going on.
It looks like I overjumped the tabletop in the middle. I landed out in the flat. I knew when I did it, I probably hurt something. It took about a lap to realize what happened, but I think I'm still sitting pretty good in points. I've got 45-point lead. I don't think anybody can catch me. I'm going to try to get it fixed between here and the next one and try to come back out and run with Will.
You're absolutely correct. Right now you're sitting at 235. Mike Buccafusco behind you is at 194. So you got a substantial lead going into it. The smile says a little bit, it gives you a little cushion going into the mains tonight. Talking about that, how long is it going to take to fix something?
Go back over, talk to George Wyatt, see if he can maybe put a shaft in it. Maybe he has one, maybe he don't. Maybe I go and get a shock from somebody else. Either way, just want to say big shout out to Jamie Hart, Jesse Moore, everybody who helped me work on a car. I smoked this car like 5 weeks ago. It was destroyed. It was a struggle.
Well, Chad, I'm going to let you collect some things. It's good to see you out here. Hearing your voice break a little bit really means that you put a lot of heart and passion in this, and that's kind of exactly what's going on. It's the last round. It's the last race of the 2022 season. A lot is on the line for a lot of these drivers, and seeing some emotion come out of Chad just kind of states it all. So we're going to have a lot of great racing for the mains. Back up to you guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Tiffany, and that was probably one of the coolest interviews we've had in a while.
Yeah.
That will depict exactly what the sport's about and what these people, these
the
racers,
passion.
the family, exactly the emotion behind it, the minutes, the hours, the days, the weeks, the months that these guys and gals put into their racing program, and it comes down to a moment like that.
That's right. So, great drive for Chad. We look forward to seeing him back out on the track in the main. He's got that good cushion, so hopefully he can hold it all together and take this championship. But right now, 800 cc and under, Ella Warren, Case Beeman, Michael Green, Cole Warner, and Kennedy Singleton. Here they come down the hill. All right, charging. We're going to get some stats here in just a moment as they come around. Don't forget, if you're at home and you're tuning in, you can watch what we're watching at MAOLiveMotorsports.com. See all the timing, see the speed, see everything that's going on. The other thing you can do is you can tune into this live feed and watch us. Listen to what we say. Call all the fun.
I just got a message from my wife about an hour ago that she's watching us on a really big TV.
The non-black and white big TV.
The one I really don't want it. My head's probably bigger on that screen than it is in real life. It's so damn big, but she had to have it.
That's right.
It's one of those things where you have to sit way in the back of the room.
Oh, yeah.
from the opposite
like
wall.
A movie theater.
But, yeah, she says that the broadcast is really good. So, Kennedy Singleton looks like she pulled a whole shot. And that's neat to see. Come on, Kennedy.
Yeah, Kennedy Singleton, Cole Warner, and Ella Warner. Warner's out there doing battle.
What I'd really like to see is when some of these drivers run multiple classes, maybe earlier in their careers, and as 2, 3, 4 years down the line, they concentrate on one.
Yep.
And that double class racing earlier in their career has made them so stout in that one class they get to when they're later on, and they're almost unbeatable. I mean, if you follow short course over the years,
yep.
Carl Rennezetter was one of those guys.
Yep.
Ran Pro 2 and Pro 4 over the years. Wow.
Look at this battle.
Wow.
Side by side, Kennedy Singleton trying to hold on. Kennedy Singleton goes full send right there. That helps out right there. Going to go outside, try to carry a ton of speed through this corner. Dive down to the inside right here. There it is.
You know what that tells me? She's listening to her spotter.
Yeah, and I'm actually listening to him too. He was sitting right up here above us just now. There he is. I can hear him. He's talking so loud in the microphone, I can hear him up there. But so right now, Kennedy Singleton trying to hold off the Warners. So you've got Ella and Cole, or actually Cole and Ella. Then you got Michael Green and Case Beeman out there right now.
And we're back to the situation. Whoever wins this race, not time. Throw the clock out the window.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this race gets the first gate pick.
That's exactly where they go.
So throw that clock out for this race. Where it's all by finishing order.
All right, coming down the hill right here. It looks like we got a move being made. It looks like Cole Warner has made the move and got around Kennedy Singleton. So now we'll see if the 212 of Ella Warner can capitalize also. Maybe Kennedy's having a little bit of an issue. They were able to make up some ground pretty fast right there, but Kennedy dives back underneath right there, protecting that line.
She's not running a line that appears to be all that would be all that quick.
She is staying in there in second, though, so you've got Cole Warner, Kennedy Singleton, and Ella Warner right now on the track. That is your 1, 2, and 3. We're riding on board right now with that 212 of Ella Warner. Yep. Cole's got clear track in front and on the gas right now. $800cc and under. This is our heat race. Coming up next, we're going to have women's turbo. We're going to see the ladies get out there and do some battle. It's going to be a fun one. But right now,
this is probably my class.
Your class?
Yeah.
So we talked about this a few times. Me and Joey, we made our own class so we don't have to race anybody.
Oh, God, what's that?
It's called the royalty class. That's what he calls it. He's always in second place, so I don't really know how it's royalty for him. But right now, look at Kennedy charging, holding on to that second position. 212, still looking for a gap, trying to find somewhere to show Kennedy a wheel there. Almost bumper to bumper right here.
Man, Cole's checked out.
Yeah, Cole's on the gas. He's
wow.
His race to lose. Let's see if he can make it all the way to that checkers and take this win. Oh, inside move. Coming down the hill. We're about to find. Oh, it looks like the 212 got in there, showed a wheel to Kennedy, made a move, got up into that second position. But here comes Kennedy.
I'm going to go on a limb right now and say that car's not 100%. I'm going to guess she's got possible steering issues because she's not. It doesn't seem like the turns. She's able to hold it. The car just isn't 100%. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's what it looks like too, for sure. Kennedy, a great driver. The Singleton family, all of them are awesome, and we know they got a good team behind them, so they may be having some car problems or something like that. But can't take away from the fact that guess what? Now we got Cole Warner and Ella Warner, 1 and 2.
Yeah. I don't care who you are, but that team's going to have some cool picks if it's racing like this. And they go to the starting line for the main event. They're side by side at the gate. That's going to make some cool pictures for that family, that race team.
So there you see your scoring at the top left. Warner, Singleton, Green, and Beeman out there having some fun in this 800cc and under class. We're going to getting close to the end of it. Couple laps left, it looks like.
Hey, Paul Remery's checked in. MAO puts on another awesome event this place, and all the staff are fantastic.
Yeah, thanks. We appreciate that. We do it for you guys, and we want you to come here and tell us things like that because that's our goal, is to make sure that your experience at MAO is the best.
I'm going to go over there tonight and trick or treat and see if they're giving out full-size candy bars. None of these little sample thingies.
I'm going to go everywhere.
Full-size candy bar.
I'm just fair warning to all the kids trying to get candy tonight. I'm trying to get candy too, and if I beat you there, I'm taking it all. And then you can buy it back for me, $1 a candy bar. I'm just kidding. But
I can see you doing that.
I mean, yeah, I might sell some candy to somebody that I'm definitely going to load up my trick-or-treat basket tonight, that's for sure.
And you're going to have your wife standing behind you about 10 feet away with raised eyebrow going,
yeah.
Really?
What are you doing? Why are you taking those kids' candy? All right. 800cc, Warner, Singleton, no change in your 1, 2, and 3 on the track. Looks like if we make it to the checkered flag, this is how it will probably end. Cole Warner with a screaming fast pace out there. Once he hit the front of the pack, he checked out.
Yeah, this is totally unexpected. I mean, I really thought that Kennedy Singleton was going to be right up there in the mix, possibly out front, but this is an amazing run by Cole. Exceptionally nice job.
All right, white flag is out. 1 lap left for Cole Warner, Ella Warner. And then we've got Kennedy Singleton. There's Green and there's Beeman rounding out your top 5. So 1 last lap. We'll see if everybody can make it to the checkers. If they keep going the way they are, I think they'll finish just like this, Scott. I think this is how we'll see our main event come back to the gate right here.
Now, if you're Cole and you've had this advantage, this size advantage now for the last lap and a half, do you downshift, so to speak, and kind of save save the equipment, save a little bit of the tires if you don't have new ones, or do you just run that constant pace?
I think there's definitely I think you're right. I think there's definitely probably some strategy to this. I mean, it just depends on what the spotter's saying. In this situation where you don't have two waves or anything, or you're trying to battle for that, that time, you might tell them to slow down. I don't know if you can ever really tell a kid to take it easy on something.
Or any driver for that matter.
Yeah, any driver, period. But I'm almost betting you that the Warners are still on the gas as hard as they can. Only a few more turns, and they're going to hit that checkered flag. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's definitely some strategy. We've heard it play out a few other times where some people have come out and just done their best to get through the finish line and take the checker because they want to get those points. It's hard to say. Mm-hmm. I definitely don't think that I would ever be able to let up and hang out and just, drive a slower pace because I was winning.
That's you start hearing weird things. You break your rhythm.
Yeah.
Yep. And that zone that you get in, every once in a while you get in that zone. It could be announcing. Everything you're saying is right. Crowd is into it. Everything you say, that kind of thing, you're in that zone. If you break that zone as a driver, that's when little chirps and weird sounds and gremlins and they start jumping out. You kind of lose focus.
But one of the things, though, that, with that, I know exactly what you're talking about in motocross days. You'd have those motos where you were feeling it. Everything was flowing right. The bike was working well. You were doing everything you had to do as a rider to make it happen. But, I think that's a combination. If the car and everything in the car is working perfect and the track is good, then you're going to feel that as a driver. And you'll have all three of those components. And then when that happens, you go faster and faster. You don't even really think about
everything
that you're pushing that.
Motion.
Yeah, like you're just going so much faster because you're in that zone. So
checker flags waving. Yep. Cole takes the win. Ella second. Kennedy will come across in third, and that's exactly how they'll be doing the gate pick.
That's right.
Later on this afternoon in the main event.
We'll see Green and Beeman coming around here just shortly. Did you hear that message?
No.
I just heard someone tell somebody, put it in high, you'll go faster. No way.
That's a quote of the day.
There it is, MRT finish line. We got all of our drivers coming through, wrapping this one up. That is your 800cc and under. Now we're going to dive into race 14, Women's Turbo. And let me tell you something, if you're tuned in at home, we got Women's Turbo, and then we're jumping into our highlight classes of the day. That's Pro NA and Pro Turbo. Once we get done with them, we're going to start it right back at the top. We're going to run through this race order, and we're going to do some main events. But right now, up at the top of the hill, sounds like we got Tiffany up there with an interview.
Cole, nice job out there. Just seems like you and your sister were just 1 and 2. It was really good to see everything. Your car's pretty clean. That means that you had fresh, clean air out there, a nice view of the course. What are you thinking about right now?
I'm just really excited that I got to do this race, and I'm glad I got on the podium.
And talking about that, we've got a big one. It's going to be the last race of the season. Everything is going to be out there for you. What do you think your drive style is going to be like? Are you going to keep going, do exactly what you did right here, or are you going to change a few things up to ensure that you get that spot?
I might change some things up, but just save the car.
And did you kind of save the car since you had such big gap out there between you and number 2?
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we've got Halloween coming up. Did you bring a costume as well?
Yeah.
What are you going to be?
A rainbow blow-up poop.
All right. I like that. Okay. Did not expect that one coming from you. Halloween costumes are crazy now, but pretty excited. We're going to see you later on for the mains. Okay, buddy?
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Back up to you guys.
All right. That was a good interview. I always like it when the kids get out there and give us,
they
preach. They tell us how to do it. Yeah. So, all right, guys. Well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to do a little bit of track work real fast. And while we're out there doing that, we're going to send it to commercial and a word from our sponsors.
no matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzilla is definitely our second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheave area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
Breaking in our belts used to be such a pain in the butt. No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way.
And welcome back. Yeah, a little bit of a break.
Yep.
Track prep. We had a couple of issues to take care of. And getting ready now for Women's Turbo. Their heat race. Talk about our lineup a little bit. 8 cars. Yeah. And they're off. Here we go. Marissa Smith is out there in the 14. It looks like they're all Can-Ams but one Razor. Morgan Vanover's out there starting second, number 6. Crystal Roden in the 88. Alyssa Graham, she's the only Razor in that 8A. And then we've got, let's see, Morgan Vanover, Kendra Hoop, Alyssa Graham, and Crystal Roden And Lacey Tewksbury with the hole shot.
Yeah, Lacey Tewksbury getting out there in front, part of that Crown Off-Road Racing team. She's showing us how to get it done, looking smooth out front. I'm sure Ryan and the team out there have got that car dialed in. So all the ladies right now looking good. Women's turbo.
You know,
it looks like Jen Mayo running in that third position right now on the track.
Yeah, in the 519, another K&M. Last round of racing after the women had, all the women's classes had run, I was so impressed with every single race that the women were in and their driving skills.
Yep.
And how they handled these cars, and they weren't bouncing off each other. Nice, smooth, tight racing. I said that everybody in this field, they need to go to Crandon.
That's
and
right.
Run that track against the guys.
Yeah.
To hell with the other women. They need to run against the guys.
Yeah.
And show them how it's done.
Well, Lacey Tewksbury's charging. It looks like Ariel Biarski is right behind her, trying to give her some show a wheel, get in there, give her a little bit of a fit. Look, there she goes, inside line. Ariel almost side by side now, coming out of that corner with Lacey. Lacey dives back in front, holding on to the lead. So we got a battle up here for the front. We're going to see who can put it together. Here they come over the big tabletop. Who's going to go full send? Both of them do. Front wheels down first for Ariel. What a race right here in your women's turbo. Yeah, you said it straight up. I'm not even going to lie. I'm pretty sure there's some ladies out here that would, they'd beat me.
Oh.
So thinking about that statement when you want me to come out here and race Vet 40 plus turbo.
You put a woman in a race against the guys. And it's just, I don't know why, but there's guys out there, racers, that will push the woman around, that female racer, whatever form of motorsports it is. So shove them around. You put me in a car with these women.
They shove you around?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt about it. And I know it happened, and I kind of welcome it just to get it over with. You know?
Look at that. What a shot. Who is that in the third position? That's Alyssa Graham. Man, diving in there. Look at this. Graham's coming in hot. There's the move. The move has been made. It looks like Tewksbury may be having some sort of a problem. Not sure.
That's
but
the only
second and third dive around. There is Alyssa. Ariel and Alyssa move up. So that's 1-2. Now Lacey Tewksbury back in that third spot.
Yeah, that's
what a drive right here. Oh, Lacey trying to get back on the underneath, go right inside. Wasn't able to make it happen right there.
For a moment, the door was open, but not able to get the acceleration off the corner, or probably not even close enough to try to make it happen.
Well, 1, 2, and 3 right now in your women's turbo. They are all pretty close. So it's still anybody's race, and they still got a lot of time left here.
Now, I got to apologize. I didn't catch if they started a second wave or if they all took off together.
No, I believe they all took off together because there's only 8 drivers in this women's turbo field. So it looked like we had 9 on our sheets. Not sure who didn't make it to the gate, but it looks like 8 total in the field right now.
Okay. Usually don't try to push that many cars in a heat race just to kind of gap it out and get everybody a chance to get into the main.
Yep.
But
with 8,
all right. Yeah.
That's a full gate.
Yeah.
How they finish is how they line up.
Yep, exactly.
And check this shot out. 1, 2, 3. Now we've got our 4th place driver. That looks like Marissa Smith getting in the mix too. She is coming up behind Lacey Tewksbury. I have to believe Lacey Tewksbury has so much speed. These cars are so good. With her kind of fading back like this, I have to believe that there's some sort of a car issue. She's just an incredible competitor, a really fast driver. So right now,
who is it?
Lacey Tewksbury. Yeah. Yep. So Smith has made the move and got around Tewksbury, it looks like on screen. Back into the 4th spot now. Well, says that. We'll see here in just a second. Looks like not yet. Tewksbury looks like still running up there, but yep, still in the 3rd spot. And Kendra Hoop is normally a huge competitor, way out in front in this. She is not. So I'm inclined to believe that she may be trying to save her car and get through to the mains, or not really sure what.
This is one of those classes. There's a tight points battle going on. Wasn't it? Now, correct me if I'm wrong, and I probably am, but it wasn't Tewksbury the driver that she missed, 3 rounds?
But she had a teammate.
Yeah, that's what I was going with this, yeah.
Aliana Baker was her teammate this year, and she's come back. Lacey's been here to drive this round and the round before that. Aliana put on a great show and was a great teammate for her to have through this whole thing.
I think it was, 3 races she missed?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep.
And then did Aliana, win every round?
I'm pretty sure.
I think. And did, exceptionally well.
Which is basically what we would expect.
Yeah, I remember calling the race here and looking over at my cell phone as I'm monitoring comments being made.
Yep.
And Lacey is at home or wherever she was at. She was chiming in.
Yeah.
How proud she was and all kind of stuff.
Yep.
So that was kind of neat to see.
That's one of the coolest things is when we have these people that are at home that are racing or they're part of it, doing whatever they're doing. They're always feeding us information and helping us to know things that we don't know, right?
Especially if you're wrong.
Yeah, if you say a name wrong, we're going to know about it. Luckily, we've gotten pretty close. I know most of the names out here. I feel like there's a few. But a bunch of great racers. There's another move being made, getting around Lacey, so she's bumped back. White flag is out. So one more lap. One more lap for Byarski, and then Graham in second. Marissa Smith moves into that third. Yeah. Tewksbury's in the 4th position now.
We got to look at the points and see where they're at because I'm pretty sure she's got a sizable lead. So there might be. She definitely is playing the points game, I think.
Well, I'm telling you, today's the day we're going to crown champions. Later on tonight up at the shop, we're going to have some fun. We got the awards banquet, and we are going to leave here tomorrow with a champion crowned in every class in side-by-side short course series here at Mid-America Outdoors.
So white flag should be coming up this time by?
White flag, yep.
Ariel?
Oh, it's already out. So she's on, Ariel's on the white flag lap.
Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. You're on your way home. You can stop in Claremore down the road here. You can stop over and help me unload a 51 Studebaker pickup truck.
That sounds like actually a really fun job to do.
Dude, it is so ugly. It's cool.
All right, so smooth racing right now. Byarski got out there and has started clicking off laps. She's in that zone we talked about.
Yep.
Making it look easy, flawless to this point on the track. Only a few more corners. It's definitely Byarski's race to lose at this point in time, but not going to happen.
She's getting faster as the race goes on.
Yep.
Her fastest lap was this last one that she's on. Alyssa Graham, her fastest lap was on lap number 2. Smith was lap number 2. Lacey Tewksbury, her fastest lap was on 1. Mayo was on 1. Crystal Rowden was on lap 2. So, yeah, Ariel's the only one getting faster as the race goes on. She's just having at it.
Well, there we see, riding right beside Ariel Byarski going in to the MRT finish line. Checkered flag is waving for the heat race. Big win right there for Ariel. Here comes Graham charging through in the 2nd position. And then I believe it's going to be Smith in that 3rd spot. And there comes Lacey Tewksbury rounding out the 4th position. And if they finish the way they are on the screen, then we'll have Jen Mayo.
Still freaking.
Look at him. He's still ready to scare people.
Yeah, we got Freddie. No, that's Freddie Krueger.
That's Jason.
Jason.
Yeah.
Jason.
That is our finish line,
Whoa.
Jason.
That is too cool.
The best, I think it would be awesome if he had that mask and a chainsaw down there just to hold, you know? So, Scott, we got some new stuff we're doing for pro classes.
Technology-wise, yeah.
Yeah. We are going to actually be able to track our drivers around the track. You'll be able to see them on a track with a dot showing where they are. It'll give you all the stats. It'll give you all their speed, everything that you need to know. Like, how cool is that we have technology like that?
Live. As it's happened.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, so cool. Can't wait for the pro class. That's going to start right now. So we got Pro NA. They're going to line up. And then we're going to go Pro Turbo.
Are we doing that in the heat race as well?
Yep. Okay. And right now, up at the top of the hill, sounds like we got Tiffany with an interview. Let's send it up there.
Ariel, it's so good to chat with you out here. You said this is your second time out here. You've got a fast lap time out there, and it just seemed like you kept getting quicker and quicker. Did it seem like the course was coming to you lap after lap?
I kind of started to like find my groove, especially after the first 2 laps. And my spotter, Travis, helped me on the radio with my lines, and I made the corrections he gave me, and I just kept going.
Well, you've got a good spotter out there. Travis is a champ before when we've raced, when side-by-side started in short course, and had the pleasure of interviewing him many times. So you've got a good person in your ear. Is there anything that you want to change going into the main since you were first over the line? That means you're going to be first out there as well.
I'll probably just try to push the car a little more since I have more confidence in it and since I have more time out on the track. So that's probably it.
All right, and one last thing. Did you bring a Halloween costume?
No, I didn't.
You didn't, but what are you going to dress up as on the 31st?
Nothing.
Nothing. Well, you know what? I got a secret. You can just be a race car driver, and I think that'll be good enough. But best of luck to you out there. Hop back in. I know you got a lot to do before you hit the mains. It's going to be a great day of racing here. Lots of things going on. Love seeing this class out there. Back up to you guys.
Well, thanks a lot, Tiffany. There's something different about 2 women in a victory podium interview. They were both smiling. Half the time the guy's like, yeah.
I did that.
But it's like you're up there with 2 women, and they're both smiling.
They're having a great day.
Yeah.
They're having a great day. So for you guys at home, we want to tell you about this new technology. We just told you about our ability to track cars as they're on the track and see them at different waypoints and see speed and pace and all the different things that we're seeing. You can go check that out yourself at home at mao.livemotorsports.com/live/GPS. So go right now, check it out. It's super cool. We are excited to have that. We're testing it right now in these heats in this pro divisions, and I hope everything works out like it should, and we are going to bring this to you guys at home so you can track the action on the track even better.
I'm actually going to message this out to everybody that's watching us. So it's MAO.
Live
Motorsports.
livemotorsports.com/live/GPS.
I got to spell motorsports correctly.
So now we're getting ready. It's time for the pro classes. Pro and A is going to come up first, and then we've got Pro Turbo right after that. I'm excited for this one. Pro and A, we're going to see Colin Truitt, Kanan Baker, Kyler Holcomb, Jacob Geisendorf, Jeb Boodle, Ray Barnes, Eddie Ensign, Sean Hess, Tyler Rimmereed, Robert Van Beekum, and Brock Lawson. All about to get out here and do battle in this Pro NA. If you're at home watching, these are the fastest NA drivers on the property. You want to tune into this right now. If you got to go make yourself a sandwich, you better do it real fast because they're on the line, and we're about to see some action. So there we are. We got them lined up. Looks like Colin Truitt is right there on that front row. So we'll have a couple of waves in this Pro NA. It's going to be an exciting one to watch. Colin Truitt is an absolute animal. We've watched him have a few wrecks this year, go back and build this car out, be right back out there in the mains. He is a fierce competitor, a hard worker, and looks like Kyler Holcomb right there on the left also. Kenny Bobby Racing. Kyler has put in some drives this season so far, really coming in at the end of the season and showing us what he's made of. He's got that car dialed. He gave me the most exciting moment I think I've had at the track so far. Me and Joey were on the track last race. Kyler comes down the hill past the HMF Hole Shot Award and spins. I ran for my life. I didn't know I could run that fast.
Yeah.
And then out of nowhere in the dust cloud that he threw all over me, here comes Joey. He pops up out of nowhere screaming, "We got the shot. We got the shot." I'm like, I almost died, bro.
That's a cool shot right there. I don't think there's a more picturesque starting line anywhere in motorsports than that right there.
No, it's awesome. And here they go. I can hear him getting on the two-step. There's Colin Truitt charging. Kenny Bobby Racing car right there on the outside of him. Going up the corner. 1 and 2, it looks like. Colin Truitt on the gas. We'll see. As they come down the hill, we'll get an actual reading on this. So it looks like Colin Truitt, Kyler Holcomb, and there's my man Jeb Boodle. Full send Jeb Boodle. We'll see what he's going to get in here and mix it up with. He's driven some great races this season, really coming into his own also. And right now it looks like Jeb's running side by side with Kyler Holcomb going up into the Talladega turn.
Second wave should be taking off in just a moment.
So this is Pro NA heats, folks. These are the fastest NA naturally aspirated cars on the track. And right now, look at Colin Truitt just putting a gap out there and trying to separate himself.
Kanan
Here comes that second wave. Kanan Baker looking like he just grabbed the whole shot in wave number 2. We'll get our camera back over here in just a second.
So we may see probably some of the fastest lap times of the day at this point right now in this race.
Yeah, for sure. In the pro class where we're going to see it. Pro Turbo is probably where we'll get some really fast times coming up next. But we've seen some of the guys that are driving in this Pro NA class run an NA car in a turbo division, and they've had no problems keeping up with pace. So Pro NA cars are still super fast machines even compared with Pro Turbos. Look at these guys flying right now. We got Kanan Baker in the second wave. He's out there charging right now.
I love the fact that I'm looking at Razors, Yamahas, and Hondas all in this race.
You got some Hondas in the mix. So there you go in that second wave. It looks like Kanan Baker, I believe that's a Van Beekum car running in that second spot. Typically you can recognize him with that American flag. But right now, K-Man leading the way in wave number 2 on the gas.
Okay, and lap number 1, that is as it is right now, but on lap number 2, things could change up as far as race lap times. So we don't care about lap times after this point. It's only the race time.
Right, but I want to say this, that first lap, 157 by Colin Truitt. 157. Yep. The next closest person to him is Jeb Boodle with a 2.9. There's
but
a
what's
great shot.
Baker's lap going to be like? He's always a front runner.
Yep.
Always.
We're going to find that one out soon, but we were just having a great shot riding on board with Kyler Holcomb in that Kenny Bobby machine. There you see Kanan Baker starting to separate himself in wave number 2, and let's see what Kanan pulled on that one.
Give it a chance to breathe. No way. That's not
Nah, that can't be right. We'll get another reading as he comes by.
Yeah.
See where he's at. Oh, look like we got a car spun around at the top of the hill. Caution flag is out. All the drivers slowing down, getting around that clean. Kanan Baker on the gas. Robert Van Beekum and Jacob Geisendorf right there behind him in the PPEI car. Colin Truitt just absolutely on fire out front, setting a steaming pace right now. Trying to get any of these guys to get up there with him is going to be hard work for sure.
So I'm sure our timing and scoring guys are working out right now, but the second wave that completed our lap just a moment ago has Kanan Baker's a 133.57.
Yeah, I believe we lost a sector.
Yeah, we know that's not correct, but I'm sure our timing and scoring guys are getting that right. There's no way they're 20-some seconds faster than Colin Truitt at this point.
Right.
But with that being said, let's see.
So right now,
as the race goes on, we should get that corrected and get a more accurate reading.
So right now, on board with Colin Truitt, looking good. There's that caution flag. Colin's going to slow down, be a good sportsman, get clear of the caution without doing anything to put anybody in danger. There you can see on board he has slowed down substantially once he's clear of everything. Down the hill, he's going to be back on the gas wide open. There you can see that increase in speed right there.
Oh, and this is going to mess up lap times.
Well, it is going to mess it up a little bit, but we're going to see where they all stack up at the end right now. I don't know if anybody can catch Colin Truitt. Even looking at Kanan Baker's time, let's see where we're at when he comes around by that MRT finish line. There's Jeb Boodle in the 41. He is in that second spot. There's Jacob Geisendorf in the PPEI car. Your Pro NA action right now.
And you're right about that Van Beekum car, the number 64.
Yep.
That's a brand new car, never having been on the track before. Did you have a chance to see that thing yet?
Man, it's a beautiful car.
Oh.
Pretty much everything they come in looks really nice, but that car also looking really fast right now on the track. Kanan Baker looking sharp out front. Him and Colin Truitt, I can only imagine, are going to be having a little bit of a battle in the main coming up here in a bit. Well, I want to tell you right now, Jeb Boodle, where's he at on lap times? A 158.8. So, Jeb Boodle is finding some speed because if you look on screen right here, Jeb Boodle's all over Colin Truitt now.
Yeah,
Earlier, Colin Truitt had a nice sizable gap One of the things I know about Jeb Boodle is he knows one way to do things, and that's wide open, and we've seen him do it. I joked with him on social media about how he was sending jumps to the flats. He was sending it so hard, and now look at him out here on the gas, trying to get around Colin Truitt. Not sure if he's going to be able to make it happen, but there's still a lot of time left in this race.
And there's been a correction on the second wave. Kanan Baker, first across line in the second wave. He has a where'd he go? There it is. A 2 flat .2.
2 flat .2. So that's not the time that we were thinking we'd see out of Kanan. Kanan's typically up there running the same pace as Colin Truitt. So
he's like 3 seconds, about 2.5 seconds back from Colin Truitt right now.
So maybe Kanan is also running some sort of strategy, trying to make it through the end. Kanan, he's hard on cars.
Yeah.
He's hard on cars.
Well, you and I talked about this earlier, and it's not going to happen now, is we have a car actually getting off the track at the top of the hill on a Bobcat. But if that doesn't get cleared up, this is where I want you to listen to Kanan Baker. As he comes around the final turn right before the finish line, listen for him as he crosses the line and goes back up that hill. He won't lift that whole area.
What a shot right here. You got 1, 2, and 3 in wave 1 coming right at you almost side by side. There's Colin Truitt and Jeb Boodle. Kyler Holcomb in the 3rd position. I'm sorry, not Kyler Holcomb. That is going to be Geisendorf, I believe.
No, Boodle.
That is Boodle. That is Holcomb. Holcomb is running in that 3rd position in his wave. So they have caught up to Colin Truitt. I think the track is starting to come to them. They're starting to fill that zone.
How about that?
Yep. Jeb Boodle is all over Colin Truitt right now. If Colin makes any mistake, any bobble whatsoever, there's going to be 2 drivers right behind him looking to capitalize.
So if you look on your screen for all the fans at home, you can see pace on the upper right-hand corner, the pace. And what you want to be watching is that right now, Truitt has a race time of 10:04.74. That's being updated every single time he crosses a loop. And white flag is out, but keep your eye on that because that tells us who's got the fastest lap. Who has the fastest race going on right now.
Yep.
And of the 2 waves that are out there on the track.
Well, 1 lap left. You saw the white flag right there as it came through the MRT finish line, and I'm just telling you, Jeb Boodle is trying to find any place he can to pick up some more speed and get around Colin Truitt. But look at this. Colin Truitt has started to pull away again. He's found that speed again. He's on the gas.
That's the spotter, I'm telling you.
Yep.
It's got nothing to do with mechanics. It's got nothing to do with the kitchen of the car. That's the spotter telling them where everybody is at and letting them know you might want to dig a little bit more.
Well, coming down the hill, looks like Jeb Boodle tightened up the gap a little bit. They are back bumper to bumper. Oh, look at this action. If you're at home watching, I feel like Jeb and Colin are about to give us a show.
Whoa!
Oh, he made the move.
Side by side. In fact, the Yamaha looks like it may have pulled out front.
It looks like, oh, man, it looks like they went around. It looks like
got to have an issue.
Yeah, he's got to have something going on. There's Jeb Boodle moving up into the top spot. Kyler Holcomb moving into that 2nd position.
Yeah, he's well off the pace.
Yeah, hopefully nothing major.
Man.
Hopefully Truitt can get that car ready. Now check this out. Let's see if Kyler Holcomb can do something crazy and get around Boodle right here on the last lap. There's only a few corners left, but Kyler is making some moves. He's going to try to dive underneath.
Oh,
Jeb protects the line right there. Doesn't let him make that happen, but Kyler is all over him. One thing you don't want to have happen is you don't want to push so hard right now because you are in the last lap. You're in a good position. I hope Kyler can keep it clean, take it to the finish line, and come back in the main and show him something. But look at this. They are super close. This one's going to race all the way to the checkers. Kyler's right there on the outside of Jeb. Jeb's got the inside line. A little bit better line coming into this. They're going to go wide right here. Oh, Kyler's going to try to dive in. Oh! Whoa!
Tried to make it happen.
Whoa! Kyler pulls over to the side. I think he goes around. That is not what he wanted to have happen right there at all. We know that he did not try to take out Jeb Boodle. Hopefully Jeb can get that car started and get through the finish line. That was
the last
intense.
second you saw the front tires pointed different directions. But, man.
All right, we're going to a replay really fast. Check this out. It looks like Kyler tried to get inside. and there just wasn't a spot. Jeb went for a big ride. We hope he's okay. We hope that car's okay, and he can get back out here in the main. That was a tough one right there. Nothing short of action. We knew it was going to be that way in Pro NA. A lot of money on the line. This is a pro class, so you got to expect these guys are going to try a little bit harder.
Are you ready
but
for
he's
this?
getting out right now. Let's see who it is.
Are you ready for this?
I'm going to bet you're about to show me Kanan Baker at the top, aren't you?
I'll give you my buck back.
Oh, really?
Look at that.
Look at that. Kanan Baker goes up to the top. Jacob Geisendorf looks like he's in the second position. Hess, Holcomb, and Truitt. But, man, we had that live shot right there for you of him down on the track.
Look at the race
tending
time.
to that driver that flipped. He is okay, out of the car, all good. So we are super glad to see that. So, big racing. I mean, we expected something.
And Kanan Baker was stealth.
He was.
For the first time, I think, all summer long, he snuck in there quietly because we were paying attention to so much other stuff going on.
Yep.
We never saw him coming. And he covered the field in race time.
Full blown.
Race time, 6 seconds.
He's like a ninja.
But he's such a skinny little kid. I mean, how he muscles that car
Yeah,
around.
exactly. Well, we got Tiffany up top. She's got an interview for us. So, Tiffany, take it away.
Colin, nice run out there. By looking at things right now, you're points lead, but obviously you've got a lot of work going on. You just came in and mentioned something was going on with your car. It's brand new. Something happened. Talk to me about that.
Well, we built this car in 7 days, so it was a bit of a mad dash, and last night we were working on it, changed out a bearing carrier, and it let go on me at the final lap of the race. I had a pretty good lead, but we got to get back to the pits, get it working right now, and it's woo! That's nervous. That's all it is. Just some nerves.
It's all good. Well, we saw Kyler come in here. Something had happened with him. Didn't get a chance to talk. But from your perspective, what do you think happened?
I'm not sure. I think him and Boodle unfortunately got into it there on the final corner, and the Mid-America safety crew's down there make sure everything is good to go. But I noticed Boodle was sitting off the side, and Holcomb was slow rolling. Part of me was like, maybe they're waiting on me. The other part of me was like, no, I don't think they are. They're not that nice, but. Yeah, now everything's taken care of down there. I hope so. Everybody's okay, but now we just got to get back to the pits, get my car back in order, and go out there and win this thing.
All right, well, you heard it here. 7 days later after he built this, he's racing. He not necessarily where you want to be, but the safety crew's making sure everybody's good. He's going to get back out there. Colin, nice job. Back up to you guys.
All right, we're back. Great interview with Colin right there. Colin definitely going through exactly what we thought. He's going to get it fixed. We know how that guy is. We know how hard he works, and that Truitt team will be back out here in the main event in Pro NA. But, man, I got to give it back up for Kanan Baker. He snuck in there, went straight to the top. Now he's going to get the best gate pick, and he's going to come back in the main and try to take that win. I'm excited for this main that's going to come up in Pro NA. That was a really exciting Pro NA heat. It's going to be a great main event when we put them all together and let them run at the same time. The other thing I'm really excited for is this Pro Turbo.
Well, I tell you what, they're not at the line yet. We're going to try something new. I'm going to call Pam Hall, who's right now at the Ultra 4 USA race.
Okay.
She's in the hot pits. And the race there has started for them.
Well, let's see if we can get a shot of up here on the hill while you're getting Pam on the phone right now. And that way we can see all the fans that are lining up right now to try and watch this Pro Turbo race while you're getting her on the phone.
Hey, Pam, you ready? I'm ready. Okay. You got a lot of white noise behind you, but let's see if we can make this work, okay? Okay. All right, going live now. Ready?
All right, sounds like we got Pam.
Hey, Pam.
How are you guys doing over there at MAO this weekend?
Well, it's been great weather, without a doubt. Completely polar opposites, no pun intended, of what we've had all summer long. How's it going out there in Ultra 4 world?
It's going amazing. The weather's been beautiful over here. The 4400 race is going on right now, as you can probably hear in the background. But we have Josh Blyler is our leader right now, and we have an amazing race going on here. But tires are a major issue here today. It's just one flat after another. Some cars are coming in with multiple flats on their cars as well. But it's an amazing day out here, over here at Disney, Oklahoma.
What are the drivers saying about the course?
About the course, they're loving the course. They're all just, it's the same thing. It's all about those flat tires, but they're loving the race course. It's something completely different. This area has never been raced on before like this, so Ultra 4 bringing a race to Disney, Oklahoma has been one super awesome weekend, and it's so exciting, and the racers are already excited about coming back next year.
Well, I know there's a neighborhood on both sides of that dam, and you got to have a lot of local fans there. What are they saying, or what's the vibe you're getting?
Oh, the local fans have been amazing here. They were talking about they wanted to shut their businesses to come out here and watch it, but they can't do that having the revenue with the people that are here. But the crowd is awesome. There are lots of locals coming over. It's just been an amazing weekend all around. Yesterday we had our stock class and our UTV race yesterday, and we had a huge crowd last night as well. So it's just everybody's wanting to come over and watch it. And tonight we have the hill climb over here with the National Rock Racing Association, and the hill that they're going to climb is going to be crazy. It's like straight up steep. They call it Nasty Girl. That's the name of the hill. It's an iconic hill here in Disney, Oklahoma, and I can see why they named it that.
So you got the guys. You're right in the middle of all the action, and you got the guys from Speed Sport there. What are they saying?
Oh, they're amazed as well. They got to go actually out on race course and check it out, and they've gone for some rides with some people. But it's they're digging it. They're liking it. They're having fun. They're excited to be a part of this, and so are we. We're excited to have them a part of it as well.
Well, it sounds like you find yourself in a very, very cool surroundings with the fans, Speed Sport, the racers, the crews. Everybody running around Disney's got to be just off the hook having fun. We're in the middle right now of getting ready for, we have one more race in heat racing, then we're going to have the main events for the MAO Side-by-Side Championship Series season finale. So we're going to both get back to work. We'll talk to you later on tonight, and have a great afternoon, okay?
Awesome. I'll see you guys later. Bye.
Take care, Pam. Bye.
We are back. That was a great little interview with Pam from over in Disney. They're getting some racing going on, and it sounded like they had the 4400s running hard over there. And right now we're about to have the Pro Turbos running super hard over here. We're getting them all ready, and then we're going to get some action going.
You know what's if people don't really know what is a 4400 car, you take the fastest trophy truck that runs across the desert 140 miles an hour. You take that trophy truck, and I know you've seen pictures of it, maybe you've seen videos. Take the cool one, right? Then you take the rock crawling cars, the ones that are all articulated and do all those crazy angles, climbing cliffs and stuff, and you mash those two together. And then you plug it with a couple of tubes of steroids. That's basically a 4400 car. You don't crawl rocks.
Nope.
You race the rocks.
You go real
fast.
Yep.
And then in the straightaways, you've got these long straightaways where they can go 140 plus miles an hour across the desert lake bed.
That's right.
And if you ever have a chance to see these things run, your brain will not be able to comprehend what your eyes are seeing these cars do.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yesterday when I was over there just watching those guys run, qualifying on the course over there, just walking on the course, I was absolutely blown away that they were going the speeds they were going through that part of the track. I mean, the boulders and the things that we're walking over, they're waist high, and these guys are clocking 50, 60 miles an hour through these things. I mean, it's absolutely impressive. The machines they drive
they're running
they're wild.
They're not running on special tires. They're running on the same exact tires that you can buy off the shelf.
That's right.
And what's neat about that is all the tire companies that are competing are there.
Right.
You got all these guys in these white collars. They're there.
Yep.
And they've got their little notepads out and their pens, and they're keeping score who's doing what and what's taking place.
Yeah.
And if something happens that's unusual, they take those tires back to wherever the manufacturing is. They take it to the engineer shop, and they look at these things, they analyze it, and they make it better.
Right.
And it's basically Ultra 4 USA is a testing ground, proving ground for all these OEM tires.
Yep.
If they can make it better, if they find a way to make it better or change the treads a little bit or whatever it may be, in about 6 months' time, that tire is going to be on the store shelf.
That's right. You know, and one of the other things, you know, that I want to talk about as we're talking about these products and everything, you're going to see all these sponsors clicking across in the top right of your screen if you're at home right now. These are all our park sponsors. These are the sponsors that help make it happen. A lot of the people we talk about and the products and stuff will be listed up there. You see Ultimax belts up there in the top right. All of these sponsors, they help make it happen. Yesterday, you see Nitto up there. I got to hang out yesterday with the people from Nitto, and that was super cool. Talked to them for a while about some stuff, and there is a full rundown right there, left and right of your screen, of everybody that makes it happen out here at the Mid-America Side-by-Side Championship Series. We're so thankful for all of them. You go give them a follow and support those brands that support us. Buy their products, run them. They got the best of the best. We have the best of the best sponsors, that's for sure. So we're getting excited. Pro Turbo's getting ready to go. I think we've got a few more minutes before they get them all down there. They're trying to get them all racked up. And I believe right now, while we're getting ready to wait, we're going to send it to commercial and a word from those sponsors we were just talking about.
no matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheave area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheave area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
We're back. As you can see, we're not sitting down anymore.
Things have changed a little bit. The colors in the background are a little different, but the weather's kind of changed a little bit in the last 45 minutes to an hour.
Yep.
Temperatures dropped about 10 degrees. As the wind has picked up a little bit. You check your radar, and looks like we got rain possibly coming in.
Well, we're getting prepared right now. We're also getting prepared for Pro Turbo to kick off. They're on the gate right now. They're getting ready to go. There you see them right there in the line, locked and loaded. So if you're at home and you're tuned in watching right now, this is the fastest drivers on the property. There they go.
Yeah.
Wave number 1 on the gas.
It looks like we might
What is that, Cash LaCroix? Did I just see him getting up in there? Look at Zach Beavers sliding on the inside. A little bar banging going on out there. But look at Cash LaCroix on the gas right now, jumping out. There's Zach Beavers, and there's Corey Willis in that third position.
Unbelievable.
I had a chance to talk to Corey a lot this week getting ready to come out here, and he told me the other night, about 9:30 at night, I was sitting at home messaging him. He said, man, my car is dialed. It's the most fun it's been so far. He's feeling it. He feels good. This is going to be a strong weekend for him. But look at Cash. We hadn't seen Cash in a couple weekends. He's been doing some other forms of racing and stuff.
Yeah.
But look at this guy.
He's been on the internet, like the social media's like crazy the last couple weeks.
Yeah.
All he's talking about is his RC car.
That's right.
His secret weapon, his RC car.
Well,
this.
There's a secret weapon right there. I can tell you this, that Corey Willis is trying to get around him. Corey's got the inside line. We'll see what's going to happen right here. If Corey's going to make the move. Wasn't able to do it. There he goes. Corey's got the line, but Cash is clean coming out right there.
He's making that little red and white car, or red and black car so wide right now. Oh, he opened up the door. There it is. He opened the door and falls back to second.
All right, and looking back at that second wave that took off, it looks like my man Kanan Baker is leading the charge right now.
No way.
Yeah,
really?
he's doing his thing. So excited to see that.
And the third wave now is off the line.
The third wave is off the line. So we're going to give you some standings right now. Corey Willis has moved up into that top spot. Cash LaCroix and Zach Beavers, the leaders in your first group. Then you've got Mitchell Huddleston, Gage Hughes, Scott Champion, Travis Pointer, and there's Kanan Baker in that second wave. Oh, looks like that's a Van Beekum that went for a little spin around out there.
Yep, that's that brand new Polaris.
Look at Corey Willis just absolutely laying the laps down right there. Cash is behind him. Check out our tracker. If you want to know where your driver is, check that out. That's super cool. And if you're at home, you can actually click on that number. And if you click on that number, if you're on the live scoring thing, it'll actually show you the lap times, all that stuff there.
All kinds of information.
Yep, tons of information. But check this out. Cash LaCroix on the gas, trying to run down Corey Willis. And he is doing his best right now. And it looks like, I want to say my man Scott Champion right there on board right above him. That's the Partzilla car, 184. Scott may have had a bad start, not sure, but he is working his way through the pack right now. Scott is a championship contender for sure. So now,
this is what's really neat about this new technology. You look at the dots moving around. There's one dot that's not moving. It's the number 53. We can see that. I go down here to 53. And, yeah, it's Randy Clifton.
We got to figure out what's going on with Cody Martin. Cody Martin trying to find his pace and get up there in the mix. I think he was in that last wave that took off.
Yeah, he's all by himself. Up in the
Corey,
upper left part of the course.
Corey's feeling it right now. Oh, we got a car in the ditch over there. I'm not sure who that is, but they are working. Caution is out. Track crew is over there trying to get them all squared away, but look at this. Scott Champion making some moves, feeling comfortable, getting up there.
So what's interesting is both Jeb Boodle and Tyler Remery didn't make the call for the heat race.
Well, Jeb Boodle had that big crash. We know that he's probably working on that. I did hear earlier that his sister was saving the car, but I'm not sure, and I hope he's okay, and that's not the reason why he's not out there. But right now, all the action is on Corey Willis, the PPEI car out of Louisiana, charging, feeling good right now. He told me this car was the best car he'd had right now, that thing was literally set on kill, and it looks like it is. So
here we go. This is great. According to our new technology, we got Martin off the track. We've got the 43 of, let's see, who is 43? 43 is supposed to be off the track according
43 is probably, that's not Boodle, is it? No, he's 41. So we'll figure out who that is off the side of the track right there. But right now, all the Corey Willis show, Cash LaCroix and Zach Beavers in that trophy tractor rig, looking good, running in third in wave number 1. And they're on the gas. Pump for my man Mitchell Huddleston. He's putting in a great drive also. Scott Champion is making moves. And look at this. Kanan Baker is working his way up through the field. If we can get that camera on that second wave, you'll see some of these guys coming up, working their way through the pack. Remember, this is a heat race, so there was waves in this. Now we're going to come back in the mains later, and everybody's going to be running together. So the main's going to be absolutely Western for sure, especially if we get a little bit of rain also. But right now, smooth sailing for Corey Willis, Cash LaCroix, Zach Beavers in wave number 1.
You know what's really neat about this? This is the perfect thing, I think, to be going on for Cash LaCroix.
Yeah.
To be running in second.
Yep.
The kid is still, I mean, what is he, 15? Maybe 16?
Yeah, I mean, he's just now moved into pro this year, and so this is a whole,
He's learning,
but
taking mental notes.
What a great way to do it. You know, run second place and get to watch these guys in front of you and follow some of their lines and learn from them. Cash has got a wealth of knowledge in the people that are around him. There you see Kanan Baker, the 21. He's making moves on his way. We'll see what he can do. It looks like Vanover running right behind him, and then Berza. What a race, Pro Turbo. Only a couple laps left. And then we're going to dive back in right at the start of the show, and we are going to run all the mains. But right now we're watching all the action in Pro Turbo. Corey Willis, Cash LaCroix, Zach Beavers giving us a show at the front of the pack. Kanan Baker working his way through the pack. And we'll have to figure out what happened with Cody Martin. Unfortunately, Cody in a championship battle also, so this is not where he wants to be, sitting on the side of the track, that's for sure.
According to my time in scoring, Kanan Baker has the fastest lap of the race by a ton, but he's back in the pack, started in wave number 2. And
yeah, Kanan Baker with a 152, Corey Willis with a 153. So you're exactly right. Kanan's feeling it, and so is Corey. But I'm telling you, I do know Corey.
Up in traffic someplace that may have
slowed him down a little bit.
Overall average lap time.
Yep. Well, right now they still got a couple laps left out there. There you're on board watching Corey Willis. There you see Cash LaCroix trying to chase Corey down. Not going to be able to do it through this section. He needs to make up a lot now, get a lot closer.
Cash LaCroix, you notice, hit the tabletop sideways through the air. Was smart to stay on it. Horsepower will save you, and that's exactly what happened. If you had lifted, coming around sideways through the air and landed like that, he would have rolled over for sure. But he stayed in that throttle, kept the rear tire spinning, and pulled himself out.
Yeah, there's definitely some wind blowing out here. So when these cars are hitting these big jumps, they're catching some breezes, and you may see them fly a little bit sideways. Look at 21, man. He is cruising right now. Fastest lap on the track with a 152. White flag is out for Corey Willis, leading the Pro Turbos through. Corey coming up on some lap traffic right now. We're going to see if he can cleanly get around the lap traffic without it slowing him down at all. Hopefully this lapper will move over and let him make the pass. There he is. He's going to try to dive underneath. Lapper is holding him up a little bit. It's going to allow Cash LaCroix to capitalize and get up a little bit closer. Now Cash got to get through there. Oh! Cash cutting it close. Did you guys see that car go for a little ride?
They hop tires for sure. Now will that thing hold air?
Yeah, we're about to see. It looks like he does have a flat already on the back right, maybe. I can't tell, but it looks like it.
No, I can't help but think that's youthful enthusiasm right there.
Yeah, that was going for it, full send. He's not letting off or anything. So
let's see. We'll be able to tell if it's a right rear flat.
We got a replay right here. Let's check out this replay as he comes around. Hops the tire, gets up there on the top, comes down. That's why I think you can see it right there come off the bead. I'm pretty sure he's going to have a flat right rear tire. But we'll see if he can hold on. He's definitely getting some pressure now from Zach Beavers, which means for sure Cash is battling a flat tire. But look, we've seen Kanan Baker do it. We've seen Kanan Baker run with 3 wheels. Now we're about to watch Cash LaCroix do this and try to make it all the way to the finish line with a flat. Look at him flying sideways right there.
The sidewall is just now starting to tear apart, just a little bit at a time. Every once in a while you'll see a little white puff.
Yep.
Off the sidewall.
Yep, just saw one right there.
Yep, it's starting to tear apart right now.
Well, let's see. He's only got a couple more corners.
Yeah.
He's got to hold Zach off.
It's these turns.
I don't know if he can do it. Zach's going to get the inside line right here and make the move, putting that trophy tractor rig in the second spot right now.
Here's his last chance to get back to the inside, but it's not
Well,
going to happen. He's got to be smart. Don't
Not
even
bad.
worry
He
about
can,
it.
he can still make it to the main, do everything he needs to do. This is going to be the checkered flag right here. Corey Willis showing us how to go extremely fast right now on track. Corey takes the win right there, and wave number 1, Zach Beavers and Cash LaCroix. There's Mitchell Huddleston coming through. We'll get Scott Champion coming through. And there is Hughes. So we're going to see where they all stack up here in just a second. Man, look at the lap times. 156, 158, 158, 158. So I'm telling you, we come back in this thing. Look at that. My man Mitchell Huddleston hitting a 158 on that last one.
Yeah.
Kanan Baker with a 153. Jeb Boodle showing a 153 also.
So timing and scoring is still adjusting here.
Yep.
Oh, how about this? Last minute.
Kanan Baker
Yeah.
with a 151.719. Now, I'm not an official scoring person, and I don't know if this is actually going to be true or not, but that may be a new course record out here at MAO.
That was on the last lap.
And that was on the last lap. That
Here's
may
the thing.
be.
He made up a ton of time in that last lap and a half because something in the first portion slowed down his average.
Yep.
So he
Yep.
just total race time. Total race time, 9:36.9 for Corey Willis. That will put him on the first gate pick.
That's right.
Second is Kanan Baker, 9:43.86. What would that lap time? What would that have been if he hadn't got hung up in the first portion of this race?
Yeah, I think we could have
Wow.
definitely seen that a lot closer. And right now, after Pro Turbo, we got Tiffany up on the hill with an interview. Let's see what Tiffany's got to tell us.
Corey, nice job out there. You're just talking about how this is just set up for you. Everything is running great. Rain looks like it's coming in just a little bit. You're sitting third points right now, right behind Cody Martin. Cody actually got a left rear flat, so he wasn't able to finish this. He's got a few words in his mind right now, but with that being said, and you guys being so close, 1 point away from second, what are your thoughts?
We ran a really aggressive setup on the car. George White has got this suspension on another level, and we ran a little bit more aggressive to try to take an overall win for the weekend. So we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens.
And talking about that, Scott Champion, he's a little bit ahead of you. That's the guy who's got that target on his back right now. Scott seems to really be getting this course and understanding it. What do you think it's going to take to beat him?
Scott's a great driver. He's known for keeping his car together. I think Scott's got a game plan and he's sticking to it, and it's a good game plan. So if we get to battle with him, that'll be fun.
Awesome. Well, hopefully this rain holds off. Cool temps makes cars go a little bit faster for you. Best of luck to you in the mains. We've got another fun-filled race day coming up. We got lots of mains going on. Corey's already set up. Back up to you guys. Perfect.
All right, we're back. That was exciting.
That was a heat race, man.
I know.
Holy crap.
I know. We still got so much more to do, but that was exciting. That's what gets us excited up here. We'll start jumping up and down on this stage we're sitting on. And, guys, like we told you, if you're at home watching right now, we're not taking a break. We're diving right back into the action. We got some weather. We're going to try and beat it out. These are mains, so check it out. If you're watching this at home right now, you see there's 2 rows right there. Guess what? Main events, everybody's going at once. So we're going to start this one back out. We heard, I got a message a minute ago from the Vales camp. They told us that Carson's car, one of his cars had an issue. The motor's out, so he's going to be running that car that you see on the line right there for the rest of the day today in all of his races. So we're getting ready to go right here at the top.
Here's our lineup real quick. Alanya Baker starts on the pole. Will Harrison second. Carsonville third. Aaron Cuevas in the Razor starts fourth. Fifth is Sean Philbin. Chad Mayo's out there in that 6th spot. Patrick Shamblin starts 7th. Braxton Moore, as the green flag comes out, starts 8th. 9th is Keegan Cummings. Gavin Beers is 10th. Rick Schroeder 11th. And Brandon Thomas 12th.
Oh, we got a big wreck going up the hill. Big wreck going up the hill right here. These mains is where it gets a little wild. Everybody coming down the hill so far still looks pretty clean. Can't tell who's out there in the front. It looks like
I don't recognize the car at all.
It looks like Carson Vale's running in third. So we'll see who's on here. Let's see what we got right here. Aaron Cuevas. That's Aaron Cuevas' new car.
Oh, okay.
It looks sharp. I like it. Black and gold.
Didn't recognize it.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Oh, it goes to the outside.
He allows my man Will Harris. Will Harris up there in the front, just like I knew he'd be. Now he's allowed Will to sneak in to that top spot and get around him. So now you got a battle. You got Aaron Cuevas, Will Harris, and Carson Vale, 1, 2, and 3 out there.
It's either Alanya Baker or Chad Mayo at the top of the hill that rolled over. In fact,
that looks like Chad Mayo.
Black front end. I know he doesn't have it stickered up yet. Never didn't get a chance.
Aliana's car is all pink.
Pink, that's what I thought. But I don't see that out there, though, either.
I do not either. You're exactly right.
Boy.
All right, back out of the front, though. Will Harris is showing us how to get it done in the main event. He is checked out, and he is putting some gap between himself and Aaron Cuevas. That old lifted car he turned into a race car is fast.
Yeah, you nailed that one. Yes, without a doubt.
So we'll get some standings on where they are in times as they come around right here. You still see there's Carson Vale in third. There's the 614 of Sean Philbin in the mix. And then there's Braxton Moore, and that's 1776. This is a great race for Braxton right here.
Let me throw this out there. Don't we usually run 5 laps in the main event at the end of the day? We kind of extend it. Or did they keep it at 4 laps because of the weather moving in, you think?
We typically stay the same all the way through them. The only one that typically has more laps is Pro.
Pro, okay.
There you see the top of the hill. Super bummed to see Chad Mayo up there in that situation. Man, you know, I hope the car's good. He's got a championship to win in some other tracks. He's had a rough year this year with Rex, and that was going to be a gnarly one we watched going up the hill right there. But they're dragging him off the course right now, and still Will Harris, Aaron Cuevas, Carson Vale showing us how to get it done. Sean Philbin in the 4th spot, Braxton Moore in 5th. There's Gavin Beers in the 6th spot, looking good. And then in that 7th position, you got Keegan Cummings.
Wow, look at Carson right now on
Chamberlain.
camera. Trying inside lines, outside lines, trying to find a way around. Where's it going to be quicker?
He's going anywhere he can right now, but I'm telling you right now, Carson better watch out. Sean Philbin goes around him right there. Not sure what's going on. I don't know if he's trying to limp that car and save it for another class and take care of it, but looks like Carson trying to make a move, come back around on the outside. Carson's going to have the line going into the corner.
I don't think the pass was ever completed.
No, he didn't actually get around. Now he sucked.
Now it is.
Snuck right in behind him right there, so that's going to allow Sean Philbin to move up into that 3rd position. Aaron Cuevas putting in an absolute fantastic drive right now in the main event. He's got that new car looking sharp. Coming back from injury, it looks like he's got everything ready to go, and he is flying out there.
And again, we've had a lot of races here today, without a doubt. The track is in perfect condition.
It's great.
The track crew.
It's great.
I'm telling you right now, man, of all the years I've been doing this, this is the best track crew, track prep I've seen anywhere. Anywhere.
Yeah, look at that. They're on board with the 614. That's Sean Philbin. He's trying to hunt down Aaron Cuevas. Meanwhile, out front, all by himself, just Sunday cruising is Will Harris. He is getting the job done in the main event. Will has honestly blown my mind. He's come out here into the season and just been on fire, on the gas. And look at that. There you see Braxton Moore, the 1776, on board with him. Heading up the hill right now. He's going to see what he can do. He's trying to get in there and mix it up too and get around Sean Philbin. Great drive for Braxton Moore.
Wow.
Look at Will.
I was going to say, you and I mentioned this twice now today. He's found the zone. He is in that zone.
He's in it. He's clicking. He's just clicking laps off right now, getting ready for the award ceremony today. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that Will? I believe Will Harris is having a problem.
No.
I do believe that might have been Will Harris. We're going to find out here shortly. If that's the case, that bumps Aaron Cuevas back up into the front. Sean Philbin in 2nd, and Braxton Moore running in a 3rd spot. Great race. Yeah, that's definitely I'm pretty sure, I'm almost positive that is Will Harris that pulled off the side of the track right there, having some sort of a car issue. Oh, look at Cuevas. He goes wide. He opened the door, but he was able to carry speed and get back in there and block that line from Philbin. Uh-oh. Somebody's car is on the side of the track right here. That looks like Chad Mayo, so that probably wasn't Mayo that was in the wreck. That's Mayo, the 401, I believe.
Yeah, that's Chad. Yep.
So hopefully, well, maybe Chad tried to get back out there and still drive a lap and finish to get points. Not sure. But he is doing exactly what we asked him not to do and getting out of the car on the track. But
helmet's off.
Yep. Right now, Braxton Moore looks like he's got the fastest time on the track. Braxton Moore is cruising. His race time puts him at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Yeah,
well,
Carson
let's see. There they go. We've got a caution at the top. Everybody's going to go slow. You cannot advance a position. You have to let everybody stay where they are.
But you were correct. There's an issue with Will Harris. He hasn't crossed the line yet. So
yeah, I believe that was Will that pulled off the side. That's unfortunate to see. Will
is him at the end of the back straightaway, just to the inside.
He's sitting to the side back there. They're going to try to get him off the track. But check this out. 1 lap left. Aaron Cuevas putting in an amazing drive. Braxton Moore also putting in an amazing drive. Braxton's moved up into that second position on the track. Right now,
if you're going to end the season, this is a way
to do it. Yeah, more than that. Like what I really hope is that Braxton has put in work all year. I would love to see Braxton get around and get a podium. It's one of those things I think that would be awesome for him. There he goes, inside line. It looks like Braxton going to try to jump in the corner. They're getting close, maybe a little bumping back there. Braxton knows he doesn't have a lot of time, so if he's going to make a move, it's got to happen soon. Sean Philbin is just sitting back there, absolutely lurking, waiting on somebody to make a mistake, and he's going to capitalize. But check it out. There's Braxton Moore driving a great race. He's put that car everywhere it needs to be to protect his line. Now he's just got to find that spot.
He's got to run. He's got to run. There it is.
There it is. Let's see if he's going to hit the jump. Don't lift all the way. Let's see if he can do it right now. You've got to haul it all the way into the corner and get that spot. Aaron's going to go outside, try to carry a ton of speed through the corner, and it looks like it may have worked for him. Oh, he's going to be way out wide.
Wait for that outside entrance,
side by side
on this turn
right here. Let's see if Braxton can square it off and go underneath. Oh, Braxton getting up on 2 wheels. Braxton going all the way to finish, making the move. Braxton Moore moving right into the top spot at the Checkers. What a race.
Now that pass was
I'm going to lose my voice in Expert NA.
That pass was started way back.
Way back there.
Way back in the back section.
What a race right there, Braxton Moore. You did work right there, my friend. That was awesome. We'll see what the overall comes out to be on that. Check this replay out right here. Talk about a setup. Aaron Cuevas goes out wide. You can see him right here. He's in that soft stuff, and he is on the gas. Braxton Moore saves it. He gets the best lines. Check him out right here. He's going to brake hard, go underneath. He gets it up on 2 wheels, and now he's on the throttle, and it's a horsepower game. Who's going to get traction? Who's getting there first? And it looks like my man Braxton Moore had just enough to edge out Aaron Cuevas in the main event right there.
Getting that right front tire up in the air, loading up that left rear, grabbing all that traction through the corner. If he was laying flat on the ground, it wouldn't have happened.
That was amazing.
He had loaded up that left rear tire, got all that traction, and took it to the finish line. But, yeah, that was exceptional.
That was an absolutely incredible race right there. What a good one. I'm sitting here right now. I need a glass of water or something. I'm tired. But
your Red Bull's over your
spot. Yeah, I know. So back out on the track right now. They're out there tending to the downed cars on the track. They're going to get the track cleared, make sure everybody's safe, and we'll get back underway racing here just shortly. Right now, we're going to send it to commercial and have a word from our sponsors.
You're going to have your Red Bull.
Aliana, talking to you right now, your points leader going into this. We saw you take a little bit of time before you took off. What exactly happened at the start?
Well, I had a bad tire and I needed to change it. My brother had the right tires on his Can-Am Turbo, and he was the race right before us. We needed to change it, and they just left without me.
Well, talking about that, still having this, figuring out what's kind of going on, we still got to look at points. But you finished an entire season here for 2022. Walk me through what your season was like.
I didn't have too much of bad luck. I had a little bit of mishaps, but other than that, it was really good.
Well, it's always awesome seeing this bright pink car out there with your bright blue eyes. It's a really cool concept. Love everything about this. You did a great job. Is it time to party now for our Halloween costume?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
What are you going to be?
A gold digger.
Awesome. Okay, well, who would you like to thank for helping you out in this 2022 season?
I want to thank my mom and dad and all of our work crew, Baco, Polaris, MRT, JRR, and G-Force.
Awesome. Well, nice job. Best of luck to you. It's been a great season. See you later tonight. Well, at least we got to hear a little bit what happened with Aliana. You know, she's a great driver. Obviously, it wasn't necessarily her fault. Had to change some tires. But it's good to see her out here and finishing the season. Back up to you guys.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzillas definitely are second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
Welcome back, everybody, as we get ready now for another main event. Our second race this afternoon will be Amateur Turbo. Real quick, here's our lineup. We have John Killigrew starting on the pole along with Jason Roper alongside of him. Kyle Arkenau. We got Zach Vetter, Blake Helms all in the top 5. Randy Boyder, Lee Knowles is out there along with Justin Moore, Justin Schmeider. Michael Harbour. We got Hank Hall out there in the Yamaha, and the green flag is out. We're underway. Ariel Boyarski. We got Sean Murphy, Jacob Frederick, Jason Nichols, and Reese Fullman. And boy, they're rubbing through turn 1 coming down the hill. And it looks like, let's see, Kyle Arkenau pulled the whole shot. And we got a car over. The second place car looked like Jason Roper. Got turned sideways and multiple barrel rolls in that first, second right-hand turn. There's a replay of it, I believe, right? Yeah, there's the car right there on the right-hand side. You see it off to the right side of the screen. And look at the size of the lead that Kyle Arkenau has already pulled in the backstretch. As the top 10 are all still real close, bumper to bumper. Looks like Zach Vetter, Randy Boyder, and Blake Helms. And you're still seeing the background. Work is being done. Wow, are you kidding me? Jason Roper back underway, multiple barrel rolls, and he's back underway. We'll find out if he's able to continue on at race speed, but he's actually back underway. So again, it's Kyle Arkenau, Zach Vetter, Randy Boyder, Blake Helms, John Killigrew all in the top 5. John Killigrew's moved up in the top form. 6 through 10s, Justin Schmeider, Lee Knowles moved up to 7th, Justin Moore, Sean Murphy, and Michael Harbour all in the top 10. Nice move by Killigrew, trying to move up on Helms. Tries that inside line to that right-hand turn, now into that Talladega turn, left-hander. Second, third, and fourth, all running real tight. Helms, Killigrew, Boyder. Killigrew again tries an inside line. Now watch him go to the inside here. Not close enough to make it happen. But now down that long rhythm section of the backstretch. Looks like Killigrew will try that outside, running down to the backstretch. Outside entrance, inside exit. Here it comes. There it is. Now Blake Helms kept that line to the inside. No place for Killigrew to go. That little dog leg now into the backstretch. Tries that inside, still nothing there. Here we go to that little dog leg. Whoa, they hop tires! Hop tires! Kelligrew hopped the tire of the left rear of Blake Kelms, finds himself off the track, and yeah, he's got broken front end. Both tires, front tires, 1 point north, 1 point south, and it looks like his day is done. Tough break for Kelligrew. And now we got a new battle for second. As once again, Arcanaugh has stretched out that lead to about 20 car lengths. And there's a pass for the inside. Looks like Helms now has moved up in that second spot. So we get it shaken out. We got Arcanaugh running up front. Kelligrew's second, Vetter.
I got you.
Well, as racing action is going on right now out in the amateur turbo. We got Jeb up here. Jeb, what's the track like today, man?
It's really fast. It has a lot of grip. The fastest lap right now in the Pro Turbo is a 151, and I was out there running a 153. But the track's really fast, and it probably continue to maybe get a little bit slicker. But like I said, it's really fast right now.
Let me look at this race action right now. We got Kelligrew. Oh, our leader's pulling off to the side. Arcanaugh just pulled off the track. Major mechanical issue just to pull off the track like that fast. And now his day, looks like his day is done. That'll move up Kelligrew up into second. Into the lead. Vetter second. Boyder third. But look how close this racing is going on right now.
Yeah, we got a good, almost top 5 battle. I mean, they're all in striking distance.
Yeah. What do you expect from your race?
Well, the Pro NA, I was leading the heat, but then on the last corner, I got flipped. They sent it into me and hit me, and I rolled right in front of all the fans. So,
yeah, that was. I could see making that kind of a move on a main event when you're going for the win, but that was a heat race, so I'm kind of like
the heat race.
I'm iffy on that.
Yeah, the heat race. See, that it really was no point of that because I mean, first and second, since the main majority's over. I mean, first and second are basically the same.
On the last turn, yeah. So as long as you're okay, that's all that matters. What's the car like?
The front suspension's a little whack. The A-arms are all bent on it. Front axles are broke, and then we got some roll cage tubing bent, but it's salvageable. You're going to get back for next year. And
you can see right now Kelligrew is trying inside line, outside line,
one
back
off the track.
and forth.
One off the track.
And he did go off the track because he started getting I call it alligator tail.
Yeah.
And right when the camera switched off, he actually did go off the track. So he lost a lot, man. It looked like about 10, 12 car lengths. Arcanaugh still maintains the lead.
Yeah, to the whoop section, you can get alligator tail real easily.
Once
one little small move.
It's hard to stop, yeah. We'll find out with 1 lap remaining if he's got a shot at trying to reel him in, but Arcanaugh has a pretty good lead with 1 lap to go.
That's what we had to pass.
Here come our top 2 cars. We got Arcanaugh and Kelligrew running 1 and 2. Schmeider's well back. He's not even in the picture. Kind of surprised he fell back that far. Nice run by Hank Hall, the young driver in the Can-Am, running right now in the top 5 or in that 4th spot. Lee Knowles running in 5th. But it looks like Kelligrew definitely is reeling him in. But time ran out. Arcanaugh will take the win. Kelligrew second. As the rest of the field comes back around, it looks like it's going to be Schmeider and the 3rd spot, Hank Hall. 4th, and Lee Knowles. as they come around. Here we go. Man, there's tight racing going on there as well.
That's right.
So Hank Hall moved up in that third spot, so he's on the podium. The best run of his career in this class.
It was a nice amateur turbo race.
Yeah, nice way to finish it. So anything you could tell us as far as the secret for next year? What you got
Secret
planned
for next year? Well, we plan on running Champ off-road up in the Wisconsin area, so that's what we plan to do for next year. My sister would be running the Pro-Am, and then I would be running Pro Stock and Pro Turbo.
Well,
and my sister is next in the women's NA, I think. Wouldn't it be women's NA?
Let's see. We'll find out in a second. But, yeah, at least should be ending the season down here, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that announcement.
The Pro NA, maybe not the best way to end the season, but the Pro Turbo I still got second in the heat race, and maybe we can get a podium for the day and maybe even the top step.
So, yeah, women's NA is coming up next. So we'll get that lineup all taken care of in just a moment. But, hey, it's nice to see you up here. No black eyes, no red eye. Because seriously, in a rollover like that, because it was such a fast snap roll that it's oftentimes you see sprint car drivers, then the blood vessels in their eyes burst, so you don't see any white, you see red. So it's good that you're okay there. But it was awful scary there for a second. But
I got a little red marks on my shoulder from the seat belt, but other than that,
this is off-road, man. You're bouncing up and down. You should be getting them anyways, man.
Got a little headache, but other than that, it was fine.
So
took some Advil, ready to go again.
Well, what you got to do is trick-or-treat candy tonight, man.
That's
That'll
right.
take care of everything. What, are you going to dress up tonight?
I got Ricky Bobby. I just don't really know what to do with my hands.
Yeah. Nice job, man. But, no, we'll see if Tiffany's got somebody up there in a second. No? Drove right on by? Oh, okay. So we'll get ready now for the women's NA. How's your sister looking for this?
She's a little nervous. You know, she's tight in points. She basically got to get a win for to get second in points. But gave her a little pep talk, and she's ready to go.
Yeah.
Ready to go.
Just don't do what happened to me kind of thing?
Yeah, basically. Keep it in one piece.
So are you going to run the same cars next year?
Yes. Well, actually, my main car for the Pro Turbo blew up in practice, so I had to actually go to my backup / next year car.
Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
So I was racing my next year car out there, but yeah. Well, the ones I'm racing today the plan is to race them next year, and the Champ.
Well, let's go to our next race. You're more than welcome to hang out here with your sister out there. Let's there we go, just like that. Bree Seek is out there running, starting the pole. Jocelyn Ware, Haley Boodle starting at third spot. Alyssa Graham starting fourth. Ashley Rowden starts fifth. Sixth will be Leslie Yashimoto. Shaylee Broker will be in the seventh spot. Josie Watkins starts eighth. Brooklyn Singleton ninth. Michelle Patiska will start in the 10th spot. Katie Thomas and Felicia Johnson starts 11th and 12th.
Oh, down there all the way.
Yeah, there's our green flag. We're underway. 3 wide up the hill. Look out, man, oh man. Talk about gnarly start. And
getting a little physical.
Yeah, the 237. Boy.
These may be women drivers, but they drive like men for sure.
Josie Watkins will take the HMF hole shot. Nice run for her early on. But just like that, single file running. And I'm telling you, I've often said to both Pam and Matt that these women, every single damn one of them, need to go to Crandon. They need to run the Midwest against the guys.
Yeah.
Though they are some of the most talented women drivers I've seen anywhere in any form of motorsports.
And that's my sister's plan, to go run with the men in Pro-Am. And right now, she's running second. She better keep that car alive. I might have to race it for the Pro-NA. That's why I told her keep it in one piece.
They all disappear up there on top of the hill behind the trees. Hey, Mac, thanks for joining us, man.
I'm back.
Well, you just missed the green flag for the women's NA main event. And, wow. Josie Watkins gets the hole shot. and hasn't looked back.
Well, I see you're standing up here talking to this guy.
Yeah.
Jeez, what an interesting day. All good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right now.
He's not in too much pain.
Little red marks.
Doesn't feel better either when you got him over here rubbing on your shoulders all hard, does it? I'm glad you're okay, man. That was a heck of a ride for sure.
Yeah, freaked him out a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, whoa.
Man, some nice air off that. Ashley Rowden staying in the mix of things, but right now it's all Josie Watkins and Haley Boodle.
Top 3 all in striking distance. One wrong move, another one's right on them.
One thing that we talked about your incident in the heat race. The only thing that I will mention about that is the last race of the year. You know, I don't know what it is about the mentality of any racer, whether it's sprint cars, dirt track late models.
The last race.
Yeah, it's like checkers or records. It's that the last race of the year.
Full sin or no sin.
Yeah, exactly. So, but at least you know what. You don't seem like the kind of kid that's going to like, you know what, I'll remember that. You know, come back.
You know, I'm not all big about wrecking people, but what goes around comes around, you know. I might lean on him a little bit, might not give him much room, but, you know, it is what it is now.
It'll be to kind of reference your racing movie kind of theme that you've been talking about with your costume. It'll be like Days of Thunder.
Cole Trickle. And
yeah. It's me. Hello. Josie Watkins, Haley Boodle, Bree Seek is now getting in the mix of things, making it very interesting in our top 3. Wow, that's some tight racing. About 3 car lengths separating all 3 cars.
That section right there might not look tricky, but you almost have to have the car sideways the whole way around that until the off-camber turn.
Is there a benefit to making that high line through that dog leg and coming down, or the high line, that's split lane kind of deal?
Yeah, well, were you talking about the off-camber or the off-camber? Well, I used to, like in the beginning of the season, I used to run up top, but then everyone would run away from me on the bottom, so I started running the bottom side and just roll over and get back in the throttle or get the speed from the hill. But, I mean, if you need a pass, the outside lane is option.
And it's only getting tighter, our top 3. What a way to end the season.
Yeah, some good close battles for the last race for sure.
Man.
Oh,
here comes.
Inside.
Yeah, Boodle taking a run at it. I'm sorry, Bree Seek, I'm sorry.
Rubbing tires, little tire smoke.
Yeah, if there was any kind of raised white letters in those tires, they're gone now. And it looks like Seek may have made the, Seek
going back on the inside. Oh. Got a little spinach.
It almost looks like right now the track's in really good condition, but the fact that these cars are sliding sideways are pushing the fluff out in the oh, Seek off the track.
Oh.
Almost in the little creek bed right there. But Seek off the track will hang on a second, but lose a big gap to our leader, Josie Watkins.
Yeah, I did that on the Pro NA class on the first lap. I got on the bike in that corner from that rut, and I had to save it, but I held my position, but he gained a little bit on me. See, the only thing, the track on the TV, it looks pretty good, you know. It looks pretty tacky, pretty flat. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but the ruts in the car, the driver, the ruts are a lot bigger than they look.
Mm-hmm.
And you almost got to watch out for them as a driver so you don't end up like I did in the Pro NA class.
Man,
about to make it too wide again.
Yeah, here we go. That long back stretch off that tabletop.
And that's another tricky place to pass the straightaway, because that straightaway is curved. So if you try to go around them, just the momentum, if the person on the inside makes a wrong move and jumps over, y'all crossing up and potentially a bad crash.
Did you have a chance to talk to your sister before a race?
Say that again?
Did you have a chance to talk to your sister before the race?
Yeah, I gave her a fist bump and told her good luck and don't keep the car in one piece, be smart, that type of stuff. But we try to help each other as much as possible.
White flag is out one more time around. No doubt about it. This is the best race of the afternoon so far. Josie Watkins, Bree Seek, Haley Boodle, all on camera right now.
3 of the best women drivers in the country battling out.
I'm telling you, I'm going to stay steadfast in my comment about these women need to go out to the Midwest and take on the boys. Still some nice, big, tight racing down the backstretch one final time.
They've
Watkins, Seek, and Boodle.
They've almost kept the same distance other than Bree Seek and Haley Boodle switching. They've almost kept the same car link from each other.
Yeah, I can't help but think Seek has got the fastest car right now when you consider the fact last lap she was off the track and almost in that creek bed.
That's right.
And now, what, 2 car lengths back from top spot?
Yeah, the chaser mentality usually makes you a little bit faster.
Exactly, there you go.
How hard you can drive it in the corner, a little bit harder than the next guy.
This is one of those scenarios where I'd love to be hearing what the spotter is saying on this last lap. Oh, Watkins seems to be pulling away a little bit. Seek and Boodle now battling, and that's not going to help either one of them try to catch our leader.
The track's getting a little wet from the rain, causing it to be a little more slick. The driver's going to have to.
Here we go. We got a dive bomb to the inside. Is anything going to be there? Or are they get off the last tabletop into that left-hander?
Very close. Almost bumper to bumper.
1 left-hand turn, 1 right-hand turn left. Here we have it. Into that
Coming on
final
the inside.
corner. There's
Come
three
on the outside.
to win. They touch. And across the line.
Oh, they're touching still.
Oh, man.
The race ain't over.
All the way across the line. So it'll be Josie Watkins taking the win. Bree Seek and Haley Boodle finishing 2nd and 3rd.
The checker flag was just a suggestion, but they're still racing coming up the hill.
Ashley Rodwell finishing 4th. Shaylee Broker in that top 5. Jocelyn Ware. Leslie Yashimoto should finish in 7th, and 8th will be Brooklyn Singleton as they come up across the line. And you could just, on camera right now, start to see the rain on camera. And, it's not bad, but it's like an irritating amount where it's what was a perfect track.
Now it's slick. Now it's got that slick film, and you can be sideways. And
it's almost like
now I want to put tear-offs on my helmet, Now I got to put extra tear-offs.
40, 50, 60. So you look like Coke bottle glasses.
No, but like earlier, the track, I didn't use a single tear-off. It was even behind them.
Really?
But I'm going to go give my sister a hard time. I appreciate y'all guys letting me come talk.
Thank you for coming up.
I'll let Matt at Edmondson to come
take
my spot.
I'll jump back in there.
All right. Thank y'all.
All right, man. Thanks.
Good job today, man.
I always like it when a driver comes up here and hangs out with us for a while. Calls a race or two.
Rain is coming down now, Scott. Look at it out there.
Yeah,
it's not bad. It's enough to make it slick, right?
It's enough to be annoying.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
Yeah, leave it to me to spill almost a whole can of Red Bull, and now this trailer just
smells like energy. What a day, what a day. Rain's coming down, but we just finished women's NA. We're going to jump into Vet 40 Plus Turbo, and we're going to keep this thing going right now. But right now, we're going to send it to commercial and hear a word from our sponsors.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheave area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're gonna repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
All right, we are back, and we're getting ready for this Vet 40 Plus Turbo main. I'm excited for this one. Rusty Pipes, Greg Harbor, Jason Nicholas, Ricky Lehman, Sean Murphy, Derek Stevens, John Calligrew, Jacob Frederick, and Matt Hecker.
And, yeah, green flag is out. We're underway up into turn 1.
Oh, here they come.
Who's
getting a little slick coming down the hill. Everybody's being a little bit cautious coming down these big hills now that track's getting a little slicker. Doing a little dancing out there.
Is that Hecker that pulled the whole shot? I believe it was. I think it was Matt Hecker in that 31 pulling the whole shot and finds himself up front, but not by a whole lot.
Yeah, they're
maybe
still,
for not for very long even.
They're packed in really tight right there. It's anybody side by side coming down the hill out of the Talladega turn. Almost three wide right there. Look at that.
Yeah, with it being slick like this, it's going to be even doubly hard to pass.
It's got to make it more fun, though.
Yeah, you know, you Dallas boys don't know what it's like to drive in the snow through a parking lot just to like 90-mile-an-hour donuts. This is kind of what it's like.
Well, that's all we ever do when it snows in Dallas. I thought that was a prerequisite.
Hey, hold my beer.
That's definitely a Texas statement.
So our top three all running very, very tight right now.
All bunched up together. This is going to be some close racing, I feel, running through the rest of the day. We'll see who can put together the best combination, because one thing to talk about is I heard it earlier. People are already going back knowing that the weather's coming, the track's going to change, and they're changing their setups potentially for this next race.
Smart guys.
So we're going to see who's going to be able to put that amazing setup together.
You know, I've seen it multiple times in years past at off-road, short course off-road races, where the classes come to the line when they got their support vehicles with the extra jack and nitrous and CO2,
yep,
that kind of stuff, and spare tires. But we got cars slowing here. I can't tell who that is.
Going a little bit slower. Who is that? That's Rusty.
Oh, wow.
That's Rusty Pipes. Is he off pace?
He's well off pace. And he was just up here on the side of the hill a moment ago watching prior races. But anyways, these teams have come up there with two separate sets of tires, a mud tire and a dry tire. And at the very last second, according to the weather,
make that change.
They'd make them change them real fast.
Yep. That's what these teams are doing today. They're making their adjustments. They are trying their best to be prepared for this weather. Right now, no change. Lehman, Frederick, Calligrew, Murphy, and Hecker, your top 5. Nicholas in 6th, Steven in 7th. Pipes back there in 8th. Hate to see that one. And Harbor in that 9th spot right now. Look at this battle right here. There you can see how slick the track's getting. You can actually see
they're driving like sprint cars now.
New line that's getting cut into that shiny area right there. You can see it. Those are all, we talk about this in moto. It's almost like having ruts. In that, you can see, in that shiny section, you can see where each of these cars are digging in and going through that section.
Is that Lehman running up front?
Looks like it's trying to get a read on that number.
Yeah. Oh, door was open. They made contact. Still no harm, no foul. Just a little tap. But, yeah, that might be. I believe that is Ricky. It's hard to tell. I thought it was Matt Hecker. But that is Ricky Lehman. Frederick Kelligrew running the top 3. Sean Murphy and Matt Hecker back in that 5th spot.
Once again, remember, we are not the officials. So if we mess it up, that's all right. The scoring people got it right. What a shot, Mid-America Outdoors.
Look how the colors have changed just since the rain started.
Sending it all the way to the flats right there.
Man, almost flat.
Almost flat. He got it down to the very bottom, that's for sure. Still got time. So we will see if any changes can be made between Lehman and Frederick right there. They're on the gas.
Yeah, those two have pulled away from the rest of the field easily, Lehman and Frederick. Kelligrew's not even in the picture right now. Sean Murphy's moved up into that 3rd spot. And it looks like something's going on with Kelligrew. He's falling back. But Sean Murphy's moved up into 3rd, Matt Hecker into 4th, and Nichols, yes. There's something mechanically going on with Kelligrew as he's falling back.
Drifting, yeah, see that. Back in 7th now, it looks like. Look at that. Sliding around that corner.
Trying to find where it's dry.
Yeah, you can see when they drift out and they hit that soft stuff on the outside, that kind of shuts them down right there and catches them, puts them back in.
But the thing is, I don't know if any of these guys at the last second changed to mud tires. I don't think the track is conducive to mud tires just yet.
No, I don't think so. I'm betting that most of these guys in this first couple of groups right here are probably still running the same tire setup they had. But as the afternoon goes on and we move through these races, we are in race number 4 right now, your Vet 40 Plus Turbo Main.
The rain has let up a little bit. Still drops falling. I almost would have changed to what I call Hoosier Humpers. They're the block treads that you see on sprint cars all the time. In this scenario, you don't want as much rubber touching that dirt as possible.
Yep.
Did I just hear that?
One thing we do know about Mid-America Outdoors is this racetrack can definitely hold a lot of water.
Yeah.
So in most of these situations, if we could get a little break right now in this rain and finish out this race, and I think this track would be primo.
White flag just came out for Ricky Lehman and Jake Frederick. Man, there's nobody else even in the picture.
Yeah, they've done a good job of getting up front, running together, carrying a pretty decent pace in this Vet 40 Plus Turbo class for the conditions right now for the rain coming out.
Well, what's interesting is that I want to say 3 of the races so far have been won by the person that pulled the hole shot.
Yep.
Not saying they were runaways by any means, because they weren't, but it's just something to keep an eye on. I'll tell you, the women's race was phenomenal. Still the best race of the afternoon. Probably one of the best of the season, I'd almost have to say.
Yeah, that was a good one. There's been some great racing today. Like, it's hard to not be in this booth and get super excited when you see this type of racing. And, this is exactly what we expected. Legends of the Fall championship round. It's time to lay it all on the line and win this championship and do the best you can. And that's exactly what we got today.
Looks like Lehman's slowly pulling away. Doubled the size of the gap to Frederick on the last lap. Again, we want to encourage all the fans watching us back at home or from the race shop or from the motorhome or even from the hill. Check in from where you're at. Let us know where you're watching us from and who your favorite driver is. And if you have any questions for Matt or myself, let us know. We'll do our best to answer them that we can. And hope you're enjoying the broadcast. We've had a truck driver leaving, where was he at? Joplin, Missouri, on his way to West Virginia, I think it was. Checked in, and man, oh man, that was kind of cool. Yeah, one final turn for Ricky Lehman. There's the finish line, and there comes second place, and there comes the win on the final weekend of racing here at Mid-America Outdoors, as Ricky Lehman will take the win. Jacob Frederick will finish second, and I believe this is Sean Murphy coming across the line. Here comes Matt Hecker. And Jason Nicholas should be right behind. And this is a Vet 40 Turbo. This will be Matt's future class.
That's right. I'm coming.
You got him in your sights. The crosshairs have been aimed.
Yeah, I'm going to just come on into this Vet 40 Plus class next year like Miley Cyrus, like a wrecking ball. I'm just kidding.
With Tyga on the side?
No. I can't. Maybe. More likely Doomswell.
Oh, yeah.
But
360 wrap, Doomswell, and Tyga. And
all the good stuff.
Yeah, you're covered.
All the good stuff.
You're covered. And somewhere along you got to have wifey in big letters as one of the sponsors.
Yes. She's my number one sponsor.
So congratulations to Ricky Lehman for taking the win. Jacob Frederick second, and Sean Murphy will round out the podium. And an interesting way to end the 2022 race season for this class, as Mother Nature goes, you know what? I'm going to screw with you guys.
We're going to add an extra level of excitement to it. We're going to throw we're going to throw a lot of water on the track today. How about that?
Yeah.
You see the track crew out there right now. They are getting ready. We're going to go to a reduced track here, and we're going to get the 170s out on the track, let the youth go back, and sounds like we've been mentioning it all day. We have a bunch of awesome sponsors, and we've got a commercial, so we'll be right back.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzilla is definitely our second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheave area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're gonna repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helps.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
Not even getting ready. We're already hot. The cars are going. We got Cole Warner starting on the pole. This is the 170 Limited. Jennifer Owens in the 25, Mia Cotto in the 91, Damian Shamlin in the 37, Case Beeman in the 3C, Kennedy Singleton in the 71, Ella Warner in the 212, Connor Stowers in the 112, Avery Size in the 56, Tillman Ewing in the 06, Caden Graham in the 57, Raleigh May in the 725, Paxton Yashimoto in the 228, and in the 52 is the B.A. Smith. 14 cars out there taking the green flag.
They got a bunch of them. We're watching this racing go down right now. It looks like Kennedy Singleton running in that third position right now on the track. Cole Warner, Jennifer Owens. We're going to get updated readings here on live scoring.
Yeah, an old friend, a young man, just checked in, so I got to call out C.J. Greaves. Thanks for coming in, man. I know he's got some friends out here racing later on this afternoon.
Yep.
Yeah, CJ, just by chance, where are you watching us from? I got to find out. I got to know.
Yeah, that's what we need to know. Jennifer Owens in the lead, Cole Warner in second, and Mia Cotto, it looks like, in the third position. Ella Warner in fourth, Paxton Yoshimoto running in that fifth position. So this is your 170 Limited, 9 to 12. These drivers are getting it done. Main event right here. Not worried about this weather at all. So on track, I actually called that out, but Kennedy Singleton looks like she's in third. Mia Cotto would be in the fourth position. So make that correction. 4 laps for these 170 drivers. These are the main events for Legends of the Fall right here, so we're running through them. Jennifer Owens looking smooth on the gas. Check out that shot from the drone right there, following 1 and 2 right next to each other. So Jennifer Owens and Cole Warner battling it out. Looks like inside driver hits a little hole right there outside. They're still side by side coming up that race line tabletop right here. That's 119 and the 25. No change yet. Let's see if anything can happen here. Cole Warner makes the move, gets around Jennifer Owens, moves up into the top spot. Oh, going super wide. Allows them to make the move and get right back in the mix right here. All right, so Cole Warner, Owens, Singleton, Cotto, and there is Warner also in the top 5. So both Warners running in the top 5 together. Great race. Had a great heat race. And now another great race in the main. Look at this. The front of the pack is still side by side. There is a battle waging right now between Warner and Owens. And we are going to see who's going to make it to the checkers right now.
Doesn't look like the cars are handling the track all that bad.
No, honestly, I think it's, with this moisture, there's the white flag coming out, but with this moisture, it's probably tacked up just a little bit. They were sliding around, but I feel like standing here now, it's definitely let up some. So we're not getting the rain that we were getting a minute ago. One thing we know about Mid-America is this place can take a lot of water, soak it in, and the track will be primo, and that's what we're seeing right now. I think the track conditions are actually getting better.
Well, and they're basically racing in an old riverbed.
It's an old lake. It's an old lake right here. There you see Kennedy Singleton in the 3rd place. She's making up some ground, trying to get up there and catch your leaders in Warner and Owens. We're about to have a 3-way battle for the win right here.
That'll be cool. Someday be able to call her name off in the women's women's turbo or whatever.
Yeah, for sure. Incredible racing. Got one driver getting a little sideways. Back on track, no problems.
The only thing that's not, there's an issue with maybe right now is the fact that it appears to be a single lane track where the traction is.
Yep.
You see the kids kind of going off the side here and there, but
no, you can definitely tell. We talked about this earlier. They push all that fluff out to the side, and now that it's raining, if you get out there in that fluff, you're not going to get great traction. If you stay in that area, there's a checkered flag. Warner, Owens, and Singleton, 1, 2, 3 in your 170 limited, 9-12.
Nice tight racing.
That was a great race.
Yeah.
That was a great race. Case, there's Mia Cotto in 4th. Case, Beeman coming around right here. So you're 1 through 5, Warner, Owens, Singleton, Cotto, and Beeman. Heck of a race for your 170 limited, 9-12 drivers.
So I'll take care of our 170 limited race. We're going to stay in that 170 category and head over to the 170 limited 6 to 8-year-old. And one person never afraid of the camera. Oh, wait, camera? Where? Oh, let me shoosh my hair a little bit. Oh, let me check on my makeup. Okay, I'm fine. But Tiffany, gosh, it's good to see you up here. You're always out there talking to the kids or talking to the winners or various different drivers now and then. You never get a chance to come up here and hang out with us, and it's so nice to see you up here.
I figured for the last race of the season, Scott, I should come and say hi to you. Yeah, normally I'm down there right now, but with the rain, we just don't want to get certain equipment, ruined. Yeah. So I just wanted to come up, join you, say hi to everybody, and see kind of what's going on over here. You have a great view from here. The track looks awesome. Usually I'm watching you guys on the live stream, but it's a little bit different.
When she says watching us on the live stream, that means she's sitting in her Jeep off to the side, right by Victory Circle, right by the podium there, in the air conditioning when it was 110 degrees, out of the sun, in the shade, maybe having a couple of Cokes or whatever, or Gatorades, sitting in her air-conditioned Jeep. She would get out, then walk over there. Hi, how was your race? And then get back in your Jeep again.
Scott, it's called work harder, not smarter. Or work smarter, not harder. No, but it's really nice. Yeah, during Visions Week, it was 110 down here. So I just wanted to say, it's a very, very long weekend, but you guys have a great view over here. And it's a different kind of view from where I'm at, because everybody that comes over there, I get to see the starts. I get to see the hole shots. I get to see the land rush start when they're coming up here. And then, of course, all the drama that is happening towards the finish, side by sides. It's just really, really cool to see all of that. And I figured, hey, I might just come up and say hi to you.
Well, the other thing is, you're over there where it's, you're in this kind of, you find shade over there, but what the sucky part is you turn around and there's the pool right above you. And there's all the fans all summer long leaning on the railing with their Mai Tais or their margaritas, whatever, watching you down there in the sun. And they're, I'm getting kind of warm. Let's go step in the pool for a second. So they're the ones watching you up there.
Yeah, they're watching the watcher of the race now. So, no, it's pretty good. So I just decided, hey, come up here, try this out a little bit with you, give Matt, a break. I know Matt's got a lot of things going on, especially with podiums later on. We're crowning some champions. I mean, it's going to be a great day. Hopefully the rain holds off. We want to be able to go trick-or-treating and see all those great costumes.
Yeah, I like your one main question I have for everybody. You dressing up?
Yeah. I mean, here at Mid-America, it's not just about racing. It's about the entire resort. It's about, like you said, in the summer, the pool, it's amazing. But now we get to do some great things. I mean, the Robinettes have done a wonderful thing, especially with Disney Langley yesterday. Brought in Casey Donahue. That was great. Ace is Wild. That was another great band. And it was really, really cool to see all the fans out there, everybody that was coming out, dressing up, and all the drivers all had candy to give out to all the little kids. So it was really, really cool. And adults, of course.
Were you able to check out? We had a chance to talk to Pam earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't know if it worked or not.
Yep,
but
it did.
Sounds like they got a great event going up there with the Ultra 4 USA race.
It did, and I got a chance to watch a little bit of it. And I must say a big shout out to Waylon Campbell. Waylon, he was leading the race, got a right rear flat. For some reason, decided not to pit. I don't know why. Jim Marsden, Miles Hasquist, we don't know why he didn't pit. And he ended up running it, and everybody just kept saying, hey, he's running like Shannon. So
yeah, I can see that. Well, you know what? Stick around. Please join us.
Yeah, of course.
You're part of the crew. You're one of us. So
I'm going to let you do this. This is your thing over here.
Let's go through our rundown of our lineup. What's really interesting is our lining up according to how they finished in the heat race. We had a couple of Heisens running in first, or starting first.
Like a normal qualifying order.
Yeah. Slade Dowden starts in the pole. Tucker Burza will start second. Code St. Peter had a few issues early on. One of the front runners in this class, no doubt about it, in the 63. Tanner Thompson, one of our ambassadors here at MAO, will start fourth in the 21. We got Easton Helms in the 111. Starting sixth will be Luke Anderson in the 11. Starting seventh will be the 85 of Stefano Calagru. Bentley Fagan will start alongside him in the 135. Maggie Flores in the 47Y will start ninth. 10th, Hudson Wilson. And Blaine Singleton will start 11th in another Heisen in the number 98. And what's really interesting, if you remember or noticed, Heisens were coming into the scene at the beginning of the season. Not real strong, but they got them figured out. And they've been fast today, really fast.
Seems like it.
Green flag is out. And talk about a hole shot. Wow. I want to say that's Tucker Burza into turn one first. And he's already got a 6, 7, 8 car length lead over second. Let's see if we can figure out. This is the hard part, though, is trying to pick out numbers. And I rely on timing and scoring, but that's not always accurate. It's been kind of hard, especially with the rain.
It does seem like the track's coming out just a little bit. Earlier today, they were talking about not taking any tear-offs, and it looks a little bit slick out here, but, with these younger drivers, we're doing a little bit modified course like we've done the entire season, and you seeing these, and then sometimes you don't even look, and they're just like, hey, these are some great drivers. This is the future of the sport. It's really cool to be able to see all of this come together, and especially here at Mid-America.
And now it looks like it might be Slade Dowden running up front. I'm looking for some graphics. And
it looks like number 8 is out front right now.
Yeah, Dowden. Tucker Berza falls back to second. Code St. Peter still winning that third spot.
And when we're talking about code right now, each round they're be able to race, but they're able to drop one as well, where if you didn't drop a race, you get 10 extra points. Looking at it right now, Code St. Peter, he's at 240 points. So he's got a substantial lead. I mean, I guess that's kind of the benefit of racing in 2 different classes. A little bit extra seat time. You can kind of see what's happening out there right now.
And this is a class, I think of all the races he's been in, whether it be heat races or main events, Code St. Peter is only DNF'd twice all season long. When he doesn't DNF, he wins. He's never finished off the podium, never finished off that top spot.
So it's kind of a wreckers or checkers type of thing for Code?
The kid, and the thing is, you see his driving style now, and then when he gets into the modified, totally different driver, totally different car, obviously. The sound is completely different. And that kid is so fast in that car. He needs to keep in that car and move up to the next class, I think, because that thing is so fast.
It's awesome. I mean, I like to tell everybody seat time is everything, and then that's exactly what you're seeing out here. It seems like these kids out here are great drivers. They're really reading the track. It's coming out. Each one is kind of being a little bit different. Lap after lap, you're starting to see that there's new marks out there. You're starting to see that they're taking different lines. And what do you think that really is a strategy? It's kind of like, hey, track conditions are a little bit different than what I've seen before. So what do we have to do? We have to change some things up.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's especially in the kids' classes, you can tell when a spotter tells them to do something. You can tell. Because all of a sudden they might be doing one line and boom, just like that, like flipping a switch, he changes lines, or something like that. But it was. I'll go back to when my stepson was racing Junior 2s and mod karts. It's the only time he ever in my life, his life, listened to me.
Well, I mean,
it's on the racetrack, not in the backyard. Don't pick up the dog poop. None of he never would listen to me doing that. But, yeah, when it comes to racing on the track, he was all about listening then.
Well, and it looks like our first 2 drivers, in the 1 and 2 with Slade and Tucker right now are really listening to drivers. They're super, super close. They're at, Slade's doing a lap time of 1:15.171, and Tucker's doing a 1:15.298. So that's where they're going to really rely on some of their spotters. Obviously, they can see what's right out in front of them, but they need to keep that momentum. They got to keep it going, and I think this is really showcasing it. And then Code St. Peter right after that in the 3rd spot is running a 1:19.322.
Yeah, the white flag just comes out now. And about Code St. Peter, we're not used to seeing him not running this close to the front. That is a backup motor, I guess, and it doesn't nearly have the horsepower that the primary had. So this might be a really, really good training tool for him. It's called patience. You know what? I mean, he's so used to running up front, so used to being the top dog, and now he's like he can barely see where the top spot is that far back. But no, this might be a good training tool for him, and I kind of like that. But then wait for him in the mod karts when they come out. Oh, boy.
It's going to be an awesome. And I'm wondering about these little guys and girls right now. How many tear-offs are they using? What are they getting? And obviously you can see there's right there on screen. It's a little wet right there. Some are taking the outside. Some are taking the inside. Some are going straight down it. So I think it's all based on your drive style, what your spotter is telling you, how used you are to the car. But I think this is a really good setup to showcase what these vehicles can actually do in different types of conditions.
Yeah, and these drivers come from all over the country. Some live in where the ground is usually sandy, some with red clay, some, black dirt, perfect farmer field stuff. And to run here, as the checkered flag comes out, there we have it. Slade Down will take the win. Second will be Tucker Berza. I don't want to say this is rather uneventful for the last race of the year, but you know what? Nobody wrecked their equipment. Nobody got hurt. Nobody wrecked. I mean, it's
a solid run.
Now we'll go back to the pit area, change into our costumes, and bring out trick-or-treating.
I know. I heard Matt was going to eat a bunch of candy, so I don't know if it's going to be me or Matt eating that. Joey's in here too, Trip, Skinny. We're all here trying to eat some candy. So a solid run, a great season for these guys and girls in the 170 limited class, 6 through 8 year olds. Yeah. I mean, overall, they've had a great season. We've had, 8 great rounds here, had a wonderful time, and this is just the beginning. Lots of things are happening in 2023 that you guys were mentioning earlier.
Oh, boy.
What are you looking forward to, Scott?
I just kind of be a fly on the wall as it's happening during the off season, whatever's taking place. I just want to be a fly on the wall. What am I anticipating the most? Well, I'd have to say facility changes. because there's going to be some changes that have to take place to fit all this in that's coming next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm anxious to see what those changes are going to be and how it's going to look. It's going to be first class. There's no doubt about that. But how are they going to change it? Dirt's going to be moved here and there, and this is going to be built up, and that's going to be probably tore down and, moved over there. And that's what I can't wait to see here. Because right now, to drive around this facility, you know how it is. The first time you got here, your eyes were this big. Then you drove over there. Your eyes got a little bit bigger, the size of a quarter. By the time you're under the tour, you had like silver dollars size eyeballs. And are you kidding me?
No, I think it's great. And just in the few short, 9 months that I've been here, less than 9 months, so much has happened. And, normally Visions is in July. We moved that back to June now. And I think it's just going to be a great thing. And obviously, guys, we're talking about Travis Pastrana and Nitro and all the cool, crazy things that he's going to do over here. And, I've had the pleasure of talking to Travis and interviewing a lot when I was with Dirtfish and with American Rally Association. And that guy is just all about giving back and wanting everybody to have fun. He is the first person in line for autographs. He's the last person there. He makes sure that everybody has it. So if you guys have never got a chance to meet Travis Pastrana,
are you going to try a backflip next year?
I don't know. I do have that new CRF 110, but Brad Snyder says I'm not allowed to hurt myself. So I don't know about that.
Oh well, like he said in the announcement, he's if you want to try a backflip, we'll have bags here. You can try a backflip, and I'm seriously thinking about it. I want to be the oldest guy to ever try a backflip for the first time. I'm not going to say it's going to accomplish anything, but I want to be known as the oldest guy to ever try one.
Oh, Scott.
I
don't need you to hurt yourself. All right, you go with the rundown. You're very good at all this.
Again with our lineup. Again, this is 170 stock, and there are a lot of cars in this lineup. Listen to this. 20 cars. They'll start 8 wide. So guess, it's going to be 3 deep. That's going to be a lot of cars coming out here. Here's our lineup as we speak. Starting that top spot on the pole, Carson Hill in a Razor in the 126. Westland Coates in the number 3 will start second. Starting third will be the 22 of Heston Hess. Paxton Shamblin will start fourth in the 37. Carolyn Ewing will start fifth in the 06. 723 of Emily Fowler will start sixth. Starting seventh, the 22 of Caden Vanover. Bear Medlin will start eighth in the 113. In the 6R, Ryder Thomas will start 9th. Starting 10th will be Chantley McCauley in the 11. Lane Warren, the 904, starts 11th. 12th is Haiti Cohen. Harper Hess will start 13th in the 24, the 612 of Atlee Yashimoto. Right alongside them, Blaze Medlin will start 15th in the 122. The 2011, Aiden Ballinger will start 16th in the Razor. Another one will be Charlie Thomas in the 35, starting 17th. 18th, and Addison Killigrew. But we've only heard that name about 7 times this afternoon. The Killigrew family. Addison will start 18th in the 85. Carson Summerfield will start 19th in the 09. And starting 20th, the 5R will be Rossi Thomas.
That is awesome.
20 cars.
Nice job. I'm excited. This is a big class. And like I've always said, this is the future, Scott. This is what's going to keep everything going on. And the best thing about this, the parents, they get that front row seat. They want to make sure that their kids out there are doing a great job. But, Scott, with this being the future of it, where do you see this growing, especially for 2023?
Well, I'll go back to the days of championship off-road racing, and we really hard pushed Jim Baldwin. Oh, green flag is out just like that. We're underway. Well, as we get underway with our 170 stocks, we're just told that the Ultra 4 USA Championship race is now completed. We weren't told who won.
I think it's Brent Harrell.
Brent Harrell.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Unofficially, everything is unofficially.
Wow.
But, yeah, he did a good job. What we were talking about the future, we could see some of these kids out there in Ultra 4 cars, and that's something that they can see. And the fact that they got to be able to get a front row seat to be able to see some of that. But the big thing that I heard about the Ultra 4 race, tires.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of flats out there, a lot of suspension. We saw Vaughn being able to not make it up the waterfall. He had to winch, and the best thing about that is sportsmanship. People are getting out. People are helping them. They were all coming together to make sure that they finish, and I think that's a good example to show this class right here, especially the 170 stock class.
Well, you see all that in the desert when there's issues. people, fans that are on the side of the road, yeah, they're natives to Mexico, but they'll come out, help the truck get back on its wheels and back underway. Fans here never seen this before. They probably didn't realize that, and they saw it happening, and gosh, I'll help and jump out there and do it.
Of course. Well, you always got to remember that a race course is always going to be hot, so you just got to be a little careful of what you're doing. But it's great to see these kids. It looks like the track's drying up just a little bit. We keep talking about that straight line that we see down here being a little bit wet. So see if you can see he's going to kind of go to the right a little bit, stay out of the little slick spot. These 170 cars are pretty powerful, but being able to keep them clean, have fresh air, have less tear-offs being taken off, that's really going to help them.
Well, right now we got Westland Coach running up front, Carson Hill and Emily Fowler running second and third. Pretty decent lap times. They're not far off of the other 170s in this class, even though this is stock. Paxton Shamblin, Rossi Thomas starting dead last.
And made his way all the way up to fifth.
Yeah, running the top 5. Wow.
And talking about the top 5, you're looking at 1:25.924, and Rossi's putting times of 1:35.20. So only 5 seconds is changing. So Rossi seems to have found that groove. Everything's clicking in there for him, and he's just made his way up the pack.
I feel bad for the moms this weekend.
Why is that?
Well, when they get home,
yeah,
they're the ones that got to wash the fire suits.
How do you know it's not the dads?
Because dad's got to wash the car.
That is true. You never know.
I'm just going on a limb here because I know how it was in my household. Yeah. But there's something about this dirt today. It doesn't appear that it's sticking. A lot of racetracks have that kind of mud that just clings to the race cars, and they'll start the race weighing whatever the minimum weight needs to be, and then they'll finish it probably like 300, 400, 500 pounds heavier. You see it all the time.
100%.
At Crandon specifically with that clay.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous how the ride height in these pro trucks just shrink.
But the great thing about this place, 6 different wash bays.
Yeah.
You can be able to clean them off. But it does, you're absolutely correct. We're looking at the screen right now, and we see this great battle that's happening between 1 and 2, and both of their cars look pretty clean. I think it's like we've been talking about. They're kind of staying out of the wet spots, going a little bit around it, trying to figure it out. But it looks right now like Carson, I don't know if he's necessarily following the same lines as Westland. He's making a little bit of adjustment, but you can still see there. Now they took a little bit more inside. They're staying inside. They don't want to get to that outside because I feel like if you get a little bit to that outside, you may get stuck.
Well, and they're staying away from where it's shiny.
Correct.
That's the whole key. Well, as soon as I say that,
they go right through it.
It goes right down the middle, yeah. So.
Well, and the crazy thing is, and you've experienced this, what we're not going to experience in this rate, especially right now, is blue groove. There's a lot of moisture out there. The water trucks haven't had to come out. We see the white. We've got one more lap, and now it just looks like Carson is just gaining a little bit more time. Seems very methodical, like a kid that I know named CJ Greaves.
Yeah, in fact, he checked in a little while ago he was supposed to tell me where he's watching this from. He hasn't answered back yet.
Well, CJ, we both know, is very methodical. He sets it up. He figures out what corners he's going to pass. He figures out where those lines are going to be, and it looks like Carson's kind of doing the same thing. He's fallen back just a little bit right now, but other than that, still on the tail of Westland. They're putting in the same time. Mm-hmm. I mean, they're 0.03 seconds a difference from each other at 127.223 and 127.220.
Yeah, 3 1,000ths of a second. Holy smokes! And that's the thing about CJ. I used to love watching him race. During his race, he wouldn't plan a pass a lap and a half ahead before he got there.
Exactly.
Not like 2-3 corners. It was like a lap and a half. And sure enough, the kid pulled it off just about every single time. As it be inside, outside, meanwhile, the guy is in front of him in the mirror, his spotters tell him, okay, here comes CJ to the inside, outside. And he just snakes him, makes the move for the pass. Easily one of the winningest, if not the winningest, short course off-road driver in recent history is CJ.
That is true. And obviously they're coming into the last turn. Like I said, the parents right there have a wonderful shot all the way down, still neck and neck. And now we've got that third place in there with Rossi Thomas. And that was an awesome race.
Yeah, very good
clean,
race.
Very
Wesley
clean.
Coates will take the win. Carson Hill second. And Rossi Thomas makes his way up onto the podium. And look at this, a little bit further back. All for position. There were no lap cars. Man, what were you doing when you were 6 or 7 or 8 years old?
Do you really want to know the truth? I was.
Were you mugging people or
no,
what?
I was bowling.
Oh, you were roller skating?
No, I was a bowler.
Oh, really?
Yes.
That's a Milwaukee thing, not a Detroit thing.
No, my dad's from Michigan, but when we were in the military in California,
yeah.
Camp Lejeune, my dad had me bowl, so I was a bowler. I can't believe I actually just said that out loud.
I'm trying to picture that.
I mean,
there's your costume.
No, I'm not
Come on.
going to that. We're going to finish up and see these last little ones
You're
come
trying to
through
change the
here.
subject.
100%. We're going to finish up and see these last guys. We've got some great race. That was our 7th race of the mains. Scott, it's turning out to be a great day.
Oh, yeah, it looks like the rain is still, I'll call it a trickle. It's not raining per se. It's just enough to keep the dirt dark brown.
It is.
Not giving it a chance to dry up. I'm looking at our stage, and you can still see the drops. You look at the awnings. They're still kicking off the water, but I say it's just enough to make it slightly irritating.
It is. I've never been into that driving style. I do have the Jeep, but I also have a windshield, so I never have to worry about that. But what's really cool about this is I did see the weather. It's going to dry up a little bit, and like you talked about, this track actually holds moisture very, very well. It's not going to be a little clay like we're used to, so we're not going to see it on there. The only thing that I do see is more rain in the forecast in a little bit, but that's going to be kind of when our pros come out. So hopefully they give enough horsepower, enough tear-offs to withstand some of that rain.
And the thing is, I mentioned it to Matt. Back in the the Midwest, I've seen many teams in situations like this go to staging with their support vehicle, whatever it may be, and they always have spare tires in the jack and the CO2 tank and all that kind of stuff. But they'll go to the line with either mud tires on, and then they would have other tires on the support vehicle, or vice versa. So they go to the line. They're watching radar. Okay, guys, let's bring it up the line. Boom, they make the decision, change the tires right there on the spot.
No, you're absolutely correct. I'm so used to being able to see some of that stuff, too. Usually a lot of race teams, if they can, will have, like you said, 2 sets of tires. One's grooved for driving in dry conditions, and then you have another set that's driving for the wet conditions that we see right here. And it's going to be a game day decision, especially when we already had our heats to begin with. Wasn't so wet out there. It was really nice. I talked to Corey Willis. Corey said that the track was perfect. He was the last race of the last heats, and he was telling me that, hey, Tiffany, if it does start to rain, we are set up. We are ready to go for this. There's a lot of things that could happen from then till now, but I think it's shaping up to be really good. If it doesn't start pouring, we should have really, really good track conditions. The winds are picking up too, just a little bit. So with that being said, the track may dry out a little bit on the top.
So I've been encouraging all weekend long fans at home watching us to chime in and let us know where they're watching us from and who your favorite driver is. And Shelly Yashimoto, I love her response in our conversation about dad's washing the race car and mom's doing the fire suits. Her response was, dads don't wash race cars, drivers wash their race cars.
I mean, truth be told,
then you're one of the lucky race teams then, because
no,
like I said, my kid would never. Yeah, he wouldn't listen. So
well, see, with my Jeep, I'd have to wash it. So
absolutely.
So I get that.
And Deline Thompson, hammer down Avery Sides. Aunt Deline is rooting for you. So
all right, it looks like we're kind of getting ready.
Oh, here we go.
This
is 170 mods. Yeah, here's our lineup. We've got 12 cars in staging. Code St. Peter will start on the pole. Keep your eye on that car, as well as Kennedy Singleton in the 71. Tanner Thompson starts third in the 21. Riley Jones in the 36. Caden Graham starts fifth. Elliot Thomas starts sixth. Avery Sides will start seventh in the 56. Quentin Arnold will start eighth in the 106. Maggie Flores in the 47Y. B.A. Smith in the 52 starts 10th. 11th and 12th will be Raleigh May in the 725 and Tyler Hard in the 7. So that was a mouthful, but okay, Yep.
It looks like it's coming out great. No, Kaylee Singleton's right there in the third.
Yeah, she did exceptional in the heat race.
Exactly, and when we're talking about this, like I mentioned before, you always get to drop one race. However, if you don't drop that one race, you're going to get 10 extra points. Looking at it right now, not minus any drops or extra points, Code St. Peter is at 226.
Tanner Thompson's at 195 points, and Kennedy Singleton is at 194 points. So this is going to be great. They had some great heat races, but I think right now everything's out there, Scott. Last race of the season, last time you're in this car for 2022. We got some Halloween parties going on. I think they are just going to drive as fast as they can, and then that's exactly what we're seeing right there with Code, like you were talking about.
Yeah, Code. This is normal. This is what we're used to seeing out of him. His third place finish in his last race was not conducive to what he's been doing all season long. I think I told you there's 2 races he didn't finish in the podium. They were both DNFs. Otherwise, he won everything in sight. So this kid's got the equipment. He's got the support. He's got the skill. And it's just so fun to watch because specifically in this class, you have to be a driver. You can't just like go out there and drive around like you're in a Briggs & Stratton go-kart. These things are fast. So you have to drive specifically. You're driving a race car. That's all there is to it.
Well, and he's actually reading kind of what's going on with the terrain. He's reading and seeing how the track's going to be set up. You know, we've talked to Code plenty of times. I've had the pleasure of interviewing him numerous times throughout the season. He is just a wonderful, humble man, pretty much. It's really cool to see that.
I asked him, hey, take this car. Would you race it against your dad? He goes, oh, heck yeah.
Yeah. You always want to beat your dad.
Yeah, that'd be cool as heck.
So now obviously we're seeing Code's putting down times of 1:10, 9:30. Second and third and fourth, they're really pretty close right here. Even in the top 5, what we're looking at, only about 10 seconds separate the top 5. And then you've got that little bunch right there in the middle that's still battling. Those are some great drivers as well.
Well, in these lower classes, you could say that, I guess. There's kids out there that have never been here before. That this is like their second or third race is all it is. How many years has Code St. Peter been out there? I personally don't know. But you're talking about, I'm sure, a veteran of this class. So you got to consider that too. And don't be discouraged by any means. And the thing about motorsports, and I think you've seen this happen and are aware of it, is the fact don't be afraid to ask questions.
No, the best thing is to always ask questions.
Hang out with the fast guys. Yeah. Just like when you're growing up, you want to hang out with the rich guys. So it's like, you want to be fast? Hang out with the fast guys. So Code, how can I make my lawnmower faster?
All right, they're coming into the finish line right there. We still got a few more laps. White flag
is out, yeah. Code is pulled out to probably, I want to say, 12, 15-second lead. Just normal for us, normal for him. That's what we see.
Yeah. Code's about 10 seconds ahead of Tanner. Kennedy is about a little under 3 seconds behind Tanner, but you can see that she's taking the right line. She's exactly doing what she's supposed to doing, keeping the car on all fours. She's taking that outside, taking the insides when needed, and not necessarily following any lines. Yeah. She's actually making her own lines and making her own way.
You know, as we work into the women's races, and I'm going to go out on a limb here and kind of put myself in the spot, I think every single one of these ladies that race out here this weekend need to go to the Midwest and need to race against the guys. The ladies here are some of the most talented women in any motorsports out there. These gals can drive. And there's the checkered flags. Code St. Peter will finish the season exactly like it started way back in April, was it? May?
Yeah, April. We're back into April, yeah.
But, man, starts with a win, ends with a win. So congratulations to him and that team. Heck of a job. Tanner Thompson, nice job by you as well. And Kennedy Singleton, can't wait to see you move up a few classes and take on some of those bigger cars. But she'll round out the podium and our top 3. And you okay, Matt? But as the rest of the field comes across the line, Caden Graham will finish in the top 4. Riley Jones, top 5. Avery Sides will finish in the top 6. Quentin Arnold, 7th. B.A. Smith will finish at 8th spot. Maggie Flores, Elliot Thomas, Rayleigh May will 11th, and Tyler Howard will finish in that 12th spot. But now I look back out on the racetrack, and there's always that one car that's about half a lap behind everybody. that was me when I used to race dirt track late models.
It's awesome.
I thought I was cool as hell, but boy, they were already parked in the pits and ready to load up their cars, and I'm just.
But it shows you to always continue everything, Scott. You know, once you start something, you got to continue no matter what.
I sold a lot of buttons to fans. I sold a lot of buttons. I don't want to talk to you. Come on. Oh, man. Lee, I'm not used to seeing you alone.
I know.
Where's your sidekick?
He's getting ready for the vet class. Not the vet class, but the expert turbo.
Oh, okay. You're not spotting for him?
Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
oh,
I
okay.
will.
First off, what's the track like out there in this mess?
It is awesome.
Yeah?
It is awesome.
It looks slick in a lot of spots, but I'm watching these guys, and you're driving right through it.
Yeah. The car was sticking well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Now, when I went out, the rain hadn't really started, just kind of sprinkled a little bit, but it had a lot of bite in the track, a lot of bite, to where it felt like the car was going to bicycle over.
I saw a lot of cars are actually picking up that left front or right front in some of these turns, the real sharp ones.
Yeah.
And that's like, I love seeing that because that reminds me of a sprint car.
Uh-huh. Well, you used to carry the left front all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's right. Your background. What am I talking about? Yeah, exactly.
Sprint car life.
So how do you summarize your season, man? It's
number
over
one.
With. Yeah.
Number one.
Congratulations.
For the amateur class, yes.
Yeah. How cool is that?
I got my work cut out for me for the expert class
Yeah.
next year. I'll be moving up next year.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'll move up next year.
Is it one of those deals where you win in the amateur that you're forced to move up via rule, or?
I don't think so, but I've been racing long enough. I need to go ahead and move on up. You know, this is my first year on the turbo platform. I raced NA for quite a while, so moving to the turbo class, I didn't know what I was getting into, so I went ahead and jumped.
Well,
to the
I
amateur.
just wanted to make sure you're staying in off road though.
Oh, absolutely. I'm not going nowhere.
You're not going to sprint cars or drag racing or.
MAO is my life right now.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's kind of neat to hear.
Yeah.
But you know, it's fun. You're one of the guys. I ain't gonna mention this other guy, but you're one of the guys that when fans come here, hopefully the exposure you're getting via the social media. The social medias and some of those pictures you guys have fun with doing.
Yeah.
And the live stream, that the fans realize you're one of the race teams, the drivers that they need to come see, need to come meet and get an autograph and things like that.
Our pits are always open. We're always cooking or hanging out or doing something. So we always have an open pit.
So what is it about MAO that keeps you coming back?
Really? You got to ask me that question. Look at this place. Look at this place. There is
Yeah.
nothing out there like this. And Billy and his crew are phenomenal and have done a great job on the track. I can't wait for next year.
Well, I got to tell you that Tiffany put me on the spot with the question, so I guess I'll do the same thing with you. What is it about next year, 2023, that you're looking forward to most with, I'd say, probably a third of the announcements out so far? What are you looking forward to the most?
I can't wait to see the new track.
Yeah.
The new track design and Travis Pastrano being involved with it. I can't fathom it. I can't wait either.
And then Champ Off-Road coming in.
Yeah, that's going to be.
Your boys, yeah.
That's going to be crazy.
I can't wait for that as well.
Yeah.
But
and the Wheatley, Missouri track for next year to race.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been there, have you?
Once. The very first race.
Talk about a fast track.
Scary.
Yeah.
Watching some of these Pro 2s and Pro 4s hit that big jump. Yeah. Then you get out your watch and time it, how long they're in the air.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Exactly.
But yeah, and a beautiful area. How far is Wheatland from here?
It'll be 8 hours.
Oh, it is that far?
Yeah, it's 7 hours for us to get here, and then just another hour to get. Yep.
Oh, gotcha. But this man right here, this is Lee Knowles.
Or actually this hand.
Take a look at his face. If you're a fan watching this and haven't been here yet, never been to one of these races, this is the guy I'm talking about that you need to come meet and hang out. Get out of the king face.
You showed me the wrong way.
There we go. But yeah, you're one of the most, dare I say you're one of the characters of the series? Can I say that?
Yeah, we cut up a lot.
A lot, yeah.
Our pits are...
Just go to his Facebook page. You'll see what I'm talking about, man. It's like one of the most awesome things out there. But I got to thank you for coming up here and hanging out.
I appreciate the opportunity.
And every single time you do so, I learn something more and more and more. Any secrets maybe you can give us for next year as far as whether it be equipment, maybe a new sponsor?
Always looking for sponsors.
Yeah.
And we're going to do some equipment changes and try to get a little bit more HP out of the car, The expert class is a whole new level, and I think I can hang with the guys, but I'm gonna have to find that little edge and see if I can.
Going to PRI?
PRI? Nah, I don't know. I mean, I put my feelers out and really haven't got anything back yet. But
don't bother with SEMA.
SEMA?
Go to PRI.
PRI, okay.
That's a little bit closer home, too, besides. All right. Right there in Indy. That's like the racers' SEMA. That's where the racers go. And besides, how cool is it when you walk into PRI and you look up and there's just race cars hanging from the ceiling and the walls.
That's crazy.
Right there at the football stadium as well. Yeah, that's pretty neat.
I have a 22 chassis Can-Am this year, and they are having problems breaking the computer, cracking the code to where we can put a map in there that will work. So hopefully by 23 we'll have something ready to go and a little extra horsepower.
Let's put it this way, you've been fun to watch this whole season, especially the more I get to know you a little bit more every single
I struggled
weekend.
a little bit today. I had a right rear flat, and then the start, I got beat up like a pinball.
Yeah.
Up there.
Watching you go up the hill.
Yep. Yep. So I was kind of laying back and trying to pick my battles and not try to tear the car up, just so I could finish with a good piece for next year.
I want to thank you again for coming up here.
Thank you.
Congratulations, a great season. Best of luck later on this afternoon.
See you up there at the podium this weekend.
You for sure.
Yep.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Lee Knowles once again, driving in 2 different classes. I'm telling you, he may be up there in the vet age bracket, but definitely has the skill and the drive of a younger driver. So thank you for coming up here and hanging out. And so let's get ready for our next class. Let's see. I got to update all my stuff here real quick. I apologize for that. As we get ready for our next race, which is the Youth 1000. And this Tiffany is really scary for me, or would be, I think, if I was one of the kids, because you go from a 170. What's the next step? 1,000.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That's a big step.
That's awesome.
That's a huge step.
Yeah, but the 170 mods add just a little bit extra on there, and then obviously we can see them out. The last time that we had a heat, RJ took that whole shot. So let's see if he's got that again up there.
Let's see. We got to tell him to get bigger numbers, too.
You just got to get better eyes, Scott.
So out in the track, we've got, they're all razors. So RJ Tremblay's on the course. Carson Vale was second across.
Yeah, now it looks like Carson's kind of taking the lead on some stuff.
Okay. We got TJ Sellers out there in the 157. Jace Leach in the 979. Ryder Chapman. He's from the Phoenix area. His very first time here in the number 32. Ryder Van Beekum. He's also the Phoenix area on the 64. Ty Lukmeyer is in the 225, and Riley Jones in the 36. And 8 cars took the green flag, and they are just hauling the mail down the backstretch. And I think of the entire racetrack as you look, looking away from us, that rhythm section, that looks to be like the sloppiest spot in the racetrack, if you're going to call it that.
It does. It just seems a little bit. And now we see Carson out there, and had a chance to talk to Carson earlier. He was super, super excited about this. He's, racing in 2 different classes, and in the other class that he's racing in, he has a kind of chance to kind of do some stuff with Aliana, and he was mentioning all of that, and it seems like Carson's really kind of found the groove of this, figured out what tires he should be using, where he should be hitting it, and, we've kind of stopped a little bit of the rain. It's still coming down, so there's still moisture coming out on the track, but not anywhere near what we used to have.
I have yet to talk at length to Carson. But I think one of the questions I have for him is what size helmet is yours? Because he's got such a big, huge head of hair. How does he fit it all in that helmet?
You got a helmet sock. Come on.
Well, hair's got to go somewhere.
I know, but you kind of put that underneath that. I think that just gives him a little extra power to go through everything. You can see him going right through that finish line. We've got a few more laps to go. But as soon as he's coming out of that turn and going up that hill right there, you're kind of seeing a little more traction happen, especially right over here. Some ruts are starting to come through. My scariest thing that I always see is coming down this hill and making that quick right. You never want to get out too far. Yeah. You never want to get too far inside, because if you kind of go a little further out, you could possibly get that rut. And then it seems like Carson's got it all figured out, though.
Really, yeah. And then as soon as you get turned right, you got hung it to the left. It's really, really fast.
It is, and I commend these guys and girls for being out there and kind of doing all this stuff, because I could never be able to do something like that.
Please.
You know, drive out here, take a razor, take
Whoa!
I'm
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
I'm sorry. Seaworth was up on 2 wheels in that exact corner you're talking about. Biked up on 2 wheels. That tells me there's some good traction out there.
There is some good traction. That means you got to hit it, right, and not necessarily take the same line. Just because Carson took one line doesn't necessarily mean you should take that line, especially if you drive a little bit different or your setup is a little different on your car.
Find out where your car works the best.
Correct.
That's why these drivers are just moving all over the place. And what's interesting, how about this? Ryder Chapman right now in that 4 spot started, I want to say 8th, 7th, and now running in that 4 spot. So he's never, ever been here before. And
relation to Mia?
Yeah, that's
Mia's
little brother.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, if you look at Mia Chapman, she's a great driver. She's also a Red Bull athlete, and she's no stranger to short course. She's no stranger to anything pretty much in short course and or desert.
She needs to get rid of the desert and come short course and stay in short course. She needs to get rid of the desert. Come on.
Yeah, there's
Mia,
some talks.
I know you're watching. Sell your stuff or convert it over to short course and get your butt out here.
Well, the Chapman family, Mia, Joe, they're great people, so it's always good. She's a teammate in the Vision Wheel world with me, so it's awesome to see the Chapmans out here. It looks like Carson is just kind of ticking away. He has some great lap times right now. On that last lap, it looked like RJ was about 2 seconds behind him, but he's really found out what he needs to do. If you're looking, he's still staying on the inside as he comes out of that finish line, up the hill. Coming down a little bit, it's going to be a different story, like we keep saying. You can't push too far out when you're trying to make that right hand. You don't want to check up and, get stuck in those ruts. And he seems to have found it. You're looking at the track right now. Seems like everybody's taking that same line just to make sure that they get out of there clean.
Yeah, you get hung up in certain areas of the racetrack as it sits right now. Like you mentioned, it's a one-line track through some of these corners. Well, if you get hung up out in the fluff and then slide, you're going to slide forever.
And just like this last one, looking up, they have to take a little bit higher out there so they can set themselves up so they can take this right here. You're going into a right, back into a left, and you don't necessarily want to follow. And it's looking like RJ not necessarily followed out of there. He was a little bit more inside than Carson, but then going into this rhythm section right now.
I really like this shot. Seeing all the cars in line in different spots. And I got to tell you that Carson Vale definitely is one of the more talented drivers in his age bracket. And he seems to be so quiet. Like I say, I've only had a chance to speak with him briefly one time. But he just seems to be so quiet and kind of not, I guess you could say reserved.
He's super reserved, but it's kind of cool. He always comes in to Legends for the restaurant and grabs some Mountain Dew, so I respect him on the Mountain Dew. But this is a nice shot right here.
He certainly doesn't look his age either.
No, and you're looking at it as well in Ryder, like we can always say, you can always spot Ryder. It's good to see some desert guys and some desert girls coming out and doing this entire season and kind of seeing what was going on. The Van Beekums, I know that they've had a rough season throughout, some ups, some downs.
Boy.
Father-son team, but it's kind of cool to see them persevere, finish off strong with the 2022 season.
Well, they're pretty much gapped out evenly, I'd say first through fourth.
Yeah, it looks like RJ's about a little over 4 seconds behind Carson right now. Carson's putting down a fast lap time of 2:11 at 2:55. White's out right now. We got one more lap, Scott. What do you think's going to happen?
With first, second, and third so gapped between each other, I'm watching the battle for third and fourth. I mean, that's the one to watch. The final podium position. And I think it'd be kind of a cool story if the Chapmans could finish the season on a podium at a track they've never been to before. And what a kudos not only to Ryder, but also to Joe. He's always got his head underneath that car. Always.
No, it's awesome. And if we're looking at our standings right now, 5th place, Jace. Jace is actually, before we're able to add extra points and or drop, he's at 207. Carson's at 206. RJ's at 197. So the top 3 right there are actually in the top 5 right now in this race. So that means that they're putting everything out there. I know Carson really wants to be able to get that championship underneath his belt. Unofficially, looks like he's got a good chance at it right now, especially with that big gap that we're talking about.
Yeah, he's in his own zip code right now. There's nobody else on camera, and just look at the scenery. Just how it's changed. The colors have changed in the last 3-4 days with this rain. Everything is gold and yellow and browns and beautiful fall weather here in northeast Oklahoma.
Exactly, and what we haven't really talked about is the cooler temps making cars run a little bit better. Cooler temps will always do that. So, you know, I used to work for NHRA, and whenever we would go to Golden, Colorado, those dragsters ran quick. Higher elevation, cooler temps, and that's kind of the same thought process down here as well. The wind's picking up, drying the track out a little bit. It seems really nice, and it seems like Carson has everything dialed.
Yeah, I mean, they found the right combination. I'd like to see what the tires were on his car, because he wasn't getting too sideways. Okay,
it's a nice shot of him coming through one last time, and it looks like the top finisher is going to be Carson Vale.
No, watch him pull off, expecting you to be there. Yeah.
I think
we should just note that you're up here because of the rain and the camera equipment.
Yeah. And wanted to be able to come join you for one last round here at
don't make me
Mid-America
cry.
Outdoors. Don't cry, Scott.
So Carson Vale will take the win. RJ Tremblay will take second. RJ and TJ. And then I got my stepson PJ. And then watching us on the live stream is CJ. Yeah? How you like that?
Keep going, Scott.
So, anyways, TJ Sellers will take third. Ryder Chapman, one spot off the podium, will finish fourth. Jace Leach, top 5. Ryder Van Beekum, 6th. And Ty Luckemeyer and Riley Jones will round out our field. There's a great shot of where you and I are at. Our backs to the camera right now. We're inside that summit. Bring that. Okay, if you're any kind of a. There we go. Come on, I dare you to get closer. Come on. Is that him shaking his head? No.
I think so. It could be.
Yeah, he's like, I'm out of here.
Nice.
Is he coming up?
Oh, no. I don't know.
Right at our eye level. Come here, land in my hand.
Please no, Scott. That scares me.
Come on. You can do it. You can do it.
I don't know.
Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on, boy. Come on.
I know, and he's sitting right here next to us. He could probably see himself right in here.
Come on. I got something for you. Come on. I got a fresh battery. You can do it. I got a fresh battery. You're going to love it. You have one, you can have two. I don't care.
It really does look like it has eyes, Scott.
It does. I'm waiting for him to blink. No? Oh, come on.
Goodness.
Really? You can trust me. Oh, the hell with you.
It's all good. Now we're going, Scott, into our 10th race of the mains.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've got the Amateur NA. And what I've been noticing about the Amateur NA by looking at all of my little stats that I have right here, from the 1st place to the 5th place, going into this weekend, they were only separated by 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
12 points. So when we're looking at it, Blake Helms starting out with 188 points. Right after that, Bree Seek, 185. Dakota Medlin, 183. Waylon Wharton, 178. And Josie Watkins, 176. So.
Well, I know what the points breakdown is at the finish, but is there points order for the whole shot also?
Not too sure.
I don't remember that.
Not too sure, but just looking at this, though, Scott, that just shows you how stacked the Amateur NA field was. And, you know, you've got women and men in this class, and it's really cool to see that. And when we're looking at this, Josie Watkins as well, Josie, her spotter, Travis Pointer.
Yeah.
And so it's really cool because you and I have seen Travis race. We've seen him win a championship back in the day, and it's really cool.
He's on the track this weekend.
He is. I saw him. Yeah. Actually, I said, Travis, what are you doing? Why are you in a race suit right now? And he's like,
it's Halloween. I want to go as a driver.
Well, that's what I keep telling everybody. If they didn't bring a costume, at least they could go as a driver. So that's kind of cool to be able to see some of that. So, you know, I really, really enjoy all of that. And it's been great to be up here with you. So in this, what do we have? How many we got in this one?
Oh, we got pretty good sized field. I want to say, was it 15 or 16?
15. And it looks like we got some familiar names in there, too.
I'm not sure. Ryder was just out there, Van Beekum, and then also Ryder Chapman was out there again. So I'm not sure how that's working. It might take, if they are truly going to be coming out, I'm sure they're going to give them a couple extra minutes or two.
Yep.
To refuel, to check things out, and then come back on the track. So it might be a little bit of a time gap before we start. But here's our lineup, anyways, of our Amateur NA. Blake Helms is out there starting the pole in the 111. We got Bree Seek. Gosh, I'm really pulling for her. In the 4:31, she starts second. Josie Watkins. Now, keep in mind, all these are gate picks according to how they finished in the heat race earlier this morning.
Correct.
So it's not done by points. It's not done by anything except for how they finished in the heat race this morning. Ashley Rowden is out there starting in the fifth spot. Chris Adelot. Is that right? Adelot? Yeah.
Yep.
Starts sixth. TJ Sowers is another driver coming up that was just on the track a moment ago in the 157, starts seventh. Waylon Wharton in a Yamaha starts eighth. Nick Slinkard in the 927 starts ninth. 10th is Rowdy Speaks in the number 10. Well, he'll start 10th in the number 42. Quinn Klenke in the 19 will start 11th. Starting 12th, Dakota Medlin in the 432. Tyler Johnson, Briar Taylor, and Ryder Chapman will start in the back row. Now there's 8 cars wide at the gate, and however deep.
It looks like we're gonna have 2 rows right here,
at
but I
least 2
think
rows,
we're gonna take a quick commercial break. Lots of things. We want to thank a bunch of people, so we'll be right back.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
No matter how hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're going to repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep.
Welcome back, everybody. We're getting ready for our next race, and just as I say that, my screen goes black for our roster here. But I you know what? I did this to Matt earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do it to you.
What is it?
You got a buck on you?
No, I don't.
You liar! You
I don't
cheap.
have any money on
I do
me.
everything by plastic.
I didn't say that. I just don't have my wallet on me. Where am I going to put
I was
it?
gonna say I got a buck. I'm going with Bree Seek whole shot.
I'm gonna go Blake Helms.
Really, you had to go. Okay, who's in the poll? Okay, I'm gonna pick the polls.
Nope, that has nothing to do with it. I had a chance to talk to Blake during the heats, and he was pretty excited about it. He thought his car was pretty nicely set up, and you know, he's sitting going in the top lead points right now, going in the weekend.
I'm looking at I love the shot right now, looking at the line, and I'm wondering which would be probably the best. I'm thinking fourth on the left side of the screen, fourth right alongside the middle pole.
Yep.
The fourth one to the right. Get that angle.
See, and I wish I've had this type of experience. You know, I always get the pleasure of talking to the drivers and finding out from them how they feel about it. I've just never been in this thing. Oh, kind of close. And
yeah,
it was
second to the right.
Yeah, second to the right.
And just let it drift to the left, and there's your hole shot.
There it is.
Whoa, pushes hard at the bottom of the hill. Boy, I can't tell if that is Blake Helms or Bree Seek. It's one of the two, I believe.
Well, and you're seeing how great that.
Well, then if it's Blake Helms, I owe you $1.
You do. You owe me $1. And like we keep talking about, everybody for that turn right there is kind of pushing a little bit up to make sure that they set themselves as they come back down that hill and then go into the rhythm section. It looks like right there in that spot, it's getting a little bit more slick. I'm wondering if because the more the rain's coming down, it really hasn't.
Well, you see,
up.
I think the ground generally is going to be really moist right there, going down 2-3 feet because you're right alongside the riverbed or little creek bed that's right there.
So, yeah, it was Blake that took the whole shot. He said his car earlier was set up the way that he wanted it to be. He felt really good about it going into the last race of the season. And what we've always talked about, having that little bit of confidence really kind of sets you over. It gives you that little extra boost that you want, you know, going in here. And what we keep saying, it's the last race of the season. There's nothing to hold back right now.
Well, plus the thing is they've had enough time to look at the track and figure out what kind of tire they want to do. Keep the same tire and put more grooves in it, or change the tire design altogether.
And like we talked about before the break, 12 points going into this weekend, separated first from first. So there's first from fifth. So there's a lot of things that are riding on the line, and they kind of want to you got to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that they're gapped out as much as they are before they even complete lap number 1. But as of right now, it looks like it's Blake Helms, obviously out front, Ryder Van Beekem. I'm not sure that's actually him in the second spot. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is Van Beekem. Bree Seek running in third, so that's our top 3. Josie Watkins fourth, Ashley Rowden in that 5th spot, Waylon Morton, Chris Adelot, and Rowdy Speaks, Nick Schrinkert, and Quinn Klinke, our top 10. But, man, Van Beekem's having a pretty decent run right now.
And here we come down, you're seeing that one section that we keep talking about. You really need to set yourself up going into this down to make that quick right. It looks like they just went out just a little bit more than they wanted to. They were able to keep it back and keep everything under control. I really feel like the word of this race is going to be control, especially because it's getting a little bit slicker out there. You're going to have to control your pace, control your car, and of course, control your emotions.
Yeah, that's a good one. So I'm always encouraging fans to chime in on our live stream. It looks like Bridget Jacobs is hammer down Blake. Hammer down Blake. That's kind of cool to see. Do that, this thing.
And what we're looking at right now, it looks like there's 2 battles. We've got a battle for first and second, and then a battle for third and fourth. Right now with Blake and Ryder out front. It doesn't look like Ryder's taking the same lines. He went a little bit more inside, a little more outside as he came out there. And see, he took a little high up there, pushed that cushion just a little bit more, was able to keep it. And, you know, sometimes the cushion is your friend, sometimes the cushion is not your friend.
Well, the thing that I don't know if it's going to work today, but you saw how you went high up there. And usually that will work for you, but you won't find the advantage of that until at the end of the long strip.
Oh, somebody
our
just
leader pulls off. Is that Helms?
Yeah, Helms just pulled off.
And
not
quickly.
Sure.
You know what? I think he may have overshot the jump and may have flatlanded. The way he pulled off so fast. Whether he hurt himself or something broke in that car, that's my guess.
They're kind of going to look at him. Up, and they're just turning off now. So right now our leader is going to be Ryder Van Beekem. And it only looks like smokes. A second and third now really have that battle. Ryder is out there. He just went through the line one more time, heading up to the top of the hill. And then,
that happened so fast.
And then there's Bree. Bree is a great driver. Been
boy.
doing really, really well.
Yeah.
And like I was talking about, that battle for second and third right now.
Blew a belt?
Yeah, blew a belt.
Wow.
Well, and I'm wondering if he blew a belt because mud got compacted on that radiator, and then he, can't transfer from out of there. And that's what you're looking. You got to look at your temps. You need to. This is all speculation, but that's what I hear. When the temps get so high, those belts start to break.
Well, the thing is that this mud is wet. I don't know. I couldn't even begin to speculate on why the belt blew.
But it's a lot of mud being compacted now.
Tell you, Bree is looking awful strong right now.
And Josie's right on her tail. So we really want to hear what those spotters are saying, especially if you got Travis right in Josie's ear.
Pushing really hard. This is probably one of the slickest corners in the entire track. Look how they all come down the hill, turn right, and just keep pushing to the outside.
And it seemed like they got pushed a little bit farther than the laps before, too, when they were coming down that hill. And then there's our leader right now, Ryder as well.
They need a good race in the worst way.
Do.
Probably, I don't want to say worse than anybody else, but darn near,
Well, he pushed up a little bit on that cushion like we had talked about, and he's actually using it to his advantage. He's not going so far high. He doesn't really necessarily have anybody behind him right now. I mean, if we're looking at it, Bree's about 5 seconds behind him.
Oh, she's that far back already? Because at one point, just over a lap ago, she was like right in his back bumper almost. But here's one thing. He's not going into a corner and sliding out to that berm.
He's using it.
He's staying right on it and using it, just like you said. Yeah, exactly.
And now he's coming through one more time. We've got the white out, and he seems just to have a great lead. Just like we saw in the race before with Carson, he has this figured out. He's got it dialed in. Looks a little slick right there before he heads up into the top of the hill.
That's that wet area we talk about, that drainage.
Correct. And then now coming back down here, you've got to set that up correctly to make sure that you don't push yourself out too far, hit those ruts, and then possibly get up on two wheels. Wow, pushed out just a little bit farther out there. And I'm wondering if it's just because it's getting a little too slick. He's wanting and trying to find some traction.
Well, now that corner, he rode the berm all the way around, or that cushion you talk about.
Right here, even too. See what I'm saying? It looks really slick. So
he's utilizing it.
Correct. And he came a little inside.
But he took the same line that everybody else is using.
And it seems like
he's not. I think he's going the areas that he knows.
Correct.
And the areas that he knows is working for other people. So.
And it seems like a few little Scandinavian flicks out there are trying to help it out. But he's got some clean air, which is very beneficial to him right now. Less tear-offs.
Yeah. Feel like I should call Mark Peterson from Wisconsin. Hey, you got a bunch of drivers down there. Sure could use that mud buncher.
Mud buncher right now. And always that iconic photo that we see where there's just mud caked up on there. And there's our leader once again. Going through. Same thing. He keeps taking that high line, but he's using that cushion correctly. And right now we've also got Bree Seek in second, Josie Watkins in third. And those are some of the top contenders as well. It's really sad to see Blake Helms pull off so quickly.
Yeah, that was a big shocker right there. Last thing I expected to see was just, I mean, it appeared to me that something either broke or he may have hurt himself a little bit because it happened right when he cleared the jump.
Well, and at least he was able to get out, and taking the checker will be Ryder.
Congratulations to the boys from the Phoenix, Arizona area. Congratulations, man. That's the way to end the season. It started real rough for you guys, but nice job at the end there.
Nice. And then we've got Bree Seek in second, Josie Watkins in third, taking that checkered. So nice podium right here. And looking at some of our points with Bree at 185 going into the weekend and Josie going into 176, you never know because Blake was at 188. So this might be something unofficially, of course. Bree might have been able to secure some things for her.
Yeah, we're pushing some numbers now. I guarantee you that. Especially for this class.
Either way, Bree's going to go home with some great hardware, regardless of where she's at. It's been a great season for her.
Oh, some cash too. There was a big purse this year.
Yeah,
remember that?
Good. No, I'm pretty excited all about this. I wouldn't want to race against Bree or Josie.
A lot of checks are being handed out.
Be a good day.
Big checks.
All right, Scott, how else are we rounding out the rest of the field?
Well, here we go. Our top 3 once again, Van Beekum, Seek, and Watkins. 4th is Rowden. 8-a-lot is Christopher in that 5th spot. 6th through 10th is Waylon Wharton, Nick Slinkard, Ryder Chapman will finish on that 8th spot. Not a bad job for him for a kid who's never been here before. Rowdy Speaks would be 9th, 10th. TJ Sowers, Tyler Johnson, Quinn Klinke, Blake Helms. Tough break for him, man. Not a way he won in this season. Dakota Medlin and Briar Taylor will round out the final 5, back to 15th. Yeah, we're going to get fast after this.
It is 10 races down.
Yeah.
We've got about 6 more to go.
Really?
Yeah, and then Scott, don't be sad about our 2022 season. It's been a great season. I know you're going to miss this place.
Well, yeah. Well, you know we were going to be Okies pretty soon.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
About a year and a half from now, but yeah, I'll be living about 45 minutes from here.
It's not bad at all.
And yes, we'll have horses.
Wonderful.
No, not.
I love all of that. That is so great.
No goats. Not even the little ones. None.
I bet you we can convince your wife to get some goats.
No.
Yes.
She wants flowers, thank God.
That's awesome. I love flowers
and
too.
Plants and well, then you don't want a goat.
Oh, that is true. Well, now we're going to be going into our Expert Turbo in just a little bit. It's going to be race number 11 of the main. One guy that I always enjoy talking to,
Rusty.
He was just 2 thumbs up when I got that chance to talk to him, and it's really cool. You know, just always a happy guy, always positive about everything. Loves this facility. And Scott, what is there to not love about this facility? Lots of things happening, including going into 2023 now.
You know, I'll be very honest. Take the facility, put it off to the side, the racetrack off to the side, everything about this place off to the side. For me, it's the people.
Always.
The people, the race teams, the racers, the staff, the Robinettes. Yep. It's from the first time I had a chance to talk to Jason, and then I got a chance to meet Gayla separately. This is how life should be.
Yes.
The way they treat each other, the way they talk to each other. The love of life.
Yes.
I don't get all melancholy.
No, this is perfect.
But it's interesting in that the first time my wife and I came out to this area, Texas and Oklahoma specifically, I'm just kind of watching people at some of these big ceremony things that we were going to, and group of people here, group of people there, and I'm just watching. Every time somebody was introduced to somebody else, they took their hats off and shook their hand.
It's the way it should be.
Every door was open for every woman.
Yes.
Every chair was pulled out for every woman.
That's
and
wonderful.
That's what, this is, and this area is no different. This is no different at all.
Well, and we saw that last night with the Robinettes. they were able to have that little block party downtown. I've never parked so many cars in my life last night and helped, with some drivers of parking because they wanted to be able to kind of do something that we do at Crandon, where we bring down all the cars, we line them up, especially for the Labor Day parade. And that's a chance where you can see some of your favorite drivers, see some of your favorite cars, see all the things that you wanted to. Plus, they were handing out candy, which is even better. Yeah. And we had a concert, and I got a chance to talk to Gayla. Gayla said this was what we do, this vibe is why we do these things. Every kid had a smile. Every parent had a smile. Every adult had a smile. Every driver had a smile. My face hurt so much from laughing so hard, hanging out with the Campbells and with the Gomez brothers yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
We laughed.
You don't need to say anymore.
No, it was a great time. But that's what Gayla was talking about. Gayla was saying, this is why we do that. Do you see all of these smiles? This is why we do these things. And that's a true testament of the Robinette family, from Jason and Gayla all the way to their daughters and son, to their significant others. It's always that. And every person that works here, the staff, everybody in the store, everybody in the restaurant, everybody that makes this weekend possible, the volunteers, the track crew, the production crew, it all comes together.
Lessons can be learned here.
100%.
A lot of lessons can be learned here. But, you're saying everything that I feel, that my wife feels. I think we found we always wanted to retire back where we're from, Wisconsin or Michigan. But we got our place now, and I think we found our forever home.
Please don't cry with me, Scott.
No, I'm not gonna.
Well, because back in the day when sportsmen used to cry, I would have to hug them. And
Yeah,
if you cry,
no.
I don't want to hug you today.
Stay over there. There's no hug.
I don't want to hug you today, Scott. We're all fun, but we've got lots of things going on. But first of all, we need to say a few thank yous and, of course, watch some commercials. So we'll be right back.
Ready for any challenge. Maxxis tires can handle even the most punishing off-road conditions. Maxxis tires. Tread victoriously.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are heading into our 11th main race of the day. It's going to be Expert Turbo.
Yeah.
And what we've been talking about.
We're getting quicker and quicker, man.
We are getting quicker, but the track is getting a little bit more moisture out there. So we are seeing a lot of slick spots that you can see right behind us. And I'm pretty excited for this one. I love this class.
Well, it's fun because there's some characters out there on this racetrack. And no doubt after this race in particular, those characters were always the ones that were stopping by to see you when you were over there doing interviews on the side of the track. And dang it, if they didn't say something hilarious or funny or it's very insightful.
Yes.
But always fun to talk to. And that's that first guy right there.
Rusty
Pipes.
Well,
and that's his real name, too.
That is true.
Yeah, it's not like made up or like his parents have like this great sense of humor. Our last name are Pipes. Let's call him Rusty.
It's awesome.
And it's not like a nickname. It's the real thing. It's on the birth certificate. It's it.
It's almost as good as Rowdy Speaks.
Rowdy Speaks.
Yeah, it's a really good name. No, but I do want to say another big shout out to Austin Braden and Austin's dad. On the last round, in my Jeep, my main battery and my auxiliary battery both went out, and those two gentlemen tried to help me figure some stuff out. Austin kind of drove the Jeep, and he's like, I don't know what is going on. So in the new JLs, you have an auxiliary battery that kind of makes everything turn over once your main battery, and if that main battery goes out and that auxiliary...
You're screwed.
Yeah, so a big shout out to Austin Braden and his dad for helping me at like 6:30 in the morning.
Really? Oh, that's the part you left out.
6:30 in the morning. I had to wake up Laura at 5:30. I had to drive to Grove to get a new battery. So a big shout out, and that's another true testament of how great everybody is here. They all want to help.
Laura's awesome.
Well, even the drivers and their dads.
She takes care of everybody. Like she's like the resident mother hen.
She is. If you need something done.
Oh boy.
No, it's good.
Let's go through the lineup real quick. On the pole will be Rusty Pipes. We've talked about him. Aaron Holden second. Grant Stephen will start third. Matt Hecker in the 31 will start fourth. Fifth will be Austin Braden. Donovan Willis will start sixth. Chris Smith will start seventh. Another K&M. In fact, I think there's one Razor. That would be Chris Welch. He starts 11th in the 479. But Chris Smith will start 7th in the 88. Mickey Schroeder will start 8th in the 444s. Justin Barube in the 43. Kendra Hoop is out there in the 917. Boy, she's starting back in the pack. I'm kind of surprised by that. And Austin Warren will start 12th in the field in the number 32.
Well, and if we're looking at that lineup, number 5 of Austin Braden and number 8 of Mickey Schroeder, they are first and second going into the points this weekend. Austin's got 228. Mickey's got 209. And so when we talk about that, once again, if they did not drop a race, they do get those 10 extra points. So when I was figuring all that stuff out, I did do the drop, but I've changed some stuff, so that's what it was going to the weekend. Unofficially, of course, those are some of the numbers. You can always make sure you guys check out after every round to be able to see that. And if you do want to go back and see where some of your favorite drivers finished, you can be able to for sure do that. So this is going to be a great race, and like you said, we're only going to get a little bit faster.
Well, and I'm looking at the starting line now, and I'm thinking strategies of starting in a different gate from one to the other. And I kind of changed my theory. It used to be that I picked the 4th spot on the left side of the screen, right there in the middle. I'm kind of liking the 2nd spot on the right from the middle.
Yep.
Right directly in front of us. If you groove your tires right, get the good bite off the line, which that's what this race is all about. If you could get to where it starts to turn first and just let it slide.
Yes.
To the left a little bit, just let it ride out.
Yep.
I think that's the best spot. But what the hell do I know? I'm up in a booth. I ain't behind the wheel.
And that's what we always talk about. But looking at it, we try to always understand or try to figure out what the drivers are thinking. I've never been in that position, so I haven't. But I've had, like I said, the pleasure of talking to many of them, and they kind of talk about strategy, and I think you're absolutely correct about that. I think if you're looking at the hill, on the inside is where that rain drain, the runoff is happening. As you can see right here, it's a little bit more wet in that area. And, coming back up, we see that especially when they come out of this this land rush right here. But with that being said, I think you're right. I think you got to stay a little high because with this type of terrain, with the moisture, you're going to slide a little down to the left, and you need to carry that momentum to go up, and you've got to drift.
Well, I'll tell you this. I got started in off-road racing as a tire groover for Goodyear. And I would groove Walker Evans tires. And he goes, Scott, I don't care what you do. Get me to turn one first. I'll take it from there.
Yes.
And some of the stuff that him and I would do would be ridiculous. It would almost look like a tractor tire.
All right, and they're
not
off.
Not quite the jump I was anticipating. He's going to get rubbed off.
But
mid-pack.
It's kind of like,
whoa!
We've got 2 of them. I don't think you can go that way around the tree, but at least everybody got out of there kind of safe.
Yeah.
Back up.
No wreckage. I missed who pulled the whole shot, I'm going to guess. Well, I couldn't even guess who.
It was the TMX car is kind of who pulled the whole shot out there.
Okay.
So, and as they're kind of going up, we're going 3 wide back up into this little hill. It's kind of a little cluster what we're looking at right now. They're kind of, bumping, and then we've got to switch.
Yeah, these guys are running pretty rough. Oh, boy, a lot of pushing as far as
Donovan Willis now. He kind of got out of that carnage. It's kind of what we talked about. He took the outside, let everybody kind of take that inside, and he was able to sweep back into the rhythm section. So it looks like the number 86 of Donovan Willis is still out front. And now you've got a battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th all right there.
Yeah. Nothing is settled in just yet. Nobody can be comfortable, not even the leader at this point.
No.
When you start getting to the faster classes, you can have a larger lead, but still not be comfortable because you're going at such higher speeds.
All right, now we're looking right here at that section before. See, now they kind of stayed a little low. What we saw in the last race, with Ryder kind of taking that up there, but our leader and our 2nd place one took that low. They took it a little but they kind of slowed down in that. They did not carry that momentum going into that cushion. Now they're going over the tabletop. Still quite a battle right there.
Yeah, this little dog leg, people, when you look at the racetrack, it looks like it's a straightaway. Once I clear that little dog leg at the very start of the straight and hit that first tabletop, it looks like it's a straight along that ridge. It's not. There's a little bit of a bent bow to it, so you can't quite hit the jump at the angle you're going at. You got to get turned, squared off, and then hit it.
Well, we just got a shot of Austin Braden earlier, and that's the guy who took the whole shot. Seems like he's coming back just a little bit. And now what's happening at the top of this hill, they're kind of going up a little further than what they're used to, kind of getting stuck, need to readjust before they come back down here, especially into this area that we've been talking about for the last few races. You don't want to come down there too fast. You don't want to slide where you're going to hit a rut. And now Donovan Willis is still out there. We got Aaron Holden in second, Rusty Pipes in third.
Our leader's holding about a 10-car length lead, and then second place has about 25 over Rusty Pipes, running in third. And it looks like we got 2 cars off the pace. Right here in front of us, the 31. Let's see, the 31 of Matt Hecker. He's pulling off the track. And then we had another one slowing a little bit further out on the racetrack.
All right, we've got another one. Seemed like he was about to pull off, but now he's pulled back on, so I'm not too sure what's kind of happening right there. But we do see
Kendra. I believe that might be Kendra, and she's out there for points, and then there's somebody that can't.
I'm not sure what happened. They're off our screen right now, but looking at the screen, we're starting to see a lot of the track come together. We're going to see if they're going to end up, and they exactly did that. They kind of went a little high, used that momentum of that cushion. And that's going to be where you need to figure out really if that's going to be the style that you want. It's really slick over there. You have to hold that momentum, because if not, you could kind of hold it in there, and then somebody can come on that inside and take that spot from you.
Well, it's like a one big, long, soft turn coming off that dogleg area before you hit the tabletop. So some guys are going, like you said, squaring it off, up into the berm, then straight down into that berm, and then you have a straight shot.
Yes.
Instead of trying to do the wavy thing back and forth. But
we're looking at Donovan Willis right now. He's coming through that finish line. We still got a few more laps to go.
But he's getting a lot of pressure. He had a sizable lead, and it's gone. I don't know where it went. If he made a mistake someplace in the track, we missed. But he's lost a lot of the gap back to second.
And Aaron Holden's right on him, and it's quite a battle for first and second right now. They're coming back down to that one area we keep talking about. It looks like Aaron didn't go down as much, took the inside, pushed a little on the outside over there, but he's still holding him off. Donovan's holding him off. I would really love to hear what his spotter's saying to him, because that's kind of the key thing that's going to keep you going.
Left rear flat.
Oh, for number 31. So Matt Hecker.
Matt Hecker, that's what the problem was. Okay.
And he's still applying pressure right now to Donovan, who's in the first place. But he's not that far behind. He's only about 6 seconds.
I've had a chance to look at some of these cars up close. But there's one thing I'm noticing that I didn't catch, and I don't know if they have them or not, and maybe you know. Do they have turning brakes? Are you allowed to have turning brakes in these things? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, of course. Just like the Campbell cars have turning brakes and stuff. I'm not too sure if some of these do. Whenever they come up there, kind of really only get a chance to talk to them. Haven't really dissected their cars, but I'm not 100% sure. That's going to be something that's going to be a great question to ask them.
In a race like this, that's where the turning brakes come in.
And let's see what's going to happen with Donovan again. First time he took the inside, then he took the cushion. Now there he goes once again. He took quite the inside, and then
he turned it off fast.
Exactly. And Aaron, what we were talking about right there, he kind of pushed too far, went a little bit up on the grass, and had to readjust.
So it looks like the white flag should be coming out next time around.
And if we keep looking at it right now, we've got Rusty Pipes in third, Austin Braden in fourth, and unofficially, if he can hold this off, Austin might be taking some hardware home as well. I think.
Oh, we got somebody off the track. Oh, that's the left rear. That's was it Hecker?
Hecker.
Yep, 31. That's who it is. Man, between here and Disney, tires are
Tires are a
huge
thing
this
today.
weekend.
Well, tires and suspension, and I don't think that many people realize that the way that you groove your tires, especially for a track condition that we're seeing, something that started off dry, now the moisture is staying there. The wind's picking up just a little bit, drying off the top, but in those areas that we're seeing right now that Donovan's going through, it's still pretty wet. It's moist down there. You're really going to have to learn how to even, rotate your car the way you want to go. Because I feel like sometimes, Scott, I want to rotate my car. It just does not go.
Yeah.
And we're starting to see that they're going a little bit more high. They're going on the outside.
When you drive through a shopping mall parking lot in the
Stop.
snow.
Oh, yes. Well, I always try to tell everybody, if you want to go left, you got to turn right.
Okay, where'd you get that from?
No, I can't tell you.
I know exactly where you got it from. Come on, girl, be honest.
No, we're good. Now we're going through the rhythm section right now with Donovan. He's got a great lead.
Hey, one of my old friends in the short course off-road racing world, Ziggy, just checked in. Where you watching us from, Zig? Let us know, man.
Wow, look
thank
at
you
that.
for checking in.
And now we're looking at Donovan. He is clean out there. A little muddy that we keep talking about, but once you're out there out front, you've got clean air. Tear-offs are not going to be a problem for you. I've seen drivers sometimes where they didn't realize that they didn't have the right amount of tear-offs, and they're trying to wipe it.
A right rear flat tire on 28.
For Aaron Holden. And Aaron was
Wow.
sitting second. That means Rusty should be moving up, and Austin should be in third, which should help solidify him a little bit more for the 2022 championship. We've got a good friend, Matt Edmondson, up here who is just as excited as Austin is probably right now. I don't want to say that, Austin doing that good deed gave him a little extra wings, but I'll take that for right now. And Donovan's still out there.
Somebody's smoking. Who is this right here? Someone's showing some smoke. Whether it's steam or smoke, it's hard to tell.
479 of Christopher Welch.
I'm
It
surprised
looks
I
like
haven't
it.
seen more of that.
But does it just look like it's coming from the left side? I'm not. Oh, there.
That's
no,
engines.
there it
That's
is.
engines. There we
Just
go.
as I was speaking, he was like, "No, this is what's happening."
Yeah, that's motor oil. It's not steam out of the radiator because the radiators are direct in the top part of the car. You can see the three fans.
Yes. Uh-oh. And I'm wondering if it has anything to do with the way that the track is right now, Scott. Really, why would there be some white smoke coming out? Uh-oh. 3 wide almost, kind of pushing a little bit.
There's a checkered flag. Yeah. How about that? Rusty Pipes hangs on for second.
Nice.
Willis will take the win.
And Austin Braden got to
Yeah.
move up. Some
Thumbs up for
hardware
Austin
coming
Braden.
to them today.
So congratulations, our top 3 podium finishers. And then, let's see. Austin Warren will finish 4th. Chris Welch, top 5. Grant Stephen, Justin Barube. Kendra Hoop will come around in 8th. Aaron Holden, Mickey Schroeder, Chris Smith, and Matt Hecker. Tough break for him. As he was doing real well towards the beginning of this race. But that'll take care of our expert Turbo. And, yeah.
I just like to point.
Yeah. She's Italian.
No, I'm not.
Well, you talk with your hands. And don't tell me you don't, because you do.
I do talk with my hands. But, Scott, it's been a pleasure to be
Oh, you're out of here?
I am. I'm going to let Matt come back out here, finish off some of the races. But it's been a great day.
Don't go far. He said he had chili cheese fries for lunch.
Well, you know what? I'm not. But Detroit Coney is something that I do love. So it's going to be a good one. But, Scott, we're going to take a quick commercial break. Be back with another amazing race in these
Thank
mains
you for joining us up here.
Thank you.
You got a chance to stay dry. Thanks.
No matter what, it's never an easy event, and it never will be, and that's what makes King of the Hammers King of the Hammers. Tire choice is everything. I mean, to have a tire that's reliable and consistent and drives well out in the desert, but yet when we get to these crazy rock sections, still has grip and performs, and we can hit these sharp, jagged edge rocks and not have a problem, is what we need. And the Rockzilla is definitely our second to none when it comes to the UTV tires. And it just speaks traction. It's got big lugs hanging off the side. It's got big lugs down the side of the sidewall of the tire. If you're gonna look for something that makes traction and is gonna grip in rocks and dirt and everything, you look at a Rockzilla and go, man, that thing looks like it's gonna do the job right there.
hard we tried, we just couldn't get longer life out of our belts.
That's why we were so excited when we found these new Gates Redline belts. They have a super simple 3-step process for breaking in your belt the right way. Clean the sheaves with a Scotch-Brite pad. Remove any old belt residue, glazing, oil, or debris on the clutch sheath area with alcohol or acetone, and make sure the breather tubes are free of any old belt material. Step 2, install your new Gates Redline belt. Step 3, perform 2 10 to 15 minute heat cycles, giving it easy throttle on flat ground. Then, you're gonna repeat for the second heat cycle.
The best part, the process is so simple and easy, it really helped us with our competitiveness.
Yep. We are back. Oh, man. See that? There's ice falling. I don't know where it's coming from, but yeah,
now.
As you can see, I stepped away, put on a hoodie, got a little bit colder with the rain coming in, and I bet it's pretty cold with ice flying in at you.
It is. It's hailing over here from the hailstorm of Scott, but it's all good. I said I was going to leave, but here I am again.
Hey, it's all right. We like having you up here with us. But right now, back out on the track, Vet 40 Plus NA main events are going down right now. In the heat race earlier, we watched Will Harris put on a show, and it's looking like he's doing the same thing again. Right behind him in the 401, that's Chad Mayo, and there's Todd Rimmereed, 1, 2, and 3 on the track.
Hailing. It is hailing out here, but not really. But it's good. Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Chad Mayo earlier, and Chad just brought all that emotion. He said, you know, this car was destroyed, and now it's something that he can be coming back and bring it and finish off that 2022 season.
Yeah, for sure. Chad's had a rough go this year, but I tell you what, there's nobody that's as hard-working as that guy is going to get that car back on the track, and he's done it several times this year. I was talking to Jen earlier, his wife, and we were talking about the passion in racing and just, you know, how passionate Chad is, and we saw that in the interview earlier, and I know this is a class he's really, really wanting to take home this championship in.
Yeah, and he's looking at 235 as he went into the weekend.
Yeah, so he's pretty comfortable. As long as he can finish this race and do everything, he's going to take home some hardware back to Texas.
Well, and you know, Scott knows all of this. Back in the day when all the drivers would cry, I would hug them. So I'm really hoping, you know, Chad cries today so I could just give him a hug because I think it's well-deserved. You know, we always talk about championships and winning and perseverance. And, you know, when you have everything, you lose it.
Yep.
And then you rebuild to come back and finish. That says a lot about a person in sportsmanship.
Yeah, no doubt. And, you know, it just kind of goes to say that championships they're not always won just on the track. Sometimes they're won in the garage, in the shop, and you know, sponsors play a huge part in that, and these guys are showing up and showing out for all their sponsors here this weekend for Legends of the Fall.
And truthfully, it's probably like 90% is won, you know, not on the track. All the late hours, the timing, everything, the way you got to set up. So we're still looking at this right now. And Will Harris, it's good to see him back out here. I got a chance to talk to him the first time he was here, and he loved this place. And obviously you can see that he's done pretty well here.
Yeah, he's got that old lifted car he lowered down and turned into a race car. It's on rails. That thing has been making moves today. The last few rounds, you know, that we've got to call these races with Will out here, he's been at the front. He knows how to get the car there. He knows how to drive it. He knows how to maintain it and make it last through the races, and that's exactly what he needs to do.
And it looks like the track is not necessarily drying up a lot, but we can start to see some dry spots in there where they're starting to get some traction as well. It doesn't look too slick, but we've got some great battles going on behind the pack as well.
That's right. They're still battling all the way in. That looks like Mike Buccafusco right there, and he looks like he's battling with Edward Mangus. So that's the 901 and the 611 back there, and running 6th and 7th.
And there he is, our leader once again. We've been talking about the way that this track has been coming up. You know, obviously you ride a lot of moto. In moto, do you want a dry track? Do you want a wet track? Is this kind of the track that you want?
You know, it's totally different. You know, I mean, I think there's certain people that excel in different types of conditions, and moto is going to be very, very different on two wheels. If we had something this slick, I mean, it would be very, very hard to get around the track. Not to say it's not done. We've seen some crazy dirt races before, or mud races, I should say, but this is not really there. I mean, I think that the track is pretty wet. One thing we know about Mid-America is this track out here can hold a lot of water. You hit the nail on the head a minute ago. I can already see where certain areas of the track are starting to dry up, and they're going to push a lot of that loose loamy, soft stuff out to the outside, and it's going to get back looking the way it was. But, man, it looks like Chad Mayo is absolutely just on cruise control. 2:13 lap time. Will Harris running a 2:09. So Will's out front, and he's still running hard. But Chad is cruising. He knows he's got a championship in the bag if he can keep that thing just running, get to the finish line, and be done with this race. And I know that's his game plan. So,
well, looking at some points right after, too, Mike was at 194. So that's the closest person that could give Chad some trouble. Then right after that, we've got Rick Schroeder at 177, and then Jeff Johnson at 171. So
yeah, so there's a battle right there. And look, you've got Johnson, and Schroeder actually doesn't have any time, so I'm not sure if he even started. So that's going to be huge for Johnson. It may even allow Johnson to make the move and get around Schroeder in the points.
Well, another guy that I like watching out here is Todd Remery. Todd's a great guy. I know he had some troubles yesterday in the Ultra 4 race. He got a flat. I was parking some cars and thought I had to park him. He's like, Tiffany, I got a flat and I'm still wet in my race suit. I just want to go back. I was like, I'm so sorry, man. I thought you were coming here for the trunk or treat, but oh no, Andy's back over. Yes.
Oh, I flipped it right back over. Let's see if he can get it started and get back on the track.
So that's Austin Sides. He's sitting 6th right now. I think that kind of really was just a racing area. It seems like, or a racing incident.
Yep, they got together a little bit there in the corner. Luckily, that car rolled back over, and it looks like it's going to be okay. He'll give it a quick little shakedown as he's going around the track right here and know what's going on. But hopefully he can finish this race right here.
He's pretty lucky he didn't get any flats as well, being hit like that, especially with the way that the conditions are.
We got a sick replay of this. Check it out. Comes in.
Yep.
So that is the 901. That is Mike Buccafusco. I don't think that there was anything malicious in that. I think they just got together.
And Mike was trying to take that inside line to kind of pass there, but we've been talking about that. Track conditions are kind of coming up right now. Ruts are starting to make their known pretty much. Their spots known.
And, you said it best with all the moisture that we've had this afternoon. It's very different. These guys are so used to running a dry track and what we've had all season that I think this is one of the first times that we've actually had, some rain during a race, this year at least, substantial rain, and it's changed the track up quite a bit, So a lot of guys right now have made lines that they figured out all year, and that's the lines they want to run, but that's different now, right? We threw in that extra element of Mother Nature, and we changed the game on them a little bit, and now here we are.
It wouldn't be the finals. It wouldn't be the last round if we didn't do something like that.
We got to liven it up a little bit.
Make some challenges out there, and this is another spot that I was talking about right there. You kind of got to stick a little bit more on the inside, set yourself up. What I've been seeing is right here. Is he going to go high?
Yep.
He stays right in there.
Right in the middle.
Right in the middle, taking that back down to this spot right here, which is another tricky spot. If you go too far out, you can start to see that we've had a few, but most of the lines are right there.
Right, yeah. Everybody's trying to stay in that area where they can get the best traction. And that is the area, if you're at home watching right now, that's going to be the lighter area on the track. All that dark stuff you see on the sides, that's that loamy, mushy dirt, and you push it out, and you try to stay out of it, because once you get in it, you're just spinning.
Exactly. This is our
Will
leader.
Harris. Look at him.
And another thing we keep talking about, especially with the moisture on the track, is being able to be out front and having that clean air. Clean air is everything right now. No tear-offs are really needed.
None. Clear vision. You're just out there having a good time. And we've been talking about getting in that groove and feeling that vibe and really just clicking off laps, and that's exactly what Will Harris is doing right here.
And this is another spot. We've been seeing a lot of people take that little cushion up there, but it seems like Will took a little bit, stayed on the inside, and that part seems to be drying up just a little bit more as well.
Will pulled a substantial lead right there. Chad's caught up as far as like lap times. He's still down just a little bit, but Chad's not trying to get up there and battle in the front. Chad's trying to win an overall championship right now.
And talking about that, that's kind of where you got to be smart, be strategic about it. If nobody's really on you, if you've got a little bit of gap behind first, what's the point of pushing it and breaking a car? You do not want to get a DNF right now.
Yeah, for sure.
You want to be able to just to at least finish the race.
Yeah, everybody's playing strategy today, and there's a checkered flag for Will Harris as he goes to that MRT finish line. Will putting in a great drive.
It was beautiful. I'm wondering if they're missing me up there. They're like, where'd you go, Tiffany?
Probably so. They're like, oh,
and there we go.
No interviews today.
Looks like Chad Mayo took second.
There it is.
Kevin Hall rounding out the podium spot with third. It's good to see that Austin Sides kept going, was able to finish this as well.
Well, unofficially, Chad, the way we're seeing it, looks like Chad won this championship, and I got to say, I'm super pumped for him. After all that he's battled through this year with those cars and getting them rebuilt and back on the track and late hours and long drives back and forth across the country to get everything done, it's got to feel good.
No, it's got to feel good. And finishing it off, so it's Will Harris 1, Chad Mayo 2, Kevin Hall 3, Todd Remereed 4, Edward Mangus 5, Mike Buccafusco 6, Jeff Johnson 7, Austin Sides 8, and unfortunately Rick Schroeder still doesn't have time, so I don't think he made it out there.
Yeah.
No. And like we said, he was looking pretty close with Jeff Johnson 171, 177, so that's going to change some stuff up too.
Yeah, for sure. We'll let the officials.
The officials officially official.
Yeah.
Because
how many times can we say official in one sentence?
Everything's unofficially official.
Yeah, up here for sure. If we say something and it's not right, please don't come beat me up.
Just blame Scott.
Yeah. Oh, man. Scott's having a rough time up here today.
He threw ice at me.
True.
But where did it land? That didn't hurt you.
Austin, right front flat. So maybe he did get hit on that when he got flipped. He was able to get it back on all fours.
Yeah, that's good, and he was able to finish. That's
Yes.
always positive. I think it's, as hard as the racing is out here, it's always a win when you can drive your car into the trailer.
That is 100% true.
So these guys have raced a long season. They've been through a lot of tires, a lot of parts, a lot of belts, a lot of different things, and I think that everybody's just going to be really happy after this season with where they finish. The best thing about coming up here and racing at Mid-America is it's not just about racing, right? You're going to have such a good time. You're going to continue to build this extended racing family, outdoor family, because we do it all up here. And I'm going to get this off of your microphone right here. If y'all are at home, she about had a bug crawl in her mouth. There was a bug right there crawling around.
Was it a spider?
No.
Oh, shoo.
So, yeah.
Good looking out.
I should have let it happen so y'all at home could have seen it. It would have been really funny. But
good looking out.
I got you.
Good job, homie. Thank you so much.
So now we're getting ready to move into the next class. It's going to be 800cc and under. So this is going to be a good one. We got everybody on the gate ready to go. I'm excited for this one. So we'll have Ella Warner, Case Beeman, Michael Green, Cole Warner, and Kennedy Singleton. And they are on the track right now. Here they come. Now we are back up right here. We've got Ella Warner. Cole Warner, check it out. The Warners are ready to go right here.
All right, so we've got these people. It is such a great class for the 800 cc's and under. It's really cool to be able to see this, and you've got 5 guys and girls out there.
That's right.
And what I've been telling Scott since the beginning, this is the future of the class.
It is.
And this is the future of our sport, and it's really, really cool to see the Warners, brother, sister, and it's just awesome. Kennedy Singleton's been doing great, and Case Beeman, Michael Green, some great drivers as well.
It's going to be a good race right here. Ella and Cole both absolutely crushed it earlier, and now they're doing the same thing again. Kennedy's right up there, looking good. So we're having some fun right here in 800cc and under main event.
Do you have any brothers and sisters?
I do.
Would you love racing against them as a 1-2 right now?
I don't think they'd want me to do that.
Why is that?
Because, I learned really well in moto how to put someone over the side of the berm, and they would be the first 2 that I would do that to. So,
well, we've got Ella Warner still out there.
Sibling rivalries, you know what I mean? So
that is true. That's why I always like the idea of racing.
Yeah.
But then you've got to race against people, and I don't want to have any part of that anymore.
I love racing. I think if in the ideal world for me, it would be one of those situations like the Boodles where you can go pat your sister on the back and tell her good job, or cheer her on in her race, and then likewise in my race. But it's so cool how many families are out here and how many members of the Singletons are a big group. They have 3 different kids racing. You've got the Bakers. They've got both their kids, Aliana and Kanan. and then you've got these other families where you've got mom and dad, or you've got dad and son, or whatever, and even Rusty Pipes. How cool is it that he races with his wife in the passenger seat most of the time?
Yeah, most of the time. She wasn't there, and unfortunately, I really always enjoy talking to her, but it's the same thing, talking about husband-wife. We've got the Matlocks out in the desert, and Wayne and Kristen Matlock, they're great drivers. Kristen is phenomenal down in Baja for the 500, and she usually wins in a naturally aspirated car against all the turbos, so she can drive. And we're still looking at brother and sister right here, 1-2 with Ella and in first and Cole in second. Cole looks like he's only about little under 4 seconds.
Cole looks like he's catching up. Cole took the win in the heat race, so Ella took second. A little bit different here with Ella out in front, but I'm going to tell you right now, if I was Cole, how much mess do you think he's going to catch if his sister beats him? Yeah.
A lot. Or maybe she said, hey, Cole, what type of lines did you take? I'm going to try to take those ones next.
That would be weird, right? You're both sitting back at watching tape of where you were on the track or something, and you're looking, okay, I got it. I got it.
I figured it out.
Hey, big bro, I'm coming for you now.
I would love that. I have a younger sister. She's not into racing, but it would be really cool to have a brother and be into racing. And we're starting to see, before they go into the rhythm section, that it's starting to dry out. Is there a reason this rhythm section's not drying out as quickly? Is it just because it's got those spots?
Yeah, the rhythm section's down kind of in a lower section of the back part of the track. It's all lake bed, right? So there's going to be certain areas where water is going to hold a little bit more than others, and that's one of those sections. Typically you can see it just about any race weekend. We throw down quite a bit of water back there. It'll stay in those pockets in between the jumps. What's super cool from my time of being out on the track, though, is when you're absolutely on the gas going through those things, you go over the water.
Gotcha.
So you'll see a few people that are rolling things that are going through it, but for the most part, that water back there is really kind of a non-issue. There are other parts of the track that you are seeing some of these cars slide around, and there's not any water there. It's just that right now there's enough moisture to make it slick. So,
gotcha. Well, I'm so used to seeing Blue Groove a lot.
Yeah.
And we're not seeing any of that, which is another reason that some things could get slick out there.
Right.
But would you much rather have Blue Groove or some of this right now that we're seeing?
Probably Blue Groove.
Same.
Yeah.
Because at least you can get a little bit of traction, kind of drive around that Blue Groove.
Uh-oh. Is that Cole pulling over to the side? What has happened right here? He's got the car going again, I think. We're about to find out.
It is a 519. He did pull off to the side, so that means Ella.
There's Singleton going around, so.
Kennedy moved forward. Ella's got that big lead on him now. And I'm trying to let this update. Before, Kennedy was about 7 seconds behind Ella, so not sure if that's going to be a little bit more or less. We've got one more lap remaining. Kennedy's coming through almost kind of where the finish line is, but we already see Ella coming from the
down
top.
the hill. There's that HMF Whole Shot Award right there, coming down through that. So one lap left, not a lot of time, but the way they're spaced out, I think this running order and how you see it right now, as long as everybody can make it to the finish, no problems, this will probably be how we see them finish in the main right here.
I think so, and if I was Ella and I knew that my brother was already out and I've got that big gap, I would just kind of hold it, keep the car together. Just the same thing that we saw with Chad Mayo. Even though Chad was running second, at times, hey, you've got that clean air, and I think that's sometimes where it can be lost.
Yeah,
you lose that patience. You lose, what you were going for. You're like, oh, I've got this, and then you kind of forget the little things.
Yep.
And then you kind of just, hey, let's go back to basics. Let's just keep this on all four and just drive like we know.
Yep. Well, right now, Ella is showing us how to get it done in front. Kennedy's moved into that second spot, and there's Green in third. 800cc and under, main event right here. We only got a few more races left in the order. So we got Women's Turbo coming up next. And then after Women's Turbo, we are diving straight in to the most fun of the day, Pro NA. That was a great race earlier. I had a really fun time watching Pro NA earlier, so I'm excited for that one. I know these ladies are going to put on a great show for us coming up next. And right now, Ella doing the same.
Exactly. I'm looking forward to the Pro Turbo.
Yeah, I'm excited for that one.
I think Cody Martin's going to come back. He did get that flat that he wasn't too happy about that happened, so I think he's coming back, especially because he was looking for some points too.
Yeah, we can touch on that real fast. I was watching. We've been up here watching in Pro NA and Pro Turbo. I mean, we have to remember that this is pro level racing, right? So these guys are laying it all out on the line. They're racing for big money. They're racing for pride. They're racing for their sponsors. And there was it got a little rough in both those classes. I heard from all sides that some people were unhappy about the bumping that was going on the track. But that's part of racing, right? And sometimes you get the good end of it and sometimes you get the bad end of it. So I definitely hope Cody comes back and shows us what he made of. But check it out. Checkered flag, Ella Warner.
And we got Kennedy Singleton coming up next. I always love seeing that bright pink car.
I know. They definitely know how to show up with a good look. They've got all that stuff done by Team 360. 360 Wraps, one of the park sponsors. And, man, they got them looking good for sure.
Michael Green just took the checker. And now we're just waiting for Case Beeman.
All right, and it looks like we already got our ladies in the gate.
I mean, that's a nice race.
That was a really good race right there.
Really, really good one.
So now we are getting ready for our women's turbo. And we are going to have Marissa Smith, Morgan Vanover, Crystal Rowden, Alyssa Graham, Lacey Tewksbury, and she's partnered up this season with Aliana Baker, Jen Mayo, Kendra Hoop, and Ariel Byarski. So this is going to be a good one coming up. Women's turbo is on the line right now and ready to go. So as soon as we get them all locked and loaded, there you see TW down there. He's going to get everybody backed up, make sure everybody's where they're supposed to be on the gate. And then we're going to send these ladies around the track right now. Super excited for this one. Lacey Tewksbury had a great drive earlier. Ariel Borowski was literally flying. So we'll see if you can get back out there and do that again. Alyssa Graham, great race earlier, and Marissa Smith. So we're about to see some action. I wonder who's going to pull the whole shot on this one. Guess what, Scott? I still have $1.
Because I owed it to you.
Well, I mean, you play with your winnings, right?
I lost $1 to her, too.
Jeez, dude.
Yeah.
We'll start calling you $2 bill.
Yeah. Or loser. Shut up.
I didn't say anything.
Nice looking lineup right there. And again, the track keeps changing. Having been away from the screen, you can see the difference in the color. It hasn't rained. It's drying up a little bit on the stage here behind us. Virtually no wind here in the hollow. But, no, the track looks almost in perfect condition. Just in time for the big boys to come out here.
Yeah, exactly. I think that, it couldn't have let off and done this right. We're going to get the women's turbo out there. The women's turbo is they're going to push a lot of this soft stuff that's in the middle of the track. They're going to push it out to the sides. And then when Pro NA and Pro Turbo hit the track, it's going to be primo. Mm-hmm. Just enough rain to make it really good for them. I think the biggest thing we want to see in the Pro NA and the Pro Turbo is we want to see a lot of clean racing. We want these guys to get in there and drive hard.
Well, you remember what the heat races were like, though?
Yeah.
I won't say overly aggressive, but aggressive.
They were aggressive.
To the point where you knew they were finally I shouldn't say they haven't been in the past, but they were taking the starting gate position real seriously.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and we've watched a lot of these drivers today as they make that start. You will watch them. They're going to try to get up there. They know the line that they want going up that hill into that left-hander, and they're going to try to get there first. And when they cut over, a lot of times it's really hard. One of the things we've been talking about a lot today is you use your spotter, right? Well, when you're on the starting line and everybody's taking off at one time and they're going up the backside of that hill right there, you are invisible to your spotter.
Your spotter's useless until you hit the peak of that hill.
Yep, exactly. So that's where we've seen a lot of this stuff go down because I don't think there's anybody that can really see to help them. But here we go, off the line right now.
Wow.
Headed this way. Whoa, looks like Lacey Tewksbury getting up on the wall there in that fourth spot. Everybody looking clean as of right now
they're
coming down the hill.
Coming down that hill. They're not aggressive at all.
Yeah, there's Kendra Hoop, the 917. She's out in front. She's used to being there. Kendra is a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador. So, right now on the track, Kendra Hoop, Ariel Byarski, and Alyssa Graham, 1, 2, and 3 as we see it.
How do you think Lacey Tewksbury is going to run this race?
You know, Lacey ran, I believe she got 4th in the heat race.
Yep.
And, the last race, Kendra was not up in the front of the mix. Now you've got Kendra up in the front of the mix, so you've got Ariel and Alyssa right there. So I'm thinking she's going to be somewhere right around the area where she is. We'll see if she can make some moves and get up there closer to the front.
Well, she's got a 3-point lead over Kendra Hoop.
Yep.
218 to 215. So I think she's going to run this race. You nailed it.
Yeah.
Exactly where Kendra Hoop is, that's where she's going to be.
Yeah.
She can finish 2 spots behind Kendra and still claim the championship, I think.
Well, unofficially, I'm not sure on that. I'm going to leave it to the scoring officials because they have to take their drop. Yeah. So the drop changes things, and plus you get some bonus points if you were here for every round. So don't even get me lying right now. I'll be telling you someone's going to win a championship, and then they don't. They get like 5th.
Well, Tewksbury had the relief driver, or team driver.
Team driver, Aliana. And Aliana drove great.
Incredible. Yep. Did she lose a race?
Not that I can
3
remember.
3 rounds? I think she won every round, if I remember right. So does that count as her being here? I mean, as if she was here?
Well, they're teammates.
Truly?
So
yeah.
Long as one of them was here, they're good. But they had to race so many races. So that's why we've seen Lacey Tewksbury back here for the last 2 rounds. And right now, Kendra Hoop is charging through that MRT finish line, looking smooth.
Meanwhile, Lacey's back in that 4th spot. In fact, where'd she go? She dropped back to 6th. Jennifer Mayo is right behind her, but I think she's got protection mode.
Yeah, she could be playing strategy, taking it easy.
If she's falling back to 6, that tells me that she knows more about what's going on with the points than we do right now. That's a long way back from the leader.
Could be that, or she could be having a car issue, not sure. But I'm going to take the positive side and say that she's playing strategy and she's hanging back. She's going to let it go. I don't know that the gap in the points with the drop and everything is going to be enough to let her go too far back. So let's see how it works out in the end. We'll find out tonight after the scoring officials put it all together and we hand out some hardware. Some big checks.
Meanwhile, Kendra is just checked out.
Yeah, Kendra.
At least a half a straightaway headed down that backstretch.
You were talking about this earlier about when the ladies race with the guys, and a lot of times, the guys will push the ladies out and do all that stuff. Well, let me tell you something about Kendra Hoop. She's not one of those ladies. She will go put that car in the men's expert class, and she'll go right to the front, too, and push everybody else out of the way. But she is a great racer. She's a Mid-America Outdoors ambassador. It's been an awesome year watching her race, and I'm super excited to see her out front right now. I bet she's happy.
I really, working with you this afternoon or this morning really taught me a few things about this racetrack. I never knew. Looking at that, I thought that backstretch where all the tabletops are was a straight.
Yeah, no.
Coming out of that little dog leg down there, I thought it was a straightaway. I never was down there to notice or to see that it's a little bit of a half moon almost, a soft half moon.
Yep.
And
that's what's funny is you'll notice these guys as they come out of this section on that where you're talking about, when you hit that first jump coming up over, it's going to make the car almost fly a little sideways because you're hitting it at an angle.
Yeah.
And so we even have to watch certain areas out there on the track because we saw drivers. There's the white flag coming out for Kendra Hoop. But
boy, they're fast. That did not take long.
No. All right, so it sounds like with some of this weather and the conditions we've had, some of the classes have opted to go down at least 1 lap. It sounds like Pro NA is going to end up doing 4 laps. The ladies went down a lap too, I believe. And you know what? You can get out there and race super hard in 4 laps. So there's a lot of action going to happen in 4.
2.2 mile lap?
2.2 mile lap, yeah.
And it is getting kind of, I don't want to say on the dark side, but it's starting to get to a point where it might be hard to recognize if you're at ground level sitting in the car.
Yeah.
The differences in the racetrack.
Yeah, for sure. And I pretty much sat up here on this hill and watched just about everybody before their race has come up here and watched the other races so they can see what is happening on the track, if there's any certain areas to watch for. They're down here talking to other racers too, trying to make sure that they have all the information that they need. But so far, no problems. Kendra Hoop, top spot. Byarsky at second. Marissa Smith in third. Vanover in fourth. There's Alyssa Graham in 5th. Lacey Tewksbury still running that 6th spot. Jen Mayo in 7th. And Crystal Rowden in the 8th position on the track. Looks like we got a car on the back section of the track back there that's pulled off.
You know, I think the leader is actually setting the tone for the entire speed of this race.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We got to spin off the track.
Oh,
back on. Yeah, back on. Everything's clean. I think lost 1 position right there.
But Kendra is going just as fast as she needs to at this point. Now that she's got this lead.
She's on cruise control. Yeah. I just saw her team right behind us. They're sitting down here with the comms telling her, hey, you got this. Drive smart. Have some fun. And there you see that beautiful Mid-America Outdoors car taking the checkers. Kendra Hoop winning the main event in women's turbo. Here in just a second, we'll get Byarski coming around.
Yeah, look at the lead she had. That wow. Tell you that Marissa Smith gave her a handful right there towards the end.
Oh, yeah.
But Byarski will take second. Smith will round out the podium. Alyssa Graham and Morgan Vanover will round out the top 5.
So we will officially be jumping into our pro classes now. It's going to take us a little bit longer. These pro guys are going to come out. What we do in the mains for the Pro NA and Pro Turbo is a little bit different. This is going to be awesome because we do rolling starts.
Oh, we're going to do – oh, the other thing is, too, the technology. Remember?
Yeah, so you're going to be able to track these cars around the track. That's what I was telling Cody Martin earlier when he was down here. I said, I asked him what happened. He said that him and Jeb Boodle had got together and Jeb had – I don't know how it happened, but they had bumped each other a little bit, and he ended up with a flat tire. I told him, I was like, the way I found you on the track was with our new technology. Mm-hmm. I saw your car number sitting off the side of the track, and that's how I knew where you were. I didn't know what happened, but it happened right here on the other side of this hill. Like we say, this is a blind zone, so your spotter, no one can see on the other side of that hill. So here we are getting ready for Pro NA. We're going to go 4 laps in Pro NA.
In fact, if you want, just go ahead and unplug it. If you want to go to the technology that we're talking about at home, here's where you go. MAO.livemotorsports.com/live/GPS.
That's it.
And you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. So once again, it is MAO.livemotorsports.com/live/GPS.
That's it.
And your favorite driver, whoever you want to keep track of, click on that little bubble like he's talking about, the number. There's a bubble with a number on it. Click on that or tap that, and you'll get all kinds of information of what's going on live at that moment.
That's right. That's right. Super cool technology. We're testing it in the pro divisions out here this weekend. They're working on a ton of other things that are going to be really, really cool for everybody at home. Listen, we thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching us today, but I can't stress enough, get out here to Mid-America. Come hang out with us. Check out what this place is all about. Mm-hmm. Tonight we're going to have a lot of fun. We have awards and everything up at the shop, and then, you guys. How do I leave here for the season without having some fun at Coconuts too?
Oh God.
Uh-oh.
Have fun, but not enough fun where you have to stay another full day.
No way.
Where you would have to leave on Monday.
That's never happened before. I got to get home, man. We've got Halloween. My kid's got a tank. Hopefully we can get it out tonight. And I'm gonna literally go looking for people that I can run over in the pit. So if you see a green military tank on a Power Wheel, that's me. All right, so we're hearing right now that Boodle is going to be in car number 10, and we're about to see as they get ready to do this rolling start. This is what I was talking about. They're going to run half of the track following TW as a pace car. Mm-hmm. And then when they come around, they are going to come around and hit the finish line. TW will peel off, and as they make the corner to the finish, that's when they're going to get that green. If they leave before the green, if they do anything, they're going to put them right back in line and do another lap.
My hands are together.
Yeah.
I'm hoping this is a precursor that they're being trained for next year for, yes, a rolling start,
but
also practice for a competition yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah,
restart.
that's right, yeah.
So I'm hoping that's the case. In fact, there's an example right now of what we're talking about with that technology. If you clicked on number 21, I think it is. I can't see it from here, but that's 21.
Yep.
Tap on that and on your home device, whatever it is you're using, and all the information right to the live moment, including going 5 miles an hour right now, will come up with on your favorite driver.
Yeah, you guys at home, check this out. This is where it's going to get really cool. They're going to bunch them together super tight right here when they crest this tabletop. You're going to see TW peel off to the left here. Just a second. There he goes. Now, they can't go yet. They can't go yet, but they're going to bunch in as tight as they can because you don't want any gap between yourself or the guy in front of you. This is where you'll see them. There's that green flag. They're going to make some moves right now.
Start.
Everybody stayed in line. Kanan Baker is out front. He had the pole position, and now you've got K-Man 21 right there charging. It looks like, is that who do we got in second? Jacob Geisendorf in the PPI car. Nice run right there. So this is your Pro NA. Colin Truitt is in the third position. We watched Kanan Baker literally fly earlier, and I want to see if he can do it again right here. Track conditions are a little different than earlier. So
he's beyond his age in ability, beyond his age in smarts. The only thing I'm not sure about is the patience factor.
Well,
how patient can he be?
All season we've watched Kanan, and Kanan is, he wants to win. I dare say, maybe a little bit hard on cars because he puts them to the test for sure. But Kanan wants to win this championship for Baco Racing. I mean, he has an incredible family. They're all out here. They've worked so hard, and look at how cool that car looks right there. That white and gold.
Profiles. Yeah.
And you talk about Kanan being this young, skinny, young guy.
He is.
You look at him in here. He looks like he's driving a lowrider. You can just barely see his head looking over the steering wheel. Yeah. He's got a special steering wheel that he can look through. But Kanan's checking out right now. He's definitely trying to put some distance on himself. So 4 laps right here for your Pro NAs. And right now, absolutely no problems at all for Kanan. Look at how fast he looks as he's charging through that section into the Ultimax Spillway.
And look how he's checked out already.
Yeah.
And remember in the heat race this morning, there was so much going. He was in the second wave.
Yeah.
Where so much action going on in front of him, we were paying attention to that. We're not realizing that he was in about mid-pack. Fast. He had clear track the whole time, but he was in mid-pack, never got towards the front. But his lap time on the last lap gave him gate choice number 1.
And now look at him out front.
Pole shot.
Clean air, no dirt flying in his face. He's making his own way around the track and making it look fast. But check this out. Now you've got Geisendorf and Colin Truitt right here, 2 and 3, and they're going to battle it out. Colin Truitt is a fierce competitor, very fast also, and he wants to get around Geisendorf for sure. I can only imagine.
These guys in that turn that they were just at, they go in tight. They have the ability now to stay tight because the track is giving it to them. The track is really coming around. It's going to be perfect for
Turbo. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They're going to be putting some power down. Whoa, there we go. We see Kanan Baker. Look how cool this shot is of this car coming at you. Oh, they're playing games with me over here.
Way to go, Tyler.
But check it out right there. There you see Colin Truitt. He's going to try to find the line. There he tucks right back in behind Geisendorf. He's going to try to go outside, dive under, but they both take the same line.
He just wasn't quite close
enough
as well, yeah.
So Colin's going to try to get right on his bumper. These guys know their spots on the track. They know where they want to pass. They know where they feel they're faster. Sometimes you can get right on that guy's rear bumper. You chase him around for a lap, and you find his lines, and then you make your move.
There was a left rear flat tire. I missed what the number was, but he's still at speed.
Man, I'm just saying.
I think it's Robert Van Beekum has that.
Somebody put rocket boosters or something on K-Man's car because that guy is flying right now in front. I mean, he is on the gas. He has checked out up there. I can tell you right now, Kanan Baker is trying to leave his mark on this season right now. He's showing us how to get it done.
Is he got a legal driver's license?
I don't think so.
Is he that old?
I don't think so, but I know his sister is turning 16 on Monday.
Oh, there you go. The answer is no, yeah.
for everybody at home, everybody in the pits, listen, if you see Aliana walking around the park, make sure and tell her happy birthday. And check out that sweet new truck she got over there.
Look, the funny part is, you know what she's going to be dressed up as today?
What?
Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
I think very cute, blonde, blue eyes.
Kanan?
No. A
I'm
gold
just kidding.
digger.
A gold digger. Good Lord. Getting creative at Halloween here at Mid-America, but right now, Kanan Baker, he is on the gas, and he wants that money. To him, that payday at the end of this is going to be his gold, and he wants it.
Tell you, Colin Truitt still trying to find a way around the second place car.
Yeah, Jacob Geisendorf is driving a great race. I don't think he's doing anything to like intentionally block. He's just driving the lines that Colin wants to drive right now. With the moisture and the things we've had out here, some of the line choices that you may have had in the heat races are not available now, especially if you want to get out in that fluff and lose some of your drive.
No, you're nailing it right on the head, because Geisendorf is not blocking. He's not swapping lanes as soon as Truitt does. He stayed right here. We just watched it all the way down that line. He was in the same line. It's just that Truitt isn't quite fast enough to get around him.
Yeah,
he's on his bumper, giving a little up tap every now and then, but he's just not quite there.
Yeah, the PPEI guys, they know how to get these cars dialed in. We saw Corey Willis absolutely kill it in Pro Turbo earlier, and now we're watching Geisendorf do it in Pro NA. So these PPEI cars are no joke, that's for sure. But Baker out front, Geisendorf second, Truitt in third. And I'm keeping my eyes peeled because Truitt's going to surprise us, I feel like. I feel like he's going to find a hole, and he's going to try to get that car in the second before it's over with.
Last race of the year. What do you see more than anything else last race of the year?
Everybody hanging it all out. I mean, you got to go for it. Yeah.
You know what? We'll make up for this later. You can pay me back later, whatever it is. If I see a hole, I'm going for it. You saw a little bit of that. Actually, we saw a lot of that in one incident alone in the heat races right here in this last corner.
Yeah, for sure. And Jeb Boodle's actually out there on the track. He's in the number 10 car, running in 6th position right now. So glad he could make it back out there. But check it out. Colin Truitt's trying to close that gap up a little bit on Jacob Geisendorf. But, man, what a drive. Geisendorf is just keeping it together. It looks good. He's got Sean Hess coming up behind him. Truitt does. So let's see. I know Truitt wants to try to get around him and put one more car between himself and Hess.
It almost looks like Truitt's faster, where it's tight turns and short straightaways and more tight turns. It almost feels like it looks like his car's handling better.
Yeah.
But I think Geisendorf might have a horsepower or two.
He's making more power in the straightaways. Yeah, for sure. As you can see it right here, you see both these cars going into the rhythm section. And you can see where Geisendorf really just kind of tries to pull a little bit. Now look at this. Colin has finally decided to change his lines up a little bit. And let's see if he tries to dive down low. Right now he's got a great drive through that corner. He's going up on the outside.
He did his homework, so now it's time to...
yeah, you followed a couple laps. You know what he's doing. Now it's time to make a move, right? Now it's time to put the hammer down.
Make it work.
Kanan Baker is literally...
So this is the white flag lap.
A quarter of a lap ahead. Yeah, Kanan will be taking the checkers when it comes around right here.
Boy, I don't know, man. Truitt might have waited just a little bit too long.
Yeah, he's going to have to make something happen, but we've seen it all day today. We know that the final section, the last couple of corners in this track, is very, very conducive to some good battles right at the end. And I think that's what we're going to see here in just a minute. If Truitt can get just a little bit closer, he might be able to give him a little bit of a run, but I don't think he's going to be able to get close enough.
One turn remaining, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, let's see. Right now, Geisendorf's got the line. He's going to go around, and Truitt's charging, but wasn't able to get that drive right there. So Kanan Baker takes the win in your Pro NA class. Geisendorf in second. There's Truitt in third. Hess in fourth, and Eddie Ensign in that fifth position. So that is your top five on the track. That is awesome. Great driving from those drivers in Pro NA. Man, I'm excited. Watching that one has really made me excited for Pro Turbo.
Well, yeah. None too early. This track is outstanding.
Man, look at this guy right here. I just saw Corey Willis ride by on a pit bike. I'm pretty sure your race is up, bud. You might want to kick that pit bike into high gear.
Well, he's got a little bit of a luxury in the fact that they're not lined up yet. So.
Yeah, so they'll get them lined up, and then we will do another rolling start just like we did to get these Pro Turbos going.
All right, we're gonna throw out opinions right now.
Okay.
In a perfect world, next year, what would you like to see out here on this track?
You know, I think that those are things that we've already kind of announced.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, there's going to be some big changes. There's going to be some new things added out here. As far as this track, you know, I think that the one thing we've continued to work on all year is to bring in some different dirt and to fix some sections up, get rid of some of the rocks and things that are out here on the track, make it a little bit easier on tires for these drivers. It does get pretty expensive out here. But the track, you know, I've been here for 2 years calling races, and the track has come so far from the first time I came here. You know, you're watching the setups on these cars completely change. What was the normal a year ago when I was here, tire setup, rims, things like that, dealing with rocks, getting in certain places in the car, messing the car up. We're not hearing about as much of that. We still hear about a little bit of it, still hardened sections on tires, but for the most part, the track has come a long way. Maybe throwing a little bit more of clay in different areas, things like that, will make it a little bit better. But honestly, I love this track. I think one of the coolest things about this track is the elevation.
I'm going to stir the pot a little bit.
What are you going to say?
I'm going to stir the pot in that I'm a short course traditionalist.
Yep.
And the series I came from started a few things.
Right.
I would love to see here.
What?
A little bit shorter track.
Yeah.
So more of it's in front of the crowd.
Right.
More of it's closer to here. A little bit to be a shorter lap, which will make for a little bit longer race.
Right.
So we go from 5 laps. Let's go to 8 or 9. Okay. Throw in a competition yellow at lap 4. Regroup everybody.
Yep.
That would add strategy and planning to the race. Okay, we want to start our car up for the first half and kind of get to the front and hang there.
Yep.
Or do we want to set the car up for the second half, put different tires on it so they don't burn up in the first half, but they're ready to go in the second half. Basically strategies.
Yeah.
So here's what it comes down to. Here's my biggest thing. You get a flat tire in lap number 1, now your race is done.
Yep.
You're pretty much out of it. If you get a flat tire on lap 2 or 3, you can hang on, try to like hell to stay on that lead lap. If you can pull into the hot pits, change that tire, come back out on the lead lap, and you're still in the race for the second half. So, I mean, that's like I'm all about being a fan on the side of the hill, watching the racing.
Yep.
And I think the competition yellow is a big thing.
Yeah.
Keeping that the cars all together and lots of racing, lots of tight action, and a shorter racetrack. I mean, I don't mean to stir the pot, but I mean that's.
Well, you know what?
We've tried it, other areas.
Yeah.
And there was like teeth to pull. A lot of people didn't like it at first, but then all of a sudden, we might have something here.
Well, I know one thing. You know the same people I do.
Yeah.
And if they didn't hear it just now, they will. So I would say go throw that suggestion in there and see what they come up with. But, you know, as far as new stuff, you know, I think I'm more excited about the new things that we've announced with Travis and them coming out here to the park and, you know, the things we're going to do next year with, you know, just endless new activities out here. I mean, like Travis said, we're going to have a pump track. We're going to have an airbag. I'm a dirt bike guy, so I highly doubt that I'll be trying to learn any backflips.
No. I need your help with that.
You want to do a backflip?
I want to be the oldest guy to at least try one. I'll be 62 by then.
You should do it in a rickshaw.
How about a big wheel?
I mean, even better.
No.
Hey, the Nitro guys can do it on anything.
Well,
so,
no, but yeah.
Have you seen that guy from Nitro hit that massive ramp in a recliner?
Yeah.
They do it.
No.
Yeah. Well,
no.
That's more my speed.
The more pillows in that pit, the better.
Yeah.
The bigger the bigger the pit, the better. But I want to be. When I turned 50, I jumped out of an airplane. Or actually, you fall.
Yeah.
When I turned 55, I don't remember what I did. But anyways, I want to be the oldest guy at 62 to at least attempt the backflip.
Well, we can help make that happen, Scott. I promise.
Yeah. And the thing is, I know Travis pretty decent just from what he's done in short course and some other stuff. But here's what makes me nervous about that guy. Like we talked this morning about Dustin. He'll talk you into something. He knows you're going to get hurt. I know I'm going to get hurt. But I'm going to do it anyways because he just talked me into it.
Yep.
That's the only thing that makes me nervous.
Yeah.
But like you say about this whole park thing, I'm really looking forward to just standing in one spot and watching this pop up and that get moved and this get changed and all these different ideas. And you know darn well that all these announcements, Jason still's got about 5, 10, 300, 400 in his head that he hasn't put on paper yet to figure out if it's feasible.
That's right.
I don't know if he's got that notepad and that pen on his nightstand at night, so when he wakes up with an idea, he writes it down so he doesn't forget it by the morning.
He's got some good ones, and what he's done up here is amazing. I mean, this place started as Jason's vision.
Yeah.
And now, look, we have visions. We have all these things. I mean, Legends of the Fall has been amazing.
I love the name of this.
Disney activating the Ultra 4 stuff was, incredible the last couple of days. The block party last night was awesome. And, I think while we're still waiting on this, I want to make sure we give a shout-out to before it's before we wrap this up. But all those sponsors up there in the top right of your screen, we got to give a shout-out to all of them. They help us make this happen. They help us pull this off. They are the best in the business, so we support those who support us. Give them a follow, buy their products. Go up to the Pro Shop. They got most of them up here in the Pro Shop.
And good food, too.
So, yeah,
really
real good food. Yeah,
wow.
my kid got a lot of toys this weekend. And there you see them all listed on the screen.
Yeah.
These are all the sponsors for the Mid-America Outdoors 2022 Side-by-Side Championship Series. So it has been a super awesome season, and we got Pro Turbo coming up here in a minute. And after that, guess what? We just got to dole out some hardware, get some candy.
I want candy first.
Yeah.
Candy first.
So
it's going to be a diabetic's nightmare tonight.
All right, well, it looks like they are getting ready. Here comes our Pro Turbo guys. They're going to come down right here, and we will get them lined up, do this roll and start with TW, and then we're back in action. So I'm excited to see this one. We'll give them just a second to get everybody down there and lined up, and then, I don't know, this is going to be – I'm getting myself – Scott, I need to stretch real fast, okay? This is Pro Turbo. Sure. I'm going to jump around and yell, lose my voice on this one.
Can I help you, like your arms behind your back?
No, I'm good. Yeah. There we go. I like this. Yep. Everybody at home's
people are
like,
they're just hearing this. They're not seeing it.
So we're getting them ready to go. Getting down to the end of the day. We've had a good cloud cover today, so it's making it a little bit darker at night. I see some guys with their headlights on their cars up there. But this is going to be the highlight of the day, your Pro Turbo main event. And hopefully we can see these guys get out here on the track. Cody Martin's going to be starting from the back.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, because of this morning.
Yeah, because of his heat race. So we're going to see what he can do. Scott Champion's in a really good position to win a championship. So he's playing some strategy. I talked to him, too, before the race, and he told me that he knows exactly where he needs to be, and he's playing that game. And Scott's really good. Scott's a great racer. He drives incredible, and I would be super pumped for Scott to see him win a championship. But at the same time, Cody Martin's an incredible guy, and they're going to battle it out.
Well, the thing about Scotty is that he's relatively new to this sport.
Yep.
And even though he's up for that championship, he's still learning. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
As good as he is, even though the championship is right there in the palm of his hand, he's still learning things.
Yeah, for sure.
And he's still learning his car. And it's way different from your background and his background. You guys on moto.
Yeah.
But no, the way he's just been like this informational sponge.
Yeah.
Just soaking up everything so fast.
Yeah, he's definitely been taking it all in, and he feels pretty good about this car he's got to run right now. And there you see him lined up on the line. I think we got a couple more that we're going to get stacked in the right spot, and then we will kick off this Pro Turbo main event. I'm pumped for this one.
Well, I wanted to let everybody know that's watching us at home. It's not as dark out here behind us right now as it looks on TV. It's not that bad. It's not that dark.
No.
Turn around. They could race right now without the lights on.
Absolutely.
Easily.
Yeah.
So I don't want anybody to be at home getting all worried about the drivers and kind of question, why are they doing this? It's so dark.
Well,
it's not that bad out there right
we
now.
have done a race this year at nighttime, and it was a lot of fun, I thought.
Oh, yeah.
I think that there was, some mixed feelings as to visibility. I think that there were some people that were very prepared for it and some people that weren't prepared for the night race. But right now, this is kind of a perfect condition right here. We're at the end of the day, and we're about to stack them up. Look at that. There's Corey Willis in that PPI car. He's going to start right next to Kanan Baker. And then that looks like Zach Beavers is right there. And I'm pretty sure that is... Yeah, exactly. That's at 41. Looks like Jeb Boodle is going to be starting right next to Zach Beavers. So we're going to get all this as they come around. You guys at home that are watching this right now, this is super cool. Please watch how they start. These guys have to stay packed up together. They're going to spread out a little bit as they go through this back section of the track. And then right when they come around up here, they're going to bunch up super, super tight. That is where you want to be, because as soon as that green flag drops.
We're going to find out real quick how big a set that Kanan Baker has, because he's on the outside for a long time around turn 1, up the hill, top of the hill, then coming down. We're going to find out if he's going to stay on the outside and just hanging out Steve Kinzer style, pitch sideways all the way around. Now, keep in mind, if you remember, we talked about this, Kanan Baker and his sister.
Don't lift.
From that corner right there, all the way around the corner, underneath the start-finish line, through turn 1,
all
to
right.
the top of the hill.
Scott, it's time.
Yeah!
We're about to go. TW has pulled off the track. They're going around. The green flag is going to wave right there at that MRT finish line. Let's see. There it is. There it is.
Kanan got a jump.
Kanan's got a good start right there. Let's see if he can get around Corey Willis.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Zach Beavers sneaking on the inside, moving into that third position. Bumping Jeff Boodle right there just a little bit. Love taps.
I'm pretty sure Willis
Lots
just
of love
barely
taps.
got the whole shot by maybe half a car.
Yeah, we'll find out who the official hole shot winner was. But, man, I'm telling you, I said this earlier. I talked to Corey the other night. He was sending me pictures. He was sitting in his backyard looking at the lake, just telling me how awesome his car is right now. And by the looks of it, he wasn't lying. That car is out front. It's looking good. Kanan Baker right behind him, too, on the gas. So we'll see if they're going to duke this thing out and battle a little bit. Kanan's not going to let it.
Man.
There he is. It looks like Kanan's got a really good drive. Look at the flames shooting out of the back of that car.
They're side by side off the
side by side. Kanan's going to have the inside line, so he's going to try to make the move right here. There goes back on the inside. Corey Willis. As we come around, we'll see Corey's got the inside line right here. He goes back to the front. Kanan dives underneath. What a race right here.
2 turns.
Look at him side by side. This is what we wanted to see in Pro Turbo. Kanan's on the outside edge. He's got the inside line right now. So Corey Willis is going to drop back. There he goes to the inside. Kanan up high on the wall.
Got a little squirrely right there. Over-rotated.
Here they come again. Kanan in the lead right in front of Corey Willis. Let's see if he can make it happen. Kanan's put a little bit of a gap. Corey's not done.
No,
it's not over yet.
We're not even done with one lap.
Check it out. You got Jeb Boodle and Zach Beaver side by side by the Ultimax Spillway. Zach is going to try. He's on the outside, so he's got a little bit of work to do right here. Let's see if he can power that car around and get in front of Jeb. And he does. Jeb flying a little bit sideways right there. There's Cash LaCroix running really good right there. And where is Scott Champion? Here he is back here. Where's Scott running right now on the track? I believe what he told me earlier was he needed to be better than 9th. Right now, Scott is in 10th. So he needs to make some moves. He's right there with the pack. I totally believe Scott can do that. Cody Martin's right there in front of him. That looks like Austin Vanover in the yellow car right in front of him. So come on, Scotty. Let's see what you can do. They may have some more strategy to this. He may know something that we don't know.
Oh, no.
Well,
so is he a little under?
Things may have changed a little bit. Not really sure, but we're going to find out. Cody didn't have a great race in that first one, so that may have changed the strategy just a little bit there. Right now, Kanan Baker has gone to the front. He's made the move. He's out there all alone, and he's starting to pull away from the field. Check him out going in the sweeper in the back section.
Wow.
You see Corey Willis right there in the second position. Zach Beavers in third. Jeb Boodle, Cash LaCroix.
Boy, Cash is really coming in his own.
Cash is driving a great race. Pulled that whole shot earlier.
Wow.
Man, his team, his dad, all these guys, they've got that car on rails right now.
And all he talked about on social media for the last 2 weeks was his RC car.
That's right. But that's the thing. That's it right there. You know, these kids are true sportsmen, but they're coming out here and they're having fun, right?
Yeah.
And right now, Kanan Baker is having all the fun. Kanan has checked out up front. I like to see that glare. Look at that from the gold on the side of that car. It's pretty neat. So there you see Zach Beaver still leading Jeb Boodle. But Cash LaCroix is head hunting now. He's coming up behind him. So no changes. Scott Champion still running in 10th. We're watching to see what happens with Scott because this is a championship contender. Scott wants to take home
Cody
the
Martin's
title.
back in 8th.
Cody Martin
So
is
he's not something
moving
we're
up.
gonna
Yep. But I think that's the thing, right? So if Cody Martin and Scott Champion are battling. So if Cody and Scott are back there, then it gives Scott a little bit more breathing room. He doesn't have to be so far to the front, right? But check out Kane and Baker.
Damn, that car looks nice.
I mean, the flames are shooting, and he's on a mission right now. He's got one thing to do, and that's go out here and get this win. So great racing right there. There's Cody Martin coming around. Scott has gotten just absolutely tangled up, and I have to believe, knowing Scott, knowing his racing background, that he is literally cruising because he knows his spotter, his team is probably telling him, stay where you are, do what you got to do. If they come back and tell me something different, I'm going to be very surprised. But that's what I think is going on right there. Scott's driving his race. He's a spectator. He wants to win this championship.
Yeah, I just don't want to wait. We're a lap and a half away from the finish.
Yeah,
I don't want to wait. I got, dang it, guys, I got to go.
Yeah.
There's only limited opportunities. And
that's right.
If I miss the first one, I need a second. If I miss the second, I need a third.
Yep. And right now, we got a little spin around out here. Kane and Baker, here he comes cruising, never lifting at all. Looked like that car's flying nice and flat, perfect over the jump.
Basically, he's clean swept the weekend.
Watch him hit this tabletop. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Yep.
Corey Willis coming about. He's going to do the exact same thing. Nice, smooth jump for Corey. There's Zach Beavers, Jeb Boodle, Cash LaCroix.
Cash looks like he's making a run at a podium spot.
So you got Mitchell Huddleston right behind Cash, and then there's Cody Martin. Another great drive for Mitchell. White flag is coming out right now for my man Kanan Baker. He is leading the way in style, looking good. He's ready to take home this top spot in the main event.
Right now, Scotty's got to drop the anchor and just move. Just go.
Yeah.
Turn on those bottles.
You know what, Scott's got a strategy. He's a great racer. I'm going to trust that there he goes. He got around one person. So now Scott's getting in the mix with him. He's dicing it up a little bit. He made the move around one. He's going to have a good spot.
Did you say he has to finish 8?
I don't know exactly. He told me a number. That was a little bit earlier before some of the things had happened, so not really sure on that. But I can tell you right now, this is not where Scott wants to be. He wants to get around everybody, but I also think that he's driving a little bit cautious, which leads me to believe that the strategy is coming into play on this. So he knows where he needs to be. They all do, every single one of them. Yep.
He lost it back.
As long as you don't have a mistake that takes you out of the race, right? Then you're good. So hopefully that is the strategy. Kanan Baker is just blowing my mind out here right now. He is flying around the track. I want to look at something real fast. Kanan Baker, fastest lap is a 1:57. Corey Willis, fastest lap is a 1:59. Kanan's still getting faster. His fastest lap came on lap 3. Corey's came on lap 2. So Kanan's still finding more speed out there, and it's like we talked about. He's finding that flow.
Yeah. He's in the zone, that's for sure. Oh, why is he slowing?
Oh, no, what's going on?
He's slowing. Kanan Baker is slowing.
Slowed down.
We're literally 200 yards away from the finish.
And he's slowed down.
Pulling off the track. Kanan Baker
is
pulling off the track. 2 turns.
Well, that is not what he wanted to have happen. Corey Willis capitalizing, moving straight up into the top spot. There you see Corey going through that MRT finish line.
And now Cash LaCroix's pulled off.
That's a checkered flag.
Yeah,
checkered
that was a white
flag is out, so that bumps up Zach Beavers in the second. Boodle in the third.
Cash LaCroix's pulled off.
Cash is off the track too?
He's probably about 50 yards behind.
Let's see if we can look up here. I know his dad was up here with his radio. See if we can get an update, but I don't see him up there. We'll catch up with him here in just a minute. But right now, it looks like Corey Willis, Zach Beavers, Jeb Boodle, Mitchell Huddleston, Cody Martin, and that is Scott Champion.
In the 6th spot.
In the 6th spot. So, I am not a scoring official. I don't know what to say right now. All I know is we're going to find out here in a little bit at awards, and that was an exciting race also. I will say, down the last race of the season, I think what we saw was everybody laid it out on the line in the heats. In the mains, they came back, they played strategy, they knew where they needed to be, and everybody except for Corey Willis. Corey Willis literally – he opened up the rockets, and he was gone, right? So did Kanan, and that's a bummer that Kanan had an issue and Cash. So we'll figure out what happened there. But, folks, on behalf of myself and Scott Rain, I'm going to start that back over. But
please do.
Man, folks, on behalf of myself and Scott and the rest of our media team and everybody here, it's been an incredible season. If you're at home watching or you're in the pits watching, you're a racer, you're a fan, whatever, I appreciate the opportunity to get up here and call all this action for you. I look forward to next season. I hope you're here and you get to listen to us on these speakers out here in the park.
Stay up to date on all the social medias. I can't even begin. There's so many of them. I can't even begin to start naming them all.
Yeah. So Facebook, download the app. Stay on top of it all. We're going to have Speed Sport next year here. We're going to have Travis Pastrana. We're going to have bull riding, short course, pit bikes.
Champ Off-Road.
Everything. I mean, there's so much stuff that I haven't even said right here, but make your way up here. Come be a part of the family at Mid-America Outdoors. This place is one of a kind. There's nothing like it in the country, and we want you all to come here and hang out.
Tune in at least twice a week. Go to those social medias at least twice a week. There's going to be that many announcements from here through the entire season.
Yep. So on behalf of myself, Scott, I had a great time with you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. We're going to hug it out right here. Everybody that's not up here right now, everybody we got to work with, what a killer season this year. Congrats to all of our drivers. We're going to go do awards now. We're going to give out some cool hardware, some big checks, and I'm going to get a whole bunch of candy. Happy Halloween, folks.
Watch out for
Can't
the
wait
tag.
to see you next year. Mid-America Outdoors, the only place to be.